rehabs, sells, and rent property.
Tell them what you mean when you say big business, man.
Big business, man. This is a 3-family investment property, you know what I mean? Picked up for $40K cash, you know what I mean? We're gonna throw another 40 into it, you know what I'm saying? Should be worth praising about 160, you know what I mean? 3 floors, you know, I'm doing them all in and out. Hot water and heater units. They like this big right here, you know what I'm saying? Obama giving everybody $1,500 back for each joint.
Tell them something they don't know.
You know what I'm saying? I had to go grab them, you feel me? So look at this here.
Ooh, wait, you gutting this joint.
Hell yeah, got the whole shit, man. Came in here, me and Jiggy J, you know what I'm saying? Up North Management, he came through here with me. Got my little cousins and them. We ripped everything off the walls. I had paneling and everything everywhere. You know what I mean? We had to rip all that shit.
It's that big business.
It's the plumbing right here. Running all new pipes, packs. You know, back in the day, like every house I done bought, all the copper was stolen out and ripped out, the baseboard and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? The crackheads, they come and take that shit. This shit right here, they can't do nothing with that. They can't sell that. That's called PEX. You feel me? And it's bendable. You know what I'm saying? It's easy to run. The other pipes, you gotta, you know what I'm saying, run one this way and put an L joint on there and all that other shit. This shit right here bends. It's flexible. You feel me? Running through the whole house. Bring this out a little bit and make a closet, because this is supposed to be a bedroom. But legally, let me tell y'all something.
This used to be a bedroom, and you gonna turn it into a closet.
No. This right here is gonna be a closet right here, gonna come out from the bedroom. This was broke. This was covered up. So legally, that's not a room without a closet. Because they had made this into a bathroom and tried to put the kitchen right there. Some old funny shit. I'm going to show y'all some more shit upstairs, man. They had some funny shit going on in here, man. But, you know, for this legally right here to be a bedroom, you know, more bedrooms add money. So, in order for that to be a legal bedroom, it had to have a closet. So I had to knock this wall down right here, and I'm about to bring this out, you know what I'm saying? It got to be enough for a coat hanger to hang in, you feel me?
Right.
A coat hanger hang there is a closet official room, you feel me? So now I'm going to show y'all see what it looks like raw. Now I'm gonna take y'all another step right before it's finished. You feel me? It's like one step before it's being done. This right here, this Joe, he's the enforcer. Get a good look at him. He'll fix your whole house, top to bottom, everything, but he'll break your face too.
Oh, this shit look nice up here.
So this is what it is, man. This is what downstairs, you know what I'm saying? This is a step before it's ready. Cabinets, countertops, spot for the stove. You feel me? And what's so nice about this joint? What's so nice about this joint is it was a 2-bedroom before. You know I had to pivot. It's a 3-bedroom now. Kind of like a little laundry joint, man. I turned that whole shit into a bathroom, bust this open. Now we got a 3-bedroom.
More
money every month. You know what I mean? Let me take y'all upstairs now. Show y'all what a finished product looks like. This is a finished product joint right here. You know what I'm saying? Ceiling fans in. All the plugs. Floors grouted. Then we got one more bedroom. It's a 2-bedroom. This joint gonna go for like $700, $750. You feel me? Because everything all brand new, everything new, doors new, everything new. Once this is carpet, we good money.
Got that closet to make it a legit bedroom.
Yeah, it's a legitimate bedroom. So that's what the thing is, you know what I'm saying? So we put 40 stacks, you know what I'm saying? Give me the house. You feel me? Drop another 40 in it, we at 80. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna praise for like 160, something like that. Could be more. 160 is a low ball. When the market turn around, it's gonna be worth 325, 340.
And in the meantime, you can put some tenants in there.
Yeah, meantime, in between time, we renting it out, you know what I'm saying? 900, 800, 700, you know what I'm saying? For all the floors, you dig what I'm saying? Then, we turn around, we go to the bank, and we tell the bank, look, man, I got a $160,000 house. I got 80,000 cash in it. Give me 80,000. They only want a couple $100 a month for that 80 stacks. What I'm gonna do with that 80 stacks?
Go get another.
Go get another.
That's big business.
You feel me? That's big business, man.
Always thinking of his next move, Truth and Power took it upon himself to supply the soundtrack for Cross Country Pimping Part 4, an idea he felt that would help boost his publicity in the streets. Brilliant marketing idea. With help of Too Real for TV's ability to book artists, Truth and Power received the opportunity to record with Too Short, Sugar Free, and Ken Ivy, amongst others.
Alright, this happens to be the street that I was born on, man. Sunset Boulevard, man. This is what you call historic, man. It's like, shit, this is the best of the best and then worked at Sunset, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The stories I heard from when I was a little boy, man. It had probably been like you know, billions of dollars worth of pussy sold on this motherfucker, you know? For real, from to the end.
Let me ask you something. Is this something that you traditionally do, go to the blade before you go hit the track in the studio?
I mean, it works, man. It makes for a good vibe, especially for a song like we about to go make, man. It's just good to like walk down Sunset and then ride up 2 blocks up over Sunset and then record some shit, you know, some pimp shit. So, you know, the vibe is in the air. Hey, yo, TP.
What's good, shout?
What's up with these squares out here, man?
They crazy than a motherfucker.
Man, would you let your bitch just talk to you like that?
Hell nah.
These niggas let a bitch do anything, man.
Shit, check this out. Would you let the bitch just break your car up and shit?
Hell nah.
Well, I already know.
Bitch will get shot to the left.
Uh-huh.
I need a G, bitch, don't even try.
You wanna give me that cat and get a free ride.
Think I'ma fuck with you, running around here looking bummy.
You can't be with me, girl, if you ain't getting money.
Pimp, unless you've been on the blade with a bitch.
Pimp say, yeah, you know.
No, I ain't say, Pimp C didn't say that.
Oh, you said you was interviewing a pimp.
A pimp, not the pimp, but a pimp.
Oh yeah, you know, nigga like me, man. I don't necessarily go 24/7 all my life and none of that shit, but I've never ever turned down a bitch's money, never ever. And you know, just like what you said, the bitch said, I give mama money. I done been standing around on a few occasions, and the bitch walk up and they ain't even my bitch and go, here go a stack, nigga. Thanks for the game, or you know, nigga, I done had a bitch say, nigga, I never would have ever became a hoe if it wasn't for you.
How do you feel about that statement?
I feel like, you know, if we turned out a good little innocent girl, you know, I do have like certain little, you know, misconceptions about that. Like, should we do that?
Right.
But some bitches need to be a hoe, bitch. You a slut, whore, tramp. You fuck for free all day. The scrubbiest motherfuckers on earth. You ain't got nothing to your name. You kind of cute, and you stupid. You could make a good hoe.
She's a candidate for her.
You could make a good hoe, and I mean, and yo fucking. From that dirty life you living in fucking, I tell you 6 months, you'll be comfortable in the motherfucking you'll be proud of why you fuck and fuck for a purpose, and your nigga gonna be fly, you gonna be fly, and you be like, damn, this nigga sure told me that shit. 6 by 6 months is some good hoeing, and the nigga gonna realize you're a real one and start you know, treating you like a superstar princess. You know what I mean? You gonna earn it. Shit, basically, all that fucking for free. That's what I ain't been rapping
I already
about.
have a session set up.
That's what I ain't been rapping about.
Who that? Who that pull up in there? Chicken box. Tell them what it is at 19.
Right, 19 years old, boy. You gotta tell them.
Nah, show that piece one more time.
You gotta tell them.
Yeah, them monkeys ain't got it like that. That's that baby blue on them 20, what them look like, 20 trays.
Tell them, Roy, definitely though. Young 19, though. Remember that though, Young 19 though. Hey, ain't playing out here though.
Aston Martin.
Hey, ain't playing. Hey, and a vet though, and a vet.
Chicken box.
Hey, man.
Champagne. Champagne, what it is, man?
Champagne. My little brother, blood brother, man.
19 years old, chicken box, corporate entities, money, revenue flowing. We live. Look at it. Show the champagne bottles. Catch that on. Champagne, champagne.
This is Aston Martin, man.
That's his little brother. That's my little brother.
His little brother. Don't nobody respect. He got Bentleys and Sixes, Benzes. Like you. Straight out of high school though.
Pay your dues, get your
Hey,
receipts.
man,
Kevin Garnett, straight out of high school, nigga.
Man, definitely.
Straight out of high school. Kevin Garnett.
Hey, came out here 2 weeks out of high school, man, and ain't stopped since, church.
$1 million right there. At 19, monkeys.
Hey, good luck. God bless you, man.
That's Young Now right there, man. Making Vegas look good. My little brother, Aston Martin, you didn't meet him yesterday. You want to meet him? Get that champagne bottle off the chain, man. Ask him more now. Ask him about him. Tell her that's why we gonna pull up on him. My nigga Champagne used to knock niggas out, but now he knock niggas off. Hold on, guys. It's not bad. Hold on.
In every profession, there's a friendly competition with your colleagues, and the pimp game is no different. For years, two of the biggest names in the game had a simmering, friendly rivalry that was largely unknown to the general public: the Archbishop Don Magic Juan and the infamous Pimping. What began with Pimping being the fast and loud-talking, braggadocious, self-proclaimed slickest talker in the world, trying to prove himself worthy of praise from an older, smooth and mellow-mannered Bishop Don Juan, whom he looked up to, slowly spent out of control.
Pimping got white motherfucking hoes, nigga. You understand me? Yeah, nigga, I'm driving new business around here. Yeah, these niggas counting me out. You understand me, nigga? But I'm so down, nigga, I gotta step on the dime to get close to mine, nigga. I mean, y'all know what the time it is. Niggas got their pattern for me. You understand? Niggas see me in the vine, then they wanna, you understand me, copy my style. Niggas see me motherfucker getting endorsed by Murray. Nigga, you ain't never seen a pimp get endorsed by Murray until Pimping Kid selling tapes out the trunk, huh? And had hoes. Was rich, you know what I'm saying? Having money, you know what I'm saying? Jury, nigga shot me 3 times by my shit, nigga. You understand? From motherfucker Jermaine the Tree, nigga, the Too Short, nigga, I laced all you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You ain't never heard a nigga talk slick as me. Yeah, me the nigga that talk slick as me, nigga. Yeah, motherfucker. You understand me? Yeah, let's keep it real. You understand? And a gangster, nigga, yeah. Ain't scared of now one of you motherfuckers. Yeah, huh? I talk slick like this wherever I go, and ain't no nigga better not touch me. You understand me? Yeah, nigga, cause I'm pimping, nigga, I'm street. Yeah, I've been to Cleveland, all in the hood. I know what motherfucking goddamn it, what's that street where we yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
In an interview in a 2004 April issue of The Source, a story on Pimping Ken entitled Game Over, Ken made a statement that changed everything. And I quote, "I would like to take this time to tell my good friend the bishop, quit using the word church, quit using God's name in vain. You cannot lead a whole generation of people astray." End quote. Needless to say, his words were heard by pimps and players all over the country, instantly.
Church. Church. For you ones that say don't say church, church, nigga. Church. But I don't want to be around you. You know who I'm talking about. Neither do the bishop. You ought to keep your hand in your pocket when you see us, because we don't want to shake it. I'm going to tell you what Jesus said over in Chicago. You should be arrested. Church. You should be. If the shoe fit and that gator, oh, you might not do you. Did I see you in gators? Well, they say you high power with them, but I thought you had tennis shoes on when I saw you. Church. Church. Is that killing you? Church. Did that hurt you? Church.
Not long after, in the September 2004 issue of Sister to Sister magazine, Bishop fired back when publisher Jamie Foster Brown asked him, did people get mad at Pimping Ken? Bishop claimed Ken to be a player hater. In the article, Bishop said Ken offered a rebuttal, claiming he said it because his mother was a preacher. Bishop's reply was, if you was listening to your mother, you wouldn't have been no pimp. So don't tell me you was listening to your mama and she a preacher. So Bishop explained to Ken the meaning behind saying the word church. And I quote, you can't get the hardcore players to say God bless you. You can get them to say church. And if anybody read their Bible, they'll know that Jesus is the head of the church and the body is the church. See, people getting spiritual teaching and they don't even know it. End quote.
You know what I mean? They're all excited he home and everything, you know what I mean? So he's just one of the true famous players that would really, really miss. You know, some that be away, they don't miss him, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like Kenny, I mean, not him, I mean, you know them other guys? No, Kenny, you know I love you, man, but you play too much. You don't have to go get no Pimp C to come talk to no pimp about your pimp business. You dig? I told Pimp C, I am the chairman of the board. I didn't do you, you did yourself. But I told him it's all good. I love you, man. I ain't like that. I ain't no backstabbing, player hating, or none of that other stuff. Come on home in the fall. I know you would like the prodigal son, ran off into the slop and stuff. Come on back, baby. We got room for you. Now that's church.
6 years later, Pimping Ken did something to garner him a newfound respect and admiration from some of the most hardcore pimps like Kenny Red by inviting Bishop and a host of famous players to Milwaukee to his home for dinner and a party to honor Bishop as a legend in the game.
Let me get my other.
One more. I ain't got no change. You
I
got
give
10? You got 10?
yeah,
Give
I
me
give
10.
10. Hey, he really wanted change.
That's his
Why
money.
we
It
here?
ain't
Why we
mine.
here?
That's the young.
Why we here? Hey Bishop, let me ask you a question. When I got you and Kenny here, man, because you know it's really a historical thing to see you over here at Kenny Ivan's house. Tell us about your history with you and Pimping Ken.
Kenny came over to Chicago a few times with my boy. Well, you heard his story about bad time in his life when he had to sit there for he ate up and chewed up the gang. You know what I mean? He sat in jail, for a minute. There ain't no place for no player, And he said a guy had gave him a picture of me while he was in the jail, and he said, "Hey man, this guy changed his life and thing. I want to meet this guy." He came to Chicago. I think he came 94, 95, or 95, 96 or something, but a couple years, second year, I think. Candyman said, "Hey man, this guy real life from Milwaukee and everything." And y'all know the rest is history. All you got to do is go to the DVD, Too Real for TV, and you'll see the history in the making. From then, we got to know each other, we fellowship, and it got bigger than just meeting somebody to become, just knowing them. We become friends, we know each other, we have our ups and downs, we do our magazines, interviews. It just been happening, what I mean?
And he said church, and I said I don't agree with church, but now we bigger than that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm getting him his change.
Yeah, look at him, give me some money. Yeah, look at Bishop, give me some money.
I tried to keep on the 20, but I know he was going to remember that. He was going to remember that 10.
Break yourself, man.
Hey, but what it is, this is an honor when players can exchange money.
Yeah.
When it can happen like this, you know what I mean?
Blessing.
If you can bring me and put me to work so I can put food on my table, that's a blessing, man. That's an honor. We got to respect it. This is all business.
Hey, this ain't nothing but a reciprocation for all the people that have been blessing me.
Yeah, the future jumping.
You know what I'm saying? So all the people that bless me, now is my time to bless the Bishop, you know what I'm saying? Bless Too Real for TV, you know what I'm saying? We made sure they all ate, you know what I'm saying? We flew them in, you know what I mean? Put money in their pocket,
Put
get
them in the hotel,
champagne,
nice hotel
give them the
room.
best of food. So all y'all be thinking I be just trying to take y'all money. I give money back too now. You understand what I'm saying?
Put it back in the community.
I put it
Not
back in the
just
community.
through the player, but like y'all know, I do help people and all of that kind of stuff. So I got to go off and do some dinners and some clothing. I help the less fortunate. I feed the homeless, and I clothe the naked. So that's my mission.
Get that elephant over there, man. See that Ivory Tusk over there? Yeah, man. Hey, well, hold on. Get them lions too, man. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're on the safari. Get that giraffe right there.
Get that giraffe. Hey, man. Hey, but guess what, though? Get them leather animals down there, too, man.
We just want to let Animal Planet know you ain't got nothing on us.
Hey, guess what, man? Hey, man, guess what, man? All courtesy of Chicago and Bishop Diamond, man. Hey, it's because of the good game that they blessed a young player with, man, that I was able to stay quiet all this fabulous shit, man. And we're going to get some more.
Give me these. Now sevens.
Them ones should have caught.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, them ones. Yeah. I want to get in on the action.
Bet I hit 100.
Who want to bet on the pack of y'all fight that happened yesterday?
Bet I hit 100.
The one yesterday. Yeah, the one that you.
Sevens.
Come on.
Motherfucker.
That nigga cracked my head with that.
I'm good.
Hey, camera.
I'm good.
Hey, he cracked my head with that one. He cracked my head with that one.
Bust his ass. That hurt.
Good to see you, my nigga. Hey, man, let me tell you something. That nigga got the W in the horse.
Camera Too Real for TV. You see, hey, this was not playing. Walker Flocka Flame, the hottest nigga in the country. Y'all see him iced out, gun beat up and some more shit. Now Walker, hey man, y'all gotta come over there kick with the Bishop Don Magic Wand tonight, man.
We coming over there.
I
might get nominated and shit, man.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
for
saying?
real.
We might get to you.
Y'all know y'all watch Too Real for TV, man. These niggas around here too real for the camera. The nigga might well just shoot that shit to the wall, man. Look at some fake shit. That's some fake shit. Flocka, man, I'm in there, motherfucker.
Flocka, man, we love you, man. Keep it up,
Hey,
man.
I'll be there.
We do. Yeah, we will come through there, man. But we paid to be over at the other thing, man. Your crew looking good, though, man. Y'all looking good, man.
Yeah, them young killers,
Keep it up,
man.
man.
Y'all don't hurt nobody,
Yeah,
man.
them
Y'all
niggas
get up
ain't
in there hyping
smiling,
on
they
nothing,
not
man.
grinning,
Now,
they
we
not
ain't killing shit but pussy, man.
Yeah.
5 minutes, church.
Hey, church, Bishop. He got the green and the
Hey, that's my man right there.
Look what he got on though, Church.
That's my man.
See, he got the green and the
I met him
gold.
earlier, ain't I? Love you, Church.
Tell him what they said when we was in Connecticut. He was the hottest nigga about to have.
Sure, yeah. He blowed all the way up. My daughter, everybody like you, man.
Bishop daughters right there, man.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Got a little helium in
That
there.
play alive, Jack. That play alive right there. Hey, I like you, man. You live, Church. Hey, I wanted to come to your show and stuff, man.
How you doing?
I wanted to come to your show, man.
Yeah, but Bishop
Come to your show. Your show better.
Yeah, believe that. This is motherfucking Charlie Boy. In case y'all don't know who Charlie Boy is, on my mama, on my hood, I look fly, I look good. Now everybody know, yeah. What's up, nigga? What's
good, bro?
What's happening, fam? You looking good? I'm trying to keep up with you, man. Stop it, nigga. You shining. Hey, man, your single's hot. Everybody bumping it. We got it on the ringtones and some more shit.
That's what's up.
What you doing in Milwaukee, nigga?
Man, I'm out here. I got a show tonight, man.
Oh,
Going
you at the
out
Waka
just
shit?
like that. No, Waka got his own spot. I got my own venue tonight. Onyx. Club Onyx, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, we got a party tonight, too. So when you get done with your concert tonight, you got to come over and pay homage to the bishop.
No doubt.
That'd be a blessing.
You hear me?
No doubt.
Yeah, come over and pay homage to the
Love,
church.
church.
That's all. But you a player though, Charlie Boy, man. I love that shit, man. Oh, I be bumping that shit when I'm getting dressed.
That's what's up with it.
Yeah,
That
man.
was up with it. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
that
saying?
shit is real hot, man.
Get it in.
We fucking
know what
with
the
you.
business
Hey,
is,
Pinky
man.
gonna be
Real
there. I
niggas
know you
fuck
know
with
who
real
Pinky is.
That's why I put it on this side. What's up, Pinky?
Go give him some, kick him to some of that hot shit.
Charlie Boy, 33rd, Battery Jive, Milwaukee. We out here getting it in. You know what's up with it. On my mama, on my hood. We looking fly. As you can see, we looking good. You should too. Every day, all motherfucking day. Get it, got it good. Yeah.
Tell them they watching Too Real for TV.
You watching Too Real for TV.com.
One more time.
Too Real for TV.com.
I don't think they heard you in the back.
Too Real for motherfucking TV.com.
Sing it to them one time.
Man.
Boy, like a weed whacker, watch the way I roll this weed. I'm high as a helicopter, smoke the trees with no seeds. Sticky sour flower power, shit that make your eyes bleed. Breaking big every day, break the bitch in every way. Boy, like a weed whacker, watch the way I roll this weed. I'm high as a helicopter, smoke the trees with no seeds. Sticky sour flower power, shit that make your eyes bleed. Breaking big every day, break the bitch in every way. Boy, like a weed whacker, watch the way I roll this weed. I'm high as a helicopter, smoke the trees with no seeds. Sticky sour flower power, shit that make your eyes bleed. Breaking big every day, break the bitch in every way. Riding up 95, roll my weed out, improvise. Grip the wheel with my knees. I do this shit with real ease. Plus the shit ain't got no seeds. I'm doing 80, feel the breeze, smoother than 100 G's. Watch the way I roll this weed. Split the blunt, toss the guts, never even move the lead. Didn't swerve one time, them boys ain't even on my mind. Just past the truck stop, Uzi young for the cops. Nigga about to get it in. Hit your town and spin a bin. Pimp like me ain't tripping, only looking for some bitches. Walk up on a real smooth, 100 miles spitting, pimping. Come on, mama, show some love. Take me to the strip club. I can tell that she wild from the way that she smile. Girl, I'ma roll some sour flower power straight from Dower. She only took 2 hits. Think I got a new bitch. Now we up in the club. Courage her to get a dub. Taught her how to use a beat. Made her do a cardi. Boy, like a weed whacker. Watch the way I roll this weed. I'm high as a helicopter. Smoke the trees with no seeds. Sticky sour flower power. Shit that make your eyes bleed. Breaking big every day. Break the bitch in every way. Boy, like a weed whacker. Watch the way I roll this weed. I'm high as a helicopter. Smoke the trees with no seeds. Sticky sour flower power. Shit that make your eyes bleed. Breaking big every day. Break the bitch in every way. Independent 50,000 with the lack through public housing. 50 carats, 50K. Run up boy, them clips will spray. Like to spend money with ya, or leave with your little sister. All I wanna do is smoke. Hook that bitch like a bag of dope. Only smoke the best now. Don't play that shit just like that clown. I've been living color. Exotic buzz, I love ya. Damn how you ease the pain. Relieve my stress and keep me sane. Met Mary Jane at 12. My life ain't never been the same. If I don't have my meds, I can't eat a damn thing. Haze just could be my wife. I think I might need a ring. Keeps my mood so proper. Never sleep without her, and she's a lesbian. Helps me break these bitches and spark her up and get her going. Let these kitchen bitches from me. We was just riding smoking, now she out there happy home. Like some kush, I'm out here with her, hoping that the feds don't flip her. Have my G's, that's all I need. Pimping and some dope weed. Boy, like a weed whacker. Watch the way I roll the weed. I'm high as a helicopter, smoke the trees with no seeds. Sweet sour flower power, shit that make your eyes bleed. Breaking big every day, break the bitch in every way. Boy, like a weed whacker. Watch the way I roll the weed. I'm high as a helicopter, smoke the trees with no seeds. Sweet sour flower power, shit that make your eyes bleed. Breaking big every day, break the bitch in every way. Dope, 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 weed. Dope, 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 weed. Dope, 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 weed. Dope, 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 weed.
Man, y'all heard y'all mama, y'all daddy talk about this man. This man is a motherfucking legend, man. Yeah. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I always kept 1 or 2 hoes, man, but this is the first man I done seen with 15 hoes, man. I'm talking about how many Cadillacs you had? At one time. How many Cadillacs you had, man?
Shit, hey, 20.
20 Cadillacs at one time, man. I mean, when niggas would even decorate Cadillacs, John Brown was decorating Cadillacs, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the man had so much motherfucking jewelry, man. I used to call him Mr. T, man. Mr. T didn't even have no shit back then. I'm saying, man, this is a real nigga, man. It's an honor, man, to pass this trophy on to you, Mr. J.
Everything, man. The man was pimping for real. He like Kenny Red. When you look at Kenny Red and you think of a pimp, you think of, damn, Kenny Red, that nigga's a pimp. So he you know, they you know, cause you know he was a jury type pimp. He was a type pimp. He was smashing. So I mean, he stayed mink to the flow. He stayed mink hat. He stayed, you know what I mean, everything, man. The man was pimping for real. He like Kenny Red. When you look at Kenny Red and you think of a pimp, you think of, damn, Kenny Red, that nigga's a pimp. So he you know, they similar. When you look at John Brown, without saying a word, you be like, damn, dog, a pimp, man. So that's what it is.
It's like real flashy and flamboyant.
Yeah, he a pimp for real.
We out there, True TV.
Man, you know what
we got
it
you
is,
on
TV, and I'm fucking with the nigga that's running shit. I ain't fucking with the cameraman, nigga. I'm fucking with the nigga that's running shit.
The owner shit.
CEO of that motherfucker. Maroy, what's up?
Man, what's happening?
Let these niggas know I know you, man.
Hey, man,
Niggas
I
be
fuck
acting
with
like we don't know each other.
What's
shit.
this here, though, man? Last time I saw you using some other shit. What's this shit right here,
This is
man?
another one of my toys, man. You know, I'm one of them niggas like toys. You know, I'm really a kid out here.
Yeah, I got a couple of them out here, though,
I'm
man.
a kid in the streets. Just another one of my toys I play in, man. You know, this G55 bin. That 500, man. 5.5. See the pipes out the side?
I see that.
That mean I will smoke you niggas.
But how we know it's yours? Do it have any Mac Dre stamps on it or something like that? Because how we know it ain't a rental or something?
Everything I do.
Okay, well, make me know that it ain't no. Okay.
You know, it's authentic,
All
man.
right.
Dre everywhere.
Now we know. Okay, now we know it's official. All right. Okay.
And these motherfuckers right here, about the size of a 5-year-old. Yeah.
Them grown ups.
Whole lot of inches, all this shit.
Okay, now
And
we
I
know
got it
it's official.
filled up with bitches. One thing about it, right? I be everywhere, my nigga. Anybody know me? And I be in the hood. I be in the grimiest places and shit, right? So I be on that East Coast and down south, right? So niggas be looking at me like, man, where I know this nigga from? Where I know this nigga from? You know, I be on HBO, BET, all this shit. Oh, that's Pimping, man. I know you from cross country Pimping, man. I be like, man, this nigga Maroy is everywhere. But that's what it is, my nigga. Pimps.
They recognize that cross country Pimping before that other shit, huh?
What? I be like, wow, this nigga, for real, your DVD be like moving, Maroy.
Yes, sir.
See, they fuck with me, though. That's what I'm talking about, man. You niggas recognize it and what it is, and I keep it P, my nigga. You know, I'm a real nigga. Come shake my hand when you see me. Because I'm probably going to be with a bunch of them things right there, man.
Yeah. Believe that.
That's how I'm moving. Hey, let's go up in this club, man.
It's like this, man. A lot of these dudes scared to have their game tested, man. It's like this. When a nigga got his bitch on the track, you got niggas riding by screaming at the bitch. You got niggas walking the bitch down. Say, bitch, you know what I'm saying? Fuck with my pimpin', choose up, choose up. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of game that the pimping was about. You got the niggas that put their females in the strip clubs. You got niggas that's coming in the strip clubs, tipping the bitch, you know what I'm saying? Getting at her, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you know what I'm saying? It's such for the record, you know what I'm saying? Getting at your female. But, you know what I'm saying? Nowadays, like, you know what I'm saying? Like Pimp C said, it's space age, you know what I'm saying? Everything is on the internet. When you're on the internet, you hiding, you know what I'm saying? You sitting there at the room, you babysitting the female. Nigga want to call your female, you want to get mad, you know what I'm saying? It's the same game, you know what I'm saying? Anywhere it go. If you don't want to hide the female, put her out there and put her out there in the aspect of where a nigga can get at her, where a nigga shoot at the bitch, you know what I'm saying? Because on a serious note, man, if your game that weak that a nigga can pick up the phone and say, hey man, I'm such and such, I got this, I got that, and come fuck with me, and she leave, you doing something wrong, man. You doing something seriously wrong. You need to tighten your shit up, cause my shit's solid, man. You can go wherever mine's at, wherever my game at. Come test me, man. Let me know what I'm doing wrong. You know what I'm saying? That's serious. You know what I'm saying? I like to get a phone call from a nigga serving me because I know my game's weak. Step your game up, man.
So basically, you saying that you don't see nothing wrong with your chick putting her number on the internet for the purpose of a trick to call her, and then a pimp nigga just call you bitch.
Say, man, work is work. You know what I'm saying? You got to be at your work. You got to be at your job non-stop, man. You know what I'm saying? That's like a dope dealer, you know what I'm saying? On the corner running up to the car, you ain't gonna get mad at the other nigga running up. It's game, man. You know what I'm saying? You can't be offended by, you know what I'm saying, the contest or something. You can't be offended by the competition. Cause, hey, like I look at it, the best competition is no competition. So eliminate that. Tighten your shit up, man. Step your game up. Make a good product. Put some real shit in her ear. Make it solid so she want to stick around. Because if you scared she gonna leave, nigga, answer the call for her, man. Serious, you know what I'm saying? Hire a call person, you know what I'm saying? Customer service rep or something, man. Shit, it's some real shit, man. Okay, you know what I'm saying? What's going on, man? It's your boy Charlie Brown. This ain't no MTV Cribs, man. This is too real for TV, putting it down, you dig? This is a bedroom, you know what I'm saying? This is where it can go down, you know what I'm saying? You choose to pay that fee, you know what I'm saying? Step up over here.
What's that you got over there, man?
This is, you know what I'm saying, this was the 08 Players Ball, you know what I'm saying? Nigga got that Entrepreneurial Player of the Year because I keep it real player, you know what I'm saying? Try to do what I do, you know what I'm saying? Snatch a bitch from a nigga or something.
Tell us about the niggas you said was fucking up the internet, man. We ain't gonna say no names, but what happened?
It's like this, man. In Dallas, you know what I'm saying, it'd be easy for, you know what I'm saying, a female to go out there on a call and get the 5, get the 1,000. You got so many of these, you know what I'm saying, females out there that's doing the $80 specials, doing the $100 specials. So, I mean, how you supposed to get some real money? How you bitch fucking 24/7 all day just to make a stack? I mean, this nigga's at strip clubs on that aspect, getting a stack out the strip club, doing the table dances. So why is the female? I mean, I'm gonna preach. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna preach to the females real quick. On some serious note, it's this game is about coming up, building, prospering. So why you gonna stay down? You know what I'm saying? I understand you gotta stay down to come up, but staying down and always being down, that means you need to move around and get rid of the clown, man, for real. But on that aspect, you got to look at things like this. If an old white man, old Asian man, or old anything saw you before you started hoeing at the mall and said, hey, look, I got $100. Let me get that pussy. What you going to say to him? Probably get mad. You probably get offended. You probably cuss him out. You probably tell somebody. So why is you fucking for $100? That's how I look at it. That's not no money. $100 can't do shit. You know what I'm saying? The club table dance is 20. Some clubs they 30. They even got spots that's $40. Yeah, you looking at it, I'm working, I'm dancing. That's just called lazy. That's lazy hoeing. You know what I'm saying? You want to sell yourself short. There's more money out there. You can get more money. Have some more game about yourself. Have your nigga educate you. Because if your nigga can't teach, you need to reach for somebody else. It's like this, man, you know what I'm saying? You got different type of niggas out here. Like I said, most of these females is comfortable with the boyfriend, you know what I'm saying? And the boyfriend pimps, you know what I'm saying, on the most part, that be the D-boys, you know what I'm saying? The D-boys be hitting the females, they get them on that aspect of, baby, you know what I'm saying? You get this little money so I can flip this and we can build something together. They really don't sell no dope. They selling you a dream, pretending. I call them pretending dope boys, because a dope boy ain't gonna fuck with a bitch on like that, because most dope boys is tricks. Appreciate you know what I'm saying? But
those dope boys got too much money to be dealing with a bitch for $100.
They be dealing with a bitch for $100. No, they making some moves, moving some weight, man. But you know what I'm saying? A lot of these females, they just confused, man. You know what I'm saying? They so much caught up in looking for that love and affection, and they forget what the game's about. Prosper and coming up, not loving and fucking and sucking and not having shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? These females leave pimps, go to the boyfriend. You know what I'm saying? Go for the big crib. To, you know what I'm saying, to the trailer park or the big crib, to the apartment, and they happy, you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna talk about him, hit a point on somebody, you know what I'm saying? You done went and worked hard for this pig and got this nigga a Benz, right? How you gonna leave the Benz to go to the apartment with no furniture and get your lame boyfriend a bullshit ass car like a Bonneville? Not even some new shit, just like some old raggedy shit. And you think you're doing something because you think that affection is the same. But it's not. Because if that affection was the same and the affection was really there, you wouldn't be doing what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? You're still working regardless. Everybody gonna say it's boyfriend pimping. If your boyfriend take you to work and drop you off and pick you up, regardless if you hand him your money, you still probably spend all your money on the nigga. It's the same. He just ain't got enough courage to ask and put his hand out. You know what I'm saying? It's the truth.
But that ain't that we would call that.
That's not really, you know what I'm saying, pimping, but on the cool, that's still on the same aspect of sending the bitch to work though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's how a lot of niggas make it. You know what I'm saying? Getting by, not working, not doing shit. You know what I'm saying? Living off the means of the bitch. You know what I'm saying?
So let me ask you a question. What would you define as game? What is game?
Game in this game, because every game's different. You know what I'm saying? Good game for an NBA player would be, you know what I'm saying, that nigga shoot 3-pointer, he got the good slam dunk game. In this game, it's about that conversation skill. If you don't have enough conversation skills to keep somebody around, if you don't have enough conversation skills to make a person have motivation, power in motivating people, you know what I'm saying, that PIMP, power in motivating people, to make a person want, need, and have that ability to want more in life. First, a good start in your game, good start in the game, is finding somebody that wants something. Because if you got a female that don't want shit, how you expect her to want you to have shit? They're going to be content. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people have this shit confused of where they want to be and where they need to be. A lot of people don't want to be nowhere. They can be happy with anything. Me, I want the best. I want to eat big steaks, man. You know what I'm saying? Live in a big crib. Dress good, look good, smell good. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people can care less. They don't care less about that type of stuff because they have no game. They don't believe they can achieve. You know what I'm saying? If you're an NBA player, you're trying to win an NBA championship. You're a pimp, you're trying to have the best. You're trying to rock the big jewels. You know what I'm saying? You're trying to rock the big whip. You know what I'm saying? If you got the biz this year, you're trying to work hard to get the Bentley. You know what I'm saying? You ain't trying to be content. Oh, I got the dog, so I'm going to keep this. I'm playing, I'm pushing around town. Nah, man. You're supposed to constantly be trying to build, constantly trying to climb. And when that climb and that build declines, or that climb and that build goes away, it's time for something different. If you're a female and your dude ain't trying to do nothing, he ain't trying to prosper, he ain't trying to make you have more, he ain't trying to do better, it's time to get traded. Trying to go to a new team. You know what I'm saying?
So you go to championship,
you know,
everybody on the team is supposed to get a ring.
You know what I'm saying? That's why you see veterans, I'm gonna say veterans, try to move to a team where they know they gonna win the championship. It's like this. Everything life. If you was to go fill out an application and go get a job, you're gonna do your research on the job. You're gonna look and see the benefits, what the pay is, what you gonna get out of it. So when you looking for a nigga, it's basically the same thing. You ain't gonna go look for the worst job that has the worst pay, that has the worst benefits, that you ain't getting shit up out of it. So you know what I'm saying? When you looking for a nigga, you're supposed to look for who's gonna be the best for you, who's gonna help build something for you. If he ain't got a car, that's not a good start. You know what I'm saying?
If he ain't got a Benz, how he gonna put you in the Benz?
You know what I'm saying? If he ain't got a place to lay your head down at, you know what I'm saying, to be able to provide for you, why is you gonna be with him? But you think you can build it with him? You think you on boyfriend, girlfriend shit, you think you're gonna work hard and all day it's gonna magically happen? Nah, shit ain't gonna happen, man. It's a repeat cycle, 360 degrees. It ain't gonna take place.
Get you right now. Here we go. We're going over here. Fuck with the Archbishop Don next month. Check. Tell them what it is, man.
Well, it's Archbishop Don Maduan over here in Danbury, Connecticut, finna host the first ever Pimp and Hose Ball. You heard me, the first ever, so they call the chairman to make it happen. It look like it's off the hook right here.
We gotta do it right. Bishop, I'm gonna ask you again. We're balling so hard here, man. And it's cold to even think that these are college students. Y'all too hard. I love it though, man. This is a pimp ball for real. I want to do something special, but I want to do it real quick because I want to go back to that live music they play. So listen, y'all gonna have to help me. Now look, I got one set of tickets, which is 2, for the Jay-Z contest. But wait, hold it. Hold up, look. This is what I need y'all to do, Connecticut. Who is the most popular around here? I need the 2 most popular people to come up here. We need to do it real fast, and y'all know who they is. If you ain't that one, don't do it. Y'all know who they is. Send them up here real quick. You say that, sir? Who you say, Church? Who you say, man? Hey, baby. Right here, let them see you. Hey, they sit up. Right here. Hey, man. You come up here. Come here, man. Yeah, come on around there. Hey, Maroy. He been balling. We gonna give him some help now. Okay? Hey, player. Hey, listen. Y'all know, hey, listen. I got you. I'm working it up. Yeah. Okay, look. This is what I'm gonna do. You know, I'm the chairman of the board of famous players everywhere. And you know, I'm gonna make these 2 here. She been balling out of control right there. And this man been cracking like an easy player. So I'm gonna give him an honorary player and playerette card. That make them official, like a referee with a whistle. They are honorary player and playerette of the Connecticut College. All right. Hold on, Big Mike. Mike to the mixtape, the king of the mixtape is in the house. Give it up for Mike. Come on, y'all. Come on, Connecticut. He brought me in here. Come on now, give it up. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Mike. Mixtape man, the king. Hey, look, we only got 2 girls. Let that lady up right there. Come on, baby. Hey, let up. Yeah, that lady right there, yeah. Sir, these some good JC seats. That's front row. Hey, listen, these ain't in the balcony. These ain't no nosebleed seats. Hey, player, man, all the crime you got here early. You know Pimp supposed to show up, man. That guy live there got his Pimp truck and his cane. Now that's pimping, Jack. Let your school see who he is. Give it up, boy, y'all. She one of y'all. It's one of the one. Come on, baby. I want to get you one too, man. You know that. There's another one of y'all one. Tell them who you is. This is Kim from CP. What's going on, Connecticut? Now let's get back to balling. Because this is player ball. Pimping home. Hey, Connecticut, let's get it on.
That motherfucker funny. What you doing in one of these, man?
Man, the game is big business, my nigga. It ain't big, you know what?
That's right.
Right now, right?
You've been spitting businessman for a long time,
Check
though.
this out. Oh yeah, Businessman Records, my nigga. Listen, see this shit right there? J Diggs presents Businessman Records.
Spread it open one time for
Diz
him.
Nation, new album. Y'all go get this shit.
Double disc? You gave him a double dose?
Yeah, half dead, half living. This shit ain't no
All right,
gimmick.
the fuck out of that.
This
Half
shit ain't
dead,
no gimmick, my nigga. I've been
half
out here
living,
with this shit, huh?
two-tone rose.
Yeah.
That's
Add
how
that
you
shit
do
up.
it.
You feel me? Playboy Maroy, what's up, my nigga?
2 River TV, you know what it is.
Yeah, only for our fans. Only reason I'm doing this because I go to every ghetto in America and I be hiding and motherfucker run up on me like, yo, I don't know you from Outlaw, I don't know you from Pop, but I know you from that cross country woo woo. You
Say it again, though.
Huh? You know I'm paranoid on the shit, right?
Say that cross. They know where that cross country though.
Woo woo. I say, yeah, that's me on that cross country. Woo woo. You feel me? And I be humble, but they fuck with me. So I give a shout out to my nigga Maroy, H. Ryder. For the fans, I did this for y'all. I fuck with y'all. But y'all see, I stepped it up a notch. Y'all fuck with me, man. I heard niggas talking about big boys and heavyweights, my nigga. I'm a motherfucking outlaw, order, second generation, 5-star general lieutenant around this bitch. Operate on the thug laws as a warrior, nigga. Thug and peace, we out here with Pop. But like I said, I don't even know what to call myself. I'm a sumo wrestler around this motherfucker.
Big boy.
Niggas is heavyweight, big boys. I'm a sumo wrestler. Step your weight up, man. I weigh like 800 pounds around here right now.
TwoRealForTV.com.
TwoRealForTV.com. HRotter.com. Go get the record. It's out right now. HRotter, go find it. All you bitches that's really trying to find a nigga, MySpace me, man. That nigga Jay Diggs, the king of MySpace. I got some MySpace game from that nigga. Y'all look out, bitch. Holla at me.
Believe that.
HRotter. Yada.
Where we at? Yeah, man, I'm over here trying to see my man. Cause I know he's in the area. Very, shit's getting scary. Dallas is live. Dallas is like a second, maybe third home to me. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm really comfortable in this town. It's a live city. You know what I'm saying? The niggas got flavor. Town got flavor. Beautiful women. Good weather. Big city. And they support Too Real for TV, which is most important. Hey, church, I think I'm outside.
G-God, the governor, y'all know what they do, man. Cold country, no, man. Just sitting down in the town, you know. Y'all been on the internet, y'all seen what's going on, man. And hey, how about it? I'm going to take a little vacation. When I'm come back, I'm back in it. You boys watch out, man. We talking about Bugatti, man. Ain't fucking with nobody. Church.
Church, hey, he gonna be gone, but not forgotten. It's gonna be a slight, small break, and Too Real for TV gonna hold him down.
As seen on Cross Country Pimping Part 2 and 3, the governor quickly became one of Too Real for TV's most memorable characters.
That's it. I'm gonna put some strain on that game this year. Dig that. We're gonna make them tell the truth this year, man. Yeah, man. We're gonna put some strain on that. Hey, man, I'm talking about some pimps. I'm talking about pimps. Yeah, man, pimps. I'm putting strain on pimps' game.
His popularity began to skyrocket so fast, it even triggered him to begin a rap career and start a record label to capitalize off his image, Undisputed Pimp Squad.
You know, y'all probably looking
Let them know this is the next level of the guy.
Yeah, that's it. Man, you know, it's, as an entrepreneur, taking your game and really, man, making it work for yourself, man. You know what I mean? Actual release, October 9th of the single. But you know what I'm saying, what we did, we gave out 5,000 copies here in the DFW area.
Governor had created a lavish lifestyle for himself where at one point he possessed 9 high-end luxury vehicles at the same time, which is what led to his indictment.
Shit, there ain't no sense of tripping, man. But y'all got a real load of this, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what it do, man. You know, it's being comfortable, waking up, being comfortable, and feeling good about yourself, man. You know what I mean? A lot of you niggas probably don't feel good because you know you waking up in that motherfucking stinking ass hotel room, then you jumping up in that little ass shower, man. Then you gotta go jump in your Benz, and then you know your motherfucking car don't match your house. We make the whips match the houses, man. You understand? All this shit go together, it's chemistry. You dig? Otherwise, the shit gonna blow up in your face, man.
As the federal documents state, an investigation began on Expressway Financial Incorporated, who provided financing and leasing agreements for individuals who derived their income from illegal activities, such as drug dealers and pimps who used their illegal income to purchase luxury automobiles. It was also to arrange to title these transactions in names of third parties with their knowledge and consent in order to conceal the source of payment and true ownership of the automobiles. That's a charge of money laundering. Upon the FBI seizure of the vehicles from Governor, they found a handgun in his possession. That's a charge of ex-felon with a firearm. At the time of the indictment, Governor possessed a Bentley Flying Spur, 2 Infinitis, an Aston Martin, a Cadillac DTS and an Escalade, a Chrysler 300, and 2 Mercedes Benzes.
Yeah, man, you know, y'all know how we do it. Oh, ain't the Benz, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, you know, that new CL550, you know what I'm saying? I was gonna grab that CL63, but I'm gonna be for real with you. This motherfucker here came quicker. The folks said, well, if we get you the CL63 AMG, you got to order it because it come off the assembly line. I said, well, check this out. What can you get me less than 30 days? We can get the CL55 here. And that's what I did. But guess what? I'm finna get that 63. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, it's for real around here, man. Get y'all a real load of this motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, come on, Louis. Yeah, his name Louis. Y'all wanna see Louis? Come here, Louis. Come here, boy. Yeah, man, how many times y'all seen a Chihuahua walk around with a $400 collar around his neck, huh? Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? That even the dog got Louis around his neck. Y'all see that, man? The dog wearing Louis. Ooh, you might as well step your game up, man. You know what I'm saying? The pooch wear Louis, you know? Yeah, we talking about push start, you know what I mean? And if I'm gonna ride at CL550, I'm gonna get them fully loaded, you know what I'm saying, with the night vision and the dashboard, you know what I mean? Yeah, man, we gonna get them real fully loaded around here, man. Let y'all get that's that new Undisputed Pimp Squad too, whip it up. Whip it up. You dig? Hey. Let her hear that whip it up, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, but this how you got to...
Just so they know this is not the only whip, though.
Oh, nah, man, you know what I'm saying? I got the Bentley over here at the other garage, man, you know what I'm saying? Nigga got whips that's gonna pull in the night once everybody come on home, man. You know, so the garage and things be full around here, man. You know, it's almost like parking on the north side of Chicago. Ain't no parking when the hoes come home, man. You know what I'm saying?
Also seized from Governor was 3 bank accounts from Pavilion Bank and U.S. currency from his home, which totaled over $107,000. Governor's trademark flashy jewelry was also confiscated as evidence. Ironically, before Governor had to turn himself in, his rap career began to show signs of promise. His records were beginning to sell. He was doing shows performing around the country and getting booked to do features on other rappers' songs. But Governor was sentenced to 33 months in federal prison.
We gonna move over here. Let this player through this motherfucker. We got my nigga Playboy Maroy in this motherfucker building. Excuse me, Miss Lady. Excuse me. We got a goddamn event coming through tomorrow, man. We got this goddamn player boys, man. Hey, Kim folks, what that bitch gonna be like tomorrow? Let her know what it's going down tomorrow.
Tomorrow we giving away $1,000 to the baddest bitch in the club. We giving a trophy to the biggest player in Minnesota. We know some real niggas in Minnesota. We giving out a trophy to the biggest player in Minnesota.
Let me say this.
Come to 2rivertv.com. Check it out. My nigga Cersei in the building. I see you, Bill. Come out tomorrow. It's going down, man. $1,000 to the baddest bitch. If it's 10 baddest bitches, we give away $10,000.
Say it loud. $1,000 to the baddest bitch. DJ family, let's keep this motherfucking rocking. That player let it know what it's gonna be.
I was booked to host and film a cross-country pimping party in Minnesota. But once the event's commercial hit the local radio station, protesters and police showed up to protest the party. The police towed the DJ's vehicle while he was trying to unload his equipment. Majority of people coming to the party didn't even try to enter. And while the event was not based on the concept of pimping and prostitution, simply a theme party, it's hard to defend it when one diehard 2 Real for TV fan showed up with a woman on a leash.
You already know what time it is, man. You know what I'm talking about? Everything on the bitch, nigga, when I tell you this, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? Nigga, I ain't win no lawsuit or none of that shit, nigga. This from the gutter to the top, nigga. Understand that, nigga. You know what I'm talking about?
Gucci black, Gucci stones. She too hot to handle, hot sex, boy, Jones. Gucci minor flip, Gucci shots.
Funny thing is, I was booked to give away $1,000 to the sexiest woman in lingerie. Far from a pimpish act. But the word pimp is so taboo, most don't even bother to see what the event is about. I'm not a pimp, I'm a businessman, and entertainment is my business. Ironically, I was booked by a promoter named Country Chris to film his birthday party in the ultra-conservative Mormon state of Salt Lake City, Utah, along with Bishop Don Magic Juan. And the funny thing is, everywhere Bishop went, people wanted to take a photo with him. I've been fortunate to get booked or have full access to so many events all over the nation. My films have been so admired in places outside the country like London that filmmakers from the UK come to the United States to steal my film ideas, using the same characters and concepts. So sad. However, I get recognized for my work.
There you go, church. Snoop Dogg.
Jacob Fella, what up, nigga?
Hey, what bring you here, church?
What's up, nigga?
Hey, champ. What bring you out tonight?
You bad motherfucker, you. You the nigga with all the DVDs from Pimp, from when I first went to my first Players Ball.
I had you.
I love you, nigga. You know what I'm here for. I'm here for the Archbishop Magic Wand. Tonight I'm going half and half on the bitch. Green and gold. Everything is half on the bitch tonight.
I know you ain't giving bitch half no breaks, though.
Man, never that. I put half my foot up her motherfucking ass. That's about it. Jacob.
Hey. That's right. Hey, champ, it's good to see you come out and support the church, man.
I'm a real one, man. I don't play no games. I'm finna DJ and turn this shit out. I don't know what the fuck they playing, but I'm finna get the party pop.
Hey, let me ask you one last question, champ. When we gonna do the life story of Snoop Dogg?
Oh, real soon. Real soon.
Let me do it.
Give me your number. I like you, dog. I like you. I know some real shit. I told Bishop, I love your shit, how you putting them DVDs together, the cross-country pimping. You a bad motherfucker.
I appreciate that,
Let the world see that shit. The world need to see it, like in a real way. Like get a real deal so they can see it. I got you, nigga. I got you.
Hey, we go half.
I got you. We can go half.
We go half.
Hey, Players Balls, one thing is for sure, two things is for certain. It's gonna be a lot of cameras flashing, it's gonna be a great time, and it's gonna be positivity. That's what the Players Ball has always been about. Cross-country pimping, man, with my nephew Maroy and Big Snoop Dogg, Debbie the Glass Lady. We got Pimp JoJo in the building, Jacob Phillip, Bishop Magic Wand. It's so many pimps in here, man. I need a bag of Juicy Fruit. It's so much flavor in here. I mean.
Hey, man, I'm talking about they ain't fucking with that Too Real. They ain't fucking with nothing, man. You know, I'm talking about Too Real for TV, man. You know, I'm talking about believe that, man. The man said it, man. Yeah, tough.
Man, I've been homework. Stay on my homework, man.
I forgot my bodyguard at home.
Oh, you in Milwaukee? You Michael Maroy. You don't need no bodyguard in Milwaukee. Hey, man. Hey, that's for real.
Hey, and we gonna hold this down.
And this where you at, man.
We gonna hold this down. Hey, you know what I'm talking about?
You good. Hell yeah. Too real. He don't need no security. That's Maroy in Milwaukee, baby.
All over the country, Players Balls and Pimp and Hoe themed parties take place on a regular. And usually they are not attended by real pimps and hoes. Sometimes college students and other time corporate execs. So once again, you may ask, what is my point? It's not big pimping anymore. It's big business.
Big business around this motherfucker, man. You know what I mean? TP staying down.
Boxoffice.com on your bitch ass.
Don't change the diesel, turn it up a little. This is the bizzle, Snoopy Deagle double jizzle. Yeah, it's off the hizzle, for shizzle, for grizzle. And as you may know, today is a very special day across America. It's National Pimp Appreciation Day. Most schools and banks are closed in observance. The parade in downtown Detroit, it was great. The floats were beautiful. Check it out.
Bishop, have you been in fatherhood? Have they put you in that episode yet?
Yeah, but they keep blanking me out.
See what I'm saying? But when it was pimping, you wasn't blanking him out, though.
I even give gifts to my enemies. That's how I get out, man. I was blessed with the golden gift for the gap. That's why I give what I have.
See what I'm saying? But when it was pimping, you wasn't blanking him out, though. When niggas was doing bossing up, when niggas was trying to recycle their career.
You're the chosen one, Big Jeffrey. Church.
He don't drive a Cadillac.
Nigga, they went hiding, Bishop. Now, Bishop, stand up. Man, hey, man, that man on how you living in your house.
I don't cook round here.
In your house, that man in your house, but the man can't buy you a house.
Pimp, pimp, hooray!
The man just let me ride around with you all day, but he won't buy you a Bentley. But just let me. Well, maybe he ain't got it like that. Yeah, he might not got it like that.
Die den Asphalt schmelzen. Snoop hat einen Stall voller Frauen aus aller Herrenländer. Echte Rasseweiber.
Vote for this pimping bitch. Player of the year.
But just let me. Well, maybe he ain't got it like that. Yeah, he might not got it like that. He was in Forbes. The nigga was in Forbes. He made 12 million. 12 million? Snoop got 12 million. But he might have smoked some got one. He might have smoked. I don't give a fuck what he smoked. He should have gave Bishop a motherfucking mansion. Hey man, we love you. Hey man.
Yeah,
Bishop
man.
ain't going nowhere, man.
It's real shit, man. You know, we came down here for this, man. This is real shit.
That's the new campaign. Give him the address again, so Snoop can send the money.
Hollywood, California, 90078. And anybody else can
Snoop,
see.
T.I., 50 Cent. Nelly, all y'all own this man. The man did all you niggas videos.
I got some bad news, y'all. I'll continue to pimp in his honor, because I'm sure that's the way he'd want it.
Wählt Snoop Dogg. Er ist der einzige Kandidat, der noch lebt. Gesponsert von Snoops Handlangern.
The king of television, that's my man, Doggy Pimping. We're gonna keep this pimp train rolling right along as I take questions from the streets. First question. Choo-choo.
Where would you be now if it wasn't for the Bishop and the Magic?
I'm free. Get your ass back in the house.
Hey, give me a hit in front of Real TV. Let them know we still doing it like we always did it. Y'all thought we was gone since Pimp Up Hoes Down, you know, an American pimp, but we back and better and liver than ever, baby. They're only in America, baby. It's Pimps Up Hoes Down and never like it been before. And I'm the Archbishop down, one, and I'm telling you like it is. Don't you hear me telling you, Pimp, get on your game. Sure. This is what this music is gonna do to you. It's gonna dedicate you to something. Can't get no better than that, Jack.
Snoop, 50, T.I., all y'all own this man.
So once they understand that, they're gonna live happily ever after.
Ladies and gentlemen, no introduction is needed. A Too Real for TV alumni, a legend in his own right. The man to my side, none other than Gentleman Juju, formerly known as world famous player Pimp Juju.
A Too Real for TV exclusive. Exclusive.
Every time I speak of the top 10 players, dead or alive, his name comes up. Normally, usually in the top 5. Would you agree with that?
I mean, you know, I'm damn sure I ain't gonna never put myself at the bottom, but you know, where people place me at, you know, that really don't matter, you know, long as.
Well, that's a humble way.
I know what it is, you know what I'm saying? I mean, like, cause there's a lot of greats, you know, that come before me, and there's some young ones in the game now that's on their way to greatness, so.
On their way, but they ain't did it yet.
Nah, I mean, they haven't done it, but I mean, shit, it's you gotta start somewhere. So I ain't gonna knock them, the ones that's doing it the right way. But I'm out your way. That's for sure.
No, on the player side, I just think that with Juju, what I think, you know, he had a player's ball in D.C. Hey, we talking about a player that put a player's ball on every year. I think he did about 10 of them. The only time he took a day off is when he was in the joint. And his ball was top flight. You know what I mean? I'm talking about top flight entertainers, top flight location, you know, ice sculptures, you know, horse and carriage, all the shit you think in your mind when you think of a player's ball, he did it.
Hey yo, first of all, what's up, baby? Ain't nothing but that. Hey yo, check this out. First of all, we done had some people come up here and give it up to a true famous player, you know what I'm saying? But I need y'all to do me a favor. Right now, I need everybody in this motherfucker to give it up to my man Pimp Juju right now. So check this out. Check this out. This is how we gonna do it for a famous player. When I say happy, y'all say birthday. When I say pimp, y'all say juju. Happy birthday, pimp.
Detail shit. You go, you see chandeliers, all type of. Man, tell them what is the key to throwing a successful good party, a good players ball? Because you still going parties and they not players ball. So a good event, man. What is a good event?
I mean, basically, it's your brand on the line. So when a person come to your event, you want them to think of you. And when they see me, this is what they see. So this is what they're gonna expect at one of my events. Something fly and, you know, sometimes over the top, you know what I'm saying? But you just, what you put in it is what you're gonna get out of it. You know, because you wanna have a person leaving there saying, damn, I can't wait till he throw another one. I can't wait to the next party. So, I mean, that's what it is. Then I don't like cheesy shit though, man. I don't want to be associated with nothing cheesy. So, you know, it's gonna be top flight anyway. That's how it is. That's, you know.
Now we know you. How many balls how many events have you? Your birthday party, event, players ball, whatever you want to call it. How many have you done so far? On record.
This was the 16th anniversary.
The 16th. Okay, now other than the little hiccup where you had to go down and do some time. Now when Juju, a lot of people be asking about when you did time. Juju didn't go to jail for nothing funny, no mispimping, none of that shit. He went about some money. That's all it was, about a whole bunch of money. I ain't gonna get off to the man case about how much money. It was just a lot of money. You know what I mean? But a lot of people didn't even know that you was out. Because, you know, people that follow the movies, because I ain't put out a new movie saying you're out, they didn't know.
BB from no motherfucking body else besides the family. You dig? Yeah, you know, so if this what y'all call keeping it real, man, keep up the bad motherfucking work, man. Cause I ain't heard from nobody. But I ain't mad at you, man. You dig?
Hey, but the coach, the cool thing about it though, man, everybody know you had one of the number one players balls in all the country. Niggas came from all over the country to come to your ball. You mean to tell me now that you down and out, niggas ain't coming through to holler at you? They ain't shooting no kites to you?
No, I guess because I can't give away a trophy from these motherfucking bars right here. You dig? A motherfucker ain't, you know, they ain't stepping up, man. I ain't seen nobody at all. Like I said, you know. But hey, man, a nigga ain't got no ill feeling. That's just how niggas do, man. You know, I ain't mad at you, man. I'll be back. That's all I can say, man. And you know, when I get back, you know, it's gonna be bigger and better, man. You know, one thing about this shit, man, it don't stop till the casket drop, man. And really campaign out there like you been looking out for me, man. You ain't done every goddamn thing for me. I ain't seen the thing from none of you niggas, man.
Hey, check.
I want to hear that shit, man. You ain't paid Uncle Sam, man. It's all wrong to them. So, you know, if you notice, man, anything that the government can't tax is illegal. So, basically, they gonna find something. That's just how it is, man. Anything that the government doesn't have tax on is illegal, man, when you do it. So, remember that. Yeah, man. You hanging around motherfuckers, you got to watch that. But, hey, man, it could be your brother. I done seen brothers tell on each other. I done seen niggas, they done put niggas' mamas on the stand and made mama tell on them. So, it's some crazy shit, man. Stay in your lane. That's all I can tell you. You know, especially if you ain't ready for this part of it.
Yeah, you know, most niggas ain't.
This part of the game come with pimping, trust me. It come with pimping. Yeah, the two P's do collide sometimes. Penitentiary and pimping.
So how, when you got out, if you're not in the game no more, how in the fuck did you bounce back the way you bounced back? I mean, you still taking trips to Vegas. You still, I mean, no offense, but you look like you doing better now than you was when you was rapping. I mean,
nah, what it is, man, I'm probably more at peace right now in my life. So you probably see that part of it, and that's probably why you would probably say like you doing better now. I mean, I ain't got no headaches, man. You know, when the game become a job and, you know, it's stressing you out, then I ain't signed up for that. You know what I'm saying? So, and the game is really supposed to be a stepping stone to get to the next level. So, you know, during my time away, I just had a plan. And when I came home, I executed my plan. It took some time, and it was bumps in the road, and there still is some bumps in the road, but you know, you still gotta just keep it moving, man, and have faith and stay real positive, man, and you know, you can't give up.
Man, that sounds beautiful, but what I'm saying is to the nigga that's sitting at home, and he's saying, okay, well, if the nigga's a pimp, he ain't pimping no more. How in the fuck is he doing all this cross-country tripping? How is he wearing all this designer shit?
I have a business.
Slick?
I mean, I design the shit you see me wearing.
Talk that talk, man.
I design it, man. This JGJ Custom Designs, man. You know, you can order anytime you want something like this that I'm wearing on a low end. If I know you, and might start at $500 or $600. You know, and then you go all the way up to $1,000, and this is quality I have on.
And this is fresh as
so
fuck.
this is what allows me to move around and do the things that I do. You know what I'm saying? You gotta take the pimping and apply it to something else. This the new hoe. You know what I'm saying? And this is what it is. So I just, you know,
I seen you do the suit for Snoop Dogg.
Yeah, that
presenting them with something.
Yeah, that was a custom. That was a JGJ, and I used I believe Armani. Yeah, I think I used that stretch Armani fabric. So you know, I designed for quite a few people. So you know, that's gonna keep you going. You know, among other things, I'm a promoter. You know, I just had a big 3-day event in August for my birthday. You know, the first night I had a hot band called Familiar Faces out of DC. The second night we had Jada Kiss, and we capped it off at the Barcode. So, you know, I still do event hosting, mixtape hosting. I mean, it's a check out here, man. You gotta go get it. You know, you can't lay down and be waiting on a motherfucker to hang.
So let me ask you this though.
In 20 years in the game, I ain't never asked for a jug. So that should tell you about me.
Hey, that's
basically
true story.
That should speak volumes.
That speaks volumes.
You know, you gotta have money managing skills. You gotta know when to hold them, when to fold them. You know, especially you young pimps in the game that's having it your way right now. You know, sugar come with shit.
They think they gonna have it forever.
Nah, you better invest in plan. Shit.
But let me ask you a question, don't you?
What's up?
You in Vegas right now. You're looking good. You hit the casino floor. Bad bitch run up. She ready to choose. Is you accepting?
Man. No.
You gonna say no? You gonna turn the money down?
Because the risk ain't worth the reward right now. I'm cool.
Talk that talk, man.
Yeah, the risk ain't worth the reward. You know, I got some big shit that's getting ready to happen for me, and I don't need no part-time faggot ass hoe to be coming in my mix. You know what I'm saying? Spreading poison to my blessings that I'm about to receive. So, and I'm not gonna halfway do things anyway. You know, I'm a father now. I got full custody of my kids and a lot of things. So, you know, my schedule and my agenda is set up different right now. And I'm happy, man. I'm cool. You know, I'm the prize. So, you know, whoever that bitch may be that want to run up with the money, you a smart bitch, you know? You know? Yeah, I don't blame you. If I was a bitch, I'd want to give it to me too. But right now, baby, you know,
A little
I'm
too
retired.
late. She a couple of years too late.
I'm retired, baby. You know. But you can always send a donation.
She can always buy a couple coats or something.
She can send a donation and I have her address together or you want to buy your folks some fly shit. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For his birthday or something like that or a special occasion, I'm here.
And you make everything. You make suit jackets. Because I thought you only made suit jackets. Now I see you make bombers. You make everything.
No, I make
shirts,
yes.
everything.
If you just give me a
from head
picture
to toe?
of it, head besides a shoe.
Okay.
You know, you probably seen the sequin shoe I got. I got that custom made, but I didn't do it myself. I sent it away for him to get custom made like that. But
I remember when me and you used to argue because I used to think that I was a better dresser than you. You remember we was at the little flip video shoot and we had a battle on who, because I used to always peep your dressing because Juju was unlike, you know, all the players. You come to the players ball, everybody dressed tailor-made suits, you know, if you a top-notch player. But the thing I noticed about Ju is he was tailor-made even if it wasn't a suit. He was tailor-made even on regular shit. So I was like, you know, I used to always kind of challenge him and say, you know what I mean, yeah, I'm fresher than you, but you know, in that battle, we could say you won. We can say you won because you making some real fly shit.
Nah,
right
man, you know, you put it together. Shit, there's a lot of players in the game that put it together. Good game.
Give me your top 5 freshest dressed players you know from the game. Top 5.
That wouldn't be fair to the players.
Come on, man. Give it to me, man.
There's a lot of them out there that do what they do, though. I think Good Game definitely will be in the top 5. He stayed fresh. Bishop, with his own style.
No question about it.
He unique.
He tailor-made every day.
Yeah, he unique. And he the only person that can get away with wearing what he wears. So a lot of people try to imitate it.
Yeah, they do.
And duplicate it, you know. But
don't look right.
It don't look right on you. But who else? Damn, let me think, man. I ain't been around. I ain't been in no. I ain't seen nobody.
Lee Mack was a sharp dresser.
Yeah, Lee Mack. Lee Mack dressed. Shit, Gorgeous Dre dressed.
Gorgeous Dre was a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, I like his style as well. Man, it's a lot of them, man. It's too many to name, man. Shit, it's a lot of them.
But you think Juju's number 1?
Nah, man, I just think Juju is comfortable at being Juju right now. So wherever you want to place me, man, then that's where I'll be.
It's ironic, Ju, because like I know you, right?
Yeah.
And like no bullshit. Like I'm tripping because like you seem really humble and different now. You used to be an arrogant motherfucker, like you know what I mean. But now you like really.
I mean, God has a certain way of getting your motherfucking attention. So the moment you think that you're untouchable and you forget how to be humble, then he gonna snatch it in some form or fashion to wake your ass up and make sure you appreciate the small things that you have. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm doing now, man, in life. I appreciate the small things, man.
All right, Ju, I got to ask you this. I mean, because
this, I can hear how this sounds. This grade, this must be one of them questions.
No, I mean, I got to ask you this because I know Good Game was your right-hand man.
No secret.
But what is your thoughts on what it is that Good Game is locked up about? He's been charged and convicted with the underage shit. What is your thoughts on that? With the underage girl, what is your thoughts on that?
My thoughts is it's a fucked up situation. You know what I'm saying? To be in. And one thing about my man though, he a man. He gonna stand up through it all and still stand tall. Now I know the actual facts on the situation.
That's what I'm asking.
You see what I'm saying? So a lot of people just be running their mouth talking and don't be knowing what's going on, but I know the actual facts. And not only just the facts of how it went down, I know this individual more so you know what I'm saying, than anything. And I know what he stand for. And it ain't no shit like that, you know what I'm saying? But all at the same time, it was his job to follow up and check. You dig what I'm saying? And that's something he didn't do. And, you know, it cost him. It cost him, man. And it hurt, you know. But like he said, man, you know, Jew, I sit back in this joint, man, I was a good motherfucker to everybody, which he was, took care of his family, stand up, man. First nigga I ever seen getting child support from a bitch. He got child support. So that tell you the character of the individual. You know what I'm saying? Took care of his, you know, he ain't been had full custody of his kid back then when we was young, pimping, you know, before I even had a kid. So, I mean, I know his character. But like he said, Jew, I sit back in here and I often say to myself, man, damn, I've done this and I've done that right. Why me? He say, then I sit back and God answered me and said, why not me? You know? That's cool. And that was cold. Why not me? He said, because all at the same time, that was my job to check on that.
And come to Brown, you know I'm still down. I ain't got no frown, but I guarantee you I'm pimping strong as fucking every time.
So let me get this straight. Let me get this straight, dog. You gotta get on. You gotta get on the plane.
I gotta get on the motherfucking plane with this motherfucker
as a carry-on.
Hey man, listen. You dig what I'm saying? I got a hat box. I got glasses. I got a motherfucking pimping ass cane and everything. You dig what I'm saying? But I got to get this Pimp of the Year trophy home. And I'm going to get it home, you dig what I'm saying, no matter what. If it takes me to young man get 10 shots in my dome.
I suppose nothing. You got to know the facts. The man didn't take no girl across state lines. He didn't go with her across state lines. He didn't even ride with the broads or none of that. You got to know the actual facts of the case. And the young broad actually lied to him about her age and to the arresting officer about her age. She still was lying all the way through the whole process. You know? And until, I guess, when the FBI took over, or the feds took over, I guess that's when they figured out she was underage or whatever. So, I mean, he didn't know. But it still ain't no excuse. You know? It ain't no excuse. And like the judge told him, man, you know, your ignorance of the law don't excuse you from the law.
So shit, real shit.
And that's cold, but it's real. But one thing about Good Game, he gonna stand tall, and I'm gonna ride it out with him. I know my man ain't no pedophile or none of that old sucker shit. Never was thirsty.
Never was
thirsty.
What, you know, that's what I said.
Listen, that nigga ain't like we wasn't no, when we was in the game, we wasn't no thirsty motherfucking pimps now. A bitch really had to have her shit together to come and fuck with us. Yeah. You know, trust me. Interviews cost, all this shit they doing now, no choosing fees, niggas choosing with their penis now, and a bunch of other crazy shit they got going on in the game. So I don't miss none of that kind of shit about the game, cause that ain't how I came in the game. So, you know.
No, you know what? When people bring up the Good Game situation with me, I always say, all the years I've been around him, I have never seen anything that would indicate to me that he would do no shit like that or was thirsty, because I ain't never seen him hurting. I ain't never seen an off day on the nigga. I ain't never seen him without a bad little chick. Man. I ain't never seen nothing to make me say.
Good Game of business, man. Yeah. One of the few niggas that had property back then and still, you know.
And doing things for kids. Remember he was giving the backpacks to the kids.
Like you gotta know the individual, man. I know the situation, so. But I mean, again.
So let me ask you a question. So when you see all these cases and stories that you might see on Too Real for TV of these guys getting all these time, do you think maybe the government is setting these cats up nowadays?
I think a lot of guys, I think these bras ain't solid no more, for number one. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of these guys are just making probably bad decisions based upon money and again being thirsty, you know. You know, that's more so what it is. I mean, and yeah, the feds gonna set a motherfucker up too, but you got to be a hell of a motherfucker for them to even want to waste some money to just come at you to set you up. They ain't about to waste no money on no old regular degular ass nigga now that, you know, who are you to be, for me to even want to set you up? You got to do something, you got to be somebody big, unless you done caught that bitch and then flip the broad to turn them against you. That's what I'm saying. It's like,
now that's a perfect segue for my next question. Because now I'm asking you questions that people ask me to ask you. You can go on my YouTube channel, you'll see it yourself. Now, you went to, when you got your case, it was a federal case.
Yeah.
But nobody is quite sure on what exactly happened with that, like the details of that.
That ain't they motherfucking business. What you mean? Fuck. Yeah, the details of it. Yeah, I mean, it's public record for number one, though. I mean, as far as that.
True.
You know.
Well, I just tell them it was about a lot of money.
Know, but, you know, as far as...
It was a lot of money.
As far as that concerned, you know, I was on a conspiracy, but the details of it, I mean, shit, I think the niggas that told enough. So, I mean, I ain't... Who this story on me or hey, man, ain't no details because it's over. That's behind me. What we talking about now? What's the next question?
Believe that. I believe it.
What's the next question?
There you go. There you go. Hey, look.
Now, I'm solid as a motherfucking rock. That part, you know.
We know that.
That's facts.
You ain't said nothing about nothing.
Now, anything else as far as going all into the, you know, that shit, like, that's over, man. I ain't, it's too much of that.
What's your thoughts on some of these guys, the internet teller peoples, the internet people that are making up stories about niggas and all this whole type of conspiracy? You ain't fucking with the Patron?
Nah, that ain't my forte. You know, I'm gonna keep it smooth.
I came to fuck with you though, bro.
My man, but this always been your thing. You always like that. that motherfucker, one shot had me down. But my thing on as far as, I don't get involved in that shit though. That's my thought on it. I don't have enough time in the day to be worried about or be on social media all day to even pay a lot of that shit no attention though.
But you have become a big kind of like social media star, so to speak.
But my focus is not on sucker shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just ain't with that part. Like, I'm not gonna, especially with a motherfucker I know I ain't gonna never see. You know what I'm saying? It just don't make sense. That's like a ghost. What am I? Come on, man. I don't know who that is. You know, so that ain't my thing. I'm on social media to spread love, man. You know, that's what I'm doing. And to promote my business, you know. Other than that, I see it, but I don't see it. You know what I'm saying? My name has even been mentioned before, but I still ain't respond or pay that shit no mind. All lies. Half of the shit on the internet be lies anyway. You got niggas be so nosy with this internet shit, they Googling how much niggas worth and all this old suck ass shit. Nigga, you wanna know how much he worth. Like, I'm ready to Google it. Man, I'm telling you, and they really be believing that shit too.
Right.
So, like, come on, half of that shit be lies, man.
Yeah.
You know? That's what I think of it be lies, man. But I love social media because it's a free marketing tool. So you gotta know, Fabulous put a post up about it the other day. Congratulations to everybody from Instagram who leveled up. You got motherfuckers that then got on social media that was nobodies and became comedians now and getting booked for shit and right. So this shit has made it accessible. If you know how to hustle, or you know how, if you got some drive about your motherfucking self, you know, it's a good tool.
A little bad chick in the neighborhood could be a model now.
Yeah.
She can get booked and shit now.
Yeah, everybody, what they call themselves, a published model. What you published, book me.
Yeah.
Everybody got booking info and
everybody
everything.
Got booking info.
You know? I seen a little broad from my hood, she had booking info. Book you for what? What you do? I ain't know you did nothing to get booked for. So, but I can't knock her hustle.
You can't knock that.
You know what I'm saying? So, shit, it's cool. That's what you gotta use it for, man. Man, negative energy, I just don't even want that shit around me, man.
Believe that. So, Jew, you seem like you got a pretty good perception on like dictating what would happen next and figuring out what you gonna do next. Where do you see the game going next? What do you see the future of the game of?
Shit, I ain't gonna lie, man. You know, everybody entitled to their opinion, but man, I see the game, man, it's been taking a turn for the worse.
Game
over.
over?
I wouldn't be retired.
Game over?
You know? It's just, it ain't never over. Nah, this shit gonna go on, and when you dead and gone, and it happened before us, nah, so it ain't over. It's just, I don't know, man. Motherfucker gotta put some respect back in the game. Niggas gotta stand up. Like, it's like they making the females, it's like the gentlemen forgot that they were the prize at some point.
Talk that talk, man.
You know, you are the prize. Don't never forget that, man.
The chick is higher than the fee. It's like hoes up, pimps down now.
Yeah, man, these niggas, you know, but they allowing it though. And the bitch choosing up all everything that the nigga. Where I come in the game at, a bitch wanted to put me in a Phantom, or a bitch wanted to put you in a Bentley. Now you gotta have one to have that certain. Bitch, how you gonna choose up off another bitch's accomplishments? Bitch, you gotta come here and create your own legacy in this household. You dig?
Let's go.
I had all this shit before you got here. Now what do you bring to the table? You know? But nigga be so thirsty, man, that they forget that they the prize. So, you know, I look at it like it's crazy. You better tell that bitch she going to jail. Nigga, you gotta be real.
Jail part of the plan.
Jail come with this shit, man. No, nigga ain't really like, nigga wanna lie to the bitch first to get her
and that's what happened.
And then the bitch get mad and go
to jail for some small shit.
And go tell everything.
Everybody. Yeah, tell everything.
So it's like, man, come on, man, you can't keep compromising. It's a lot of compromising going on. And I never was a compromiser. You know, I got it raw, man. So that's just how I know how to give it, and it's just different, man. I ain't with it, man. Shit. Bitch, I don't need you at all. I'm gonna tell you straight up. Yeah.
Okay, man. For all the gentlemen Juju fans out there, tell them where they can get in contact with you on the social media.
Man, I got True Juju on Facebook, Julian Johnson, public record. So I guess I ain't no, you know. But
Google them.
Yeah, Juju the gentleman. Yeah, I used to say that back then, huh? Damn near 15 some odd years ago. But Juju the gentleman on Instagram, Juju the Gen on Snapchat.
Oh, you on Snapchat?
Man, I keep it going up. I got my Snap going. What do you mean, man?
I got a Snapchat. I don't even know how to work it.
Man, that's the new thing. They jumping on that Snapchat. Shit, everybody, you gotta have everything, man. Puffy and them got them. I mean, everybody got them. All the you a businessman. You gotta be.
Yeah.
You gotta be up on all that shit. You know it.
Hey, that's some game. So you gotta be on whatever's popping. You gotta be in it.
I mean, you know, you gave me the internet game when I first came on what I needed, should do, and you know, certain little shit. So
the Snapchat is the one thing I've been slow on. I will admit, I ain't jumped on it yet. You know what I mean?
It's cool. You gonna like it. You got 10 seconds or whatever to pop it. But the thing I like about it, that shit erased in 24 hours. Gone.
So if you say something drunk,
it's gone in 24 hours.
Okay.
And when you in a motherfucker DM, if they try to screenshot your shit and do some hot shit, it told you this message has just been screenshotted.
Oh.
Yeah. So you catch me, hey bitch, what's up with the screenshot? That's who that's for. You know what I'm saying?
What you on?
Yeah, you know, what part of the game is this? So, I mean, yeah, I like that too. But man, I'm just feeling good, y'all. You know, and
tell them about your relationship with. Tell them about your relationship with Too Real for TV, man.
He love that. Nah, we got a good relationship, man.
No, I'm talking about. No, fuck that shit. We argue, so what? I'm talking about listen. Okay, for those that don't know, I'm gonna put it on record. All right, man. After I did my first film, World Famous Players Ball, Chicago, with Bishop Don Magic One. After I did that, I traveled cross country trying to sell it. You know, trying to sell a DVD to pimps is the hardest job in the world. in the world. Went to Cleveland, went to Atlanta, went to Memphis, went to all over the places, and I wound up in D.C. When I was in D.C., I don't even recall the year, but I wound up in D.C. This man right here was the first man to look at me and say, hey, I see what you're doing. You film my ball though, I want to pay you for it. And he paid for it, paid for the room. Straight player shit, didn't even really know him like that. This is the first man to ever give me $1. And that's when the light bulb went off. And I said, damn, I could actually charge for what I'm doing. What made you do that?
Well, for number one, I mean, you know, when you came around, I seen you did a good job with Bishop Joint. But all at the same time, to want to pay you was because I wanted quality service. So, you know, a motherfucker doing something free for you, they ain't gonna put their all into it. Or, you know, they gonna do just enough to his satisfaction. But, you know, when you pay a motherfucker, you know, you gonna get what you pay for. Same thing I just said earlier about, you know, how I decorate my parties and shit like that, you know. So I just felt like I would get a better service from you if I paid you. And respecting you as trying to, you know, come up on your film thing. It was cool, you know. We was younger, I was younger. And it was like, man, you know, I respect a hustler, man, period. And you definitely was a hustler. So I was like, fuck it, man. Before I pay another motherfucker or that I don't know, I'm gonna support him. And there it was. We done made magic.
Man, if I never said it publicly, man, I just want to say I thank you for real, because like,
man, I appreciate it.
Because if it wasn't for you, I probably wouldn't even made it that far. Because it was really discouraging road for me trying to get that shit off. You know what I mean?
Being an entrepreneur, you know, it has its ups and downs. You know, it can be discouraging at times. You know, you got to have financial discipline, most of all. You know, and you got to have faith, like I said. So you stepped out there, but man, look where it's got you. So you still around.
I ain't got no complaints.
You still around. That's what I'm saying.
I ain't got no complaints, man. I ain't got no complaints.
And that's what you young guys got to do, man. Your transition, man. Know you getting the money, and know you like all the Giuseppe's and all this fly shit we wear. You know, but man, you know, when the bitch give you the money, man, don't wake up in the morning and run to the goddamn mall. You dig what I'm saying? And want to go get all the red bottoms, and you still sleeping in a hotel, and you ain't got no motherfucking car, but you the flyest motherfucker on the strip, bullshitting around here, man. You know. So, you know, you better take that whole ends and make some dividends and do what it is that you supposed to do and handle your business, man. You know, that's what it's about. You gotta handle your transition is important. You know, especially if you see the way the game going now. So, and a lot of y'all been getting some blessings, man, from the shit I've been hearing and seeing. You doing good. You doing good, man. You got all the big Maybachs and Phantoms and all that shit. Let that shit work for you, man. Man, do a concierge service with your shit, man. And let these motherfuckers rent your shit out when they come to Las Vegas and Miami, all these big tourist towns. Man, that's business. Let your car make you some money. You know that shit depreciate. Better have your house. I mean, like, you gotta have your priority. Bitches like niggas that got their shit in order, man. You know, the whole reflection of you. If your shit ain't in order, how you gonna expect the bitch to be in order? You know? So, gotta have your shit in order, man, and that's the transition. Trust me.
Too Real for TV, if y'all want to see more of Gentleman Juju, I'm sorry.
Juju, the gentleman.
Juju, the gentleman. Log on, get Cross Country Pimping Volume 1, man. Y'all see his ball. The man had, man, you know, everybody asked me this. How did you manage to get the future president of Haiti, aka Wyclef Jean, to sing Happy Birthday to you? How did you pull that shit off?
Trust me, everything is everything. Yo, check it out. Someone please call 911. So happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Man, that was love, man. All the way from Rock Left Shaw, man. Much love. This a player, man. He came in the trenches. He didn't forget where his ass come from, y'all.
Shit, back then though, like on some real shit, back then, the hip hop era and during that time, man, you know, the players was on top, man.
That's
you know,
right. The streets was on top where they supposed to be.
You know, we was on top. So guys like that, you know, needed us around for validation. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say needed, but enjoyed us, enjoyed our company.
Appreciate
right,
it. Yeah.
For the validation. So a lot of times, shit like that was a phone call away. You know, I had good friends that, you know, I could contact and ask them. And one thing about me, I was never the type when I hung around my hip hop partners and all. I always was able to carry my own. Me and Good Game, we never was begging, or we never was a hanger on that ain't have shit, you know, that couldn't eat unless he eat. Hell nah, we gonna do us. So they ain't mind having guys like that around. And one thing about me, I always came with business opportunities. If I knew Snoop was on his way to DC, boom, that's my man. Instead of me calling and begging dog for a jug or some shit like that, hey man, I got XYZ amount of dollars, man. I'm trying to do the official after party. Boom. There it is. I'm gonna make me some money. He gonna make him some money.
Believe that.
You know? So that's how it is, man. So, you know, certain dudes allow you to eat with them, but you gotta come up with a way to eat.
An idea.
Yeah, and a motherfucker ain't gonna just want no bum around him, so
bleaching
take
on
care
them,
of your business, man.
Shit, yeah.
Take care of your business, man. You know, come up with an idea, man, and do something, man. It's y'all turn. I'm out your way, man. I'm having fun right now. I'm enjoying this shit. Got my health, you know. I'm financially, I'm cool, you know. Could be better, and it's gonna get better. I don't know a motherfucker that ever said he got enough money.
I ain't met him yet. I ain't met him yet.
But
Jay-Z wake up like, nigga, I need to get more of it. Yeah.
You know, most of all, man, I'm mentally stable, man. So, and I'm just happy to be amongst, you know, my friends and family back in society, man. You know, with my second chance, my second shot at this shit. I'm gonna make the best of it. Trust and believe that.
JGJ Customs. You want to get fresh? Get with this man. He gonna get you dipped in butter.
I got you. I got you.
I promise you that. 2rivertv.com. Shoot.
Oh, okay.
You want to get up and shoot?
Tell me what you were saying.
All right, so
he
like,
fuck with you cause what?
All right, man. I think the brother really just.
You sent a couple bitches you was pimping.
Yeah, I was pimping. I thought I wanted to be a pimp. I thought I had with it too.
Yeah.
And you know, the little broad, she the one that I did have, she liking me. You know what I'm saying? Her homegirl come because her homegirl liking me. So the little broad I did have, she ran off. So her homegirl, she ran off. I'm home. So I'm talking to Juke. Like, man, I don't know what to do.
Nigga know, nigga
and
be
honest,
nigga know who is who.
You know, nigga ain't really have nobody to mentor me and really show me how this thing goes. So I'm thinking, I seen moves. I'm thinking you called the OG homie. He you know, whatever. But man, he said, man, you know, if you're gonna do this, you got to eat, sleep, breathe it, man. You know what I'm saying? Everything. You got to believe in yourself. And he's saying, you know what I'm saying? So what else you got going on for yourself? He said, man, you ain't, you know. I said, man, you know, I had an opportunity to do a little apprenticeship thing. He said, why don't you do that instead of doing the pimping? I'm like, what? I never heard nobody no street shit tell me to do no positive shit like that. So it was an apprenticeship thing, you know.
That's what's up, man.
He said, man, just
I'm with that, church.
Listen, everything you gonna get out of the game is what you gonna have.
Man, you know that.
You do this apprenticeship thing, you get a career, you gonna retire, you gonna have something. He said, man, listen, you know, I wouldn't be your friend if I didn't tell you do something positive, man. You know what I'm saying? So I took his advice. And man,
What was the apprenticeship thing?
I did plumbing.
Plumbing? Okay.
Yeah. Got my license and everything. Ran a few big jobs in DC. You know what I'm saying? And really, what got me in the position to run construction jobs, shit like that.
Wait a second, man. What do you do right now? Because I see you traveling everywhere you go, and you doing some fly shit.
Man, listen.
What do you do when you dress fresh?
I'm gonna tell you.
What the fuck do you do,
I'm
man?
gonna tell you what I tell everybody. Don't worry about what I do. Just make it do what it do. You did. Hey man,
I'm just asking, man, because I'm asking for the nigga that's at home. Somebody gonna watch this, a little nigga in Alabama, a nigga in Chicago. He gonna say, damn, what is this nigga doing? Because I'm fucked up. I want to go to Vegas. I want to stay in nice suites. I want to dress fresh. What the fuck does he do? I want to know what he do.
Man, you gotta find your niche in life, man. You gotta find what it is that you good at.
Nigga, I understand that. What do you do is what the fuck I'm saying. The nigga at home watching this gonna say, Maroy, why you didn't ask what that nigga you do? I want to know what he do. I want to do exactly what the fuck he doing, because I don't know how a nigga travel all the country.
I'm gonna tell you what I do. Whenever you purchase a JGJ suit, you know what I'm saying? I'm the man behind making all that happen.
I heard the fuck out of that. I can respect
that. That's what I do.
Okay, so purchase a suit. This nigga get to travel across the country and be with bad bitches. I respect that. I can dig that.
Yeah.
Whose phone is that? Is that my phone?
That's his phone.
Oh, it's your phone.
Answer it, Pete.
Yeah.
Nah, yeah, that's cool. I thought this was my phone.
This is really too real for TV.
My bad.
Man, I'm loving this. Like my very first interview. I'm gonna tell you when I first met Maroy. It was 2002, 2003 in Chicago. When I thought I wanted to be a pimp, whatever. And man, he's shooting a video, ain't interviewing me. I'm popping my little shit and woo. Man, nigga, I was on the fucking cutting room floor. I ain't never see that shit.
Hey, you know what's cold? Hey, you know what's cold? I don't even remember interviewing.
God damn, you hear me? But it's cool. But look where we at now, though.
Yeah, that's cool. I don't remember that.
Life comes full circle like that, man. Just find your niche in life, man, and do that, though.
Yeah,
but, you know, for real, man, but, you know. Yeah, I just stay out the way on
Let me
purpose.
ask you a question, man.
Go ahead.
Because there's a lot of niggas out there that want to be a pimp. How did you know that pimping wasn't for you?
You have to be honest with yourself. Everything ain't for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Everybody can't be a dope boy. Everybody can't be a gangster. Everybody can't be a pimp.
I can relate with that because I wanted to be a dope boy so bad. I was like, I wanted to sell a bunch of kilos, and then they talking about the time, and I couldn't do it.
I'm gonna tell you some real shit, and it goes back to how your upbringing. I was always taught to thyself be true. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm gonna take it a little further deeper with y'all. You remember the movie The Mac?
Yeah.
Everybody wanted to be Goldie, but ain't nobody want to be Slim, Richard Pryor's character. And he was just as cold as Goldie. He played his position. He played his role.
I got a nigga named Cadillac Slim. Juju know him. I got a nigga named Cadillac Slim. We all love Slim. Slim was a cold motherfucker. I fuck with Slim character. Cause Slim character was real nigga. He was down as a motherfucker. I've talked with Max Julian. Max Julian, Goldie. He told me that some of that movie he wrote off himself personally. I fuck with him, so I know him.
Yeah, man.
It was a dope ass movie.
But it's honestly, man, it just really come from.
But he ain't never sent the hoe to the store though. We gonna let the record reflect that.
Yeah. But no, honestly, man, it really come from.
Fuck how good he looked on camera. You know, I'm retired now, but I put in blood, sweat, and
You feeling
tears.
hella sexy.
I'd have been stranded places and everything about this shit, man. You know, no knock from Goldie. Hey man, but Goldie ain't never sent the hoe to the store, man. Hey man, you know you got niggas that done put in blood, sweat, and tears about this shit, man. So I know he made it look glamorous, and it was a good movie, authentic. You know, I done been in movies and all it look good, but ain't nothing like the real thing, baby. Yeah, nothing like it.
This the type of advice and shit that I would get, man.
Come on, sit back down. Sit back down, man. We right here with still.
Okay.
That was a Juju moment. He was feeling real sexy.
Nah, I was feeling real pimpish, man. I wasn't feeling real sexy, man. Men don't feel sexy.
Refer to the bitch as sexy.
Nigga looking like a model over this motherfucking shit.
My shit, JG feel good about that. Hey man, this motherfucker. I hate to excuse the partner interruption.
Nah, shit,
but this is authentic Gucci material. silk and velvet. You dig?
What is this? Velvet?
And this ain't that shit they make them sweatsuits with neither.
Let me see that belt, P.
Nigga. Versace belt, you know, but you know, just carry on. Excuse me.
Hey man, how do you deal with this nigga every day? Like seriously, like man, I know Juju and I've been fucking with him 16 years, but I can't deal with him every day because
man, believe it or not,
get on my goddamn nerves sometimes.
I'm about to say that too, man. Believe it or not, me and him just alike, man. For real, I'm just a toned down version. You know, or maybe I'm the I don't know, man. Just like the dude, man. Dude, my brother, man. Dude saved my, like I said, you dude saved my life back, gave me a whole lot of man game, not no game. Dude gave me man game. You know what I'm saying? How to grow up and, you know, be on top of my business and have shit organized. And like I was saying, how I had got that position on the construction jobs and everything, running whole jobs, was running with Juju, organizing his players' balls.
Wait a second, so Juju helped you get into the construction organization? Help me understand. Okay. How did a pimp help you understand how a construction gig would work? I don't understand.
He didn't give me the job or anything like that. It's like, well, when he had the players' balls, the parties, I was organizing everything you saw. I was always behind the scenes. I know it was really this whole me in front of a camera thing. I really don't. This ain't my thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm really out the way. You know, I'm a chill dude, but I always organize the balls, everything, top to bottom. And you know, and when I did the construction thing, I just took what I learned from doing that and applied it to that. Made a pretty nice piece of change. Yeah. So you know.
Still shopping, still, man.
Dig the fuck out of that.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
See, one thing a motherfucker I know about the game, it's simple. It's the game of life. That's the game. It's the game of life. Whether a motherfucker getting up in the morning, doing what they doing, the squares got to go to their 9 to 5. You might be an entrepreneur, have your businesses. And however, but it's the game of life. We all got one thing in common. We trying to get ahead. You dig?
Hey, that's cold. Jack Bishop just said that on last
That's real. But that's real.
He said PIMP mean we trying to get ahead.
Yeah, we trying to get ahead. I mean, that's real. So I respect it on all levels, as long as a motherfucker doing it with some respect and whatever they do. I don't knock nothing, man. You know, because I come from a mother that worked hard every motherfucking day.
Church just said the same shit.
I don't, you know.
Church just said the exact same thing. He said, man, PIMP play in motion for progress. We trying to get ahead. That's all it means. We trying to get ahead, man.
You want to tell about any of your epic moments? Some of your favorite moments around?
Oh man,
around the some of the he got some hella stories too. Man,
I'm gonna tell you what is it this year? It's 2000. I'm gonna tell you what.
Sent a bitch for real. It got more games than a lot of these.
I'm gonna tell you what. Yeah.
That's a favorite one.
Yeah. I'll be that. I'll be that.
Hey, look, you know I'll shoot slugs out of that.
I'll be that.
Hey, maybe we ain't gonna
do this all day. Hey, we call it joning over our way. Y'all call it, but the pimps call it roasting. But man, we do this all day. Man, we got
in Chicago.
Man, we got dudes that can't take it. They can't even come around us. This is what we do. But fucking with Good Game, Kenny Red.
Good Game is a comedian.
Motherfucking Pimping Ken. You know, man them some roast. Them three niggas alone.
Why you
them might be, man, they
why you fucking the move say Pimping Ken though?
Alright, man, well check this out. That's between y'all two, man. I ain't like I said, I just mentioned the name about
I'm gonna tell you when we talk about roasting though, I'm gonna tell you this is like one of my top moments.
Shouts out to Good Game, shouts out to Kenny.
Alright, man, when I first come around, I'm a young dude, I'm green as apples. I don't know nothing, right? I'm green. So we in Chicago, Bishop's Ball is Good Game, is Juju, and it's Kenny Red. And these dudes literally sat around and took turns roasting me. It's like one to get tired and tag the other one in. You know what I'm saying? So while Good Game roasting me, he pointing and laughing, Kenny Red laughing, and he'll get tired tagging Kenny Red. And it's go all the way around, and the whole thing with it, man, Jew, while they roasted me, Jew laughing at me so hard, just pointing and laughing. And after they was done, he said, man, you know why we roasted you? Man, we want you to tighten your game up. You won't make the mistakes no more. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I took from it.
What did they roast about you?
Man, I had on fake gators.
Oh.
Yeah.
You came to the Players Ball in Chicago?
And I mean, this is real. This is real shit. This real shit.
You thought you was gonna get away with fake gators?
Did I? Man, hold on. So the nigga, hold on. So the nigga Kenny Red gonna come in the
nigga, no.
Man, I'm dead ass serious.
Hey, Jew.
I wasn't gonna let him do it.
Man, so
hey, Jew, you let him come to Chicago with some papers?
A nigga just was young and eager for game and to be around it. I'm cheesing, I'm smiling, I'm showing all these big ass teeth, these piano keys in my mouth. You know what I'm saying? I look just green and cheesy, man. Nigga just really just chop that shit down, make you round it down. You know what I'm saying? Be more polished, man. You know, act like you been here before. Act like you got some class.
Hey, that's cold.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so that's what I got. Like I said, I got man game from Jew. I didn't get the pimping or the player shit. I got man game. Be on top of your shit. Be a man of your word. If you say you're gonna do something, do it. I don't give a fuck. If you ain't feel like doing it, you should have said you was gonna do it. Accountability is everything.
Believe that.
Be on time. Be organized. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, be poised. All that, man. I got a lot of my polishness and my man game come from him and Good Game. Period.
But you showed up in Chicago with the fake gators.
Yeah. I thought I was doing it too. Stacey Adams too. Thought I was
showing
doing
up now, painting the town red with his bottoms.
Hey, lady.
That's what we do. Yeah. He's elevated this game.
Shit go full.
Hey, that's cold, Jack.
You know what I'm saying? That's life though. You
tell me what you do now.
Hey,
you
Good
slay
Game.
shit.
Hey, look. True story though. Good Game got me.
JG they down too now.
Okay.
Hey, Good Game got me
he on a break
once.
because he losing all this motherfucking weight right now.
Hey, Good Game got me
I can't
once.
wait to get him back in the motherfucker.
I was at we was in Memphis.
New Year's Eve, we gonna kill some, we gonna murder some shit.
Hey, we was in Memphis
this year,
and a chick got on the elevator and she was like, "Yo, I like y'all shoes."
It'd be nice out
She
here.
was talking about,
baby, wait,
y'all got some nice gators.
we ain't never been out here.
Good Game was like, "Yeah,
we might come
we
out
all
here
got on gators, but those all straight leather." I had on some leather joints. They wasn't gators. But they wasn't no fake gators. They was just leather.
Yeah.
But Good Game made sure everybody knew they was leather and wasn't gator.
Oh, Good Game? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he gonna get you, he gonna bite you, man. But like I said, it was just so crazy, man.
But they bite you to make you step your shit up.
Yeah, and
like I said,
man, I've continuously stepped it up since then. And gonna keep stepping it up, man. Striving and driving towards success, man. You know, that's my life's mission. I just want to, I want to live, man. I told my homeboy earlier, I said, I want to live, man. It's going to sound a little ignorant, but I don't care how it sounds. Man, when I die, I'm spending, man, the last check I write going to bounce, man. I'm spending it all. You only get one shot at this thing called life, man. You better make it. You better make it the best you can and live it to the fullest. Don't wait till you.
So the last check I write is going to bounce.
Yeah, it's going to bounce. I'm spending everything. Don't worry about it. You ain't got to have no GoFundMe and pass the hat around. I'm good. My business is in order. Like my brother told me, make sure your business is in order. But man, as far as living life and enjoying the fruits of your labor, man, do that, man. Why shouldn't I be in Vegas? Come on, man, look at me, man. I should be in Vegas. Come on, man. Yeah.
6:30 in the morning.
Yeah, man, I'm on vacation. I'm gonna do me.
Nigga, I gotta.
Yeah, you gotta do something for yourself. You gonna go crazy?
Yeah, that's what I do now. I got the full. I get up every morning, 6:30. Kids together in the morning, drop them to school. Yeah, women ain't the only ones out here stepping their motherfucking game up or have to. There's some real men left around here that do the job. I gotta make sure my daughter get the hair done. I don't know how to do no damn hair. I gotta make sure the right person doing it ain't fucking my baby edges up, pulling her. Like, man gotta go through a lot of stuff now that, that's why I be saying, like, it's different now. I'm not about to let one of these old Rudy Poo ass bitches come in between what I got going on with me and my kids right now. It was either the game or my kids. When I went in, my bottom died. I had 2 kids. We had 2 kids, so it was like, I know I can't half-ass pimp. It's gonna require me to be across country on a regular basis.
Right.
I can't do what I'm doing now to take kids to school. It was either lead them where they was at, which probably an environment that wasn't conducive for them,
right,
or step up and put the game to the side. This the real truth. Or put the game to the side and say, man, this is what I gotta do. And I ain't gonna lie, AP, that was a hard decision.
Yeah.
Not because my kids could have still been cool, but it would have been like,
it's a judgment time.
It would have been like I was choosing the game.
Start knowing what's going on.
But just like I said, I can't halfway do it.
Right.
In the game, I would have been halfway doing it with my kids. And I ain't gonna halfway do a motherfucking thing with my kids.
Right.
We going full throttle. Fuck that game.
Hey, Drew.
When it come to them.
Hey, Drew.
Yeah, you know, so.
Who's the coldest pimp you ever met?
Me. But next question. Yeah. But
in that order.
Yeah. But anyway.
Man, no P gonna believe another P is bigger than his P, man. You got to, man. It's like, man, you gotta have confidence in yourself, man. For real.
That was an easy question.
Easy peasy. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I just, like I said, the same thing, that judgment call, man.
Like this.
You know, I had to make that judgment call.
What I'm gonna say? I've always said. Hey man, let me say this. Actually, what was I supposed to say? So you think I'm gonna let the bitch hear me say baby wait? Oh man. Choo choo motorbody.
Yeah,
man. Bitch. Yeah, man. Yeah. Nah, man, I'm just enjoying myself, chopping that with
Yeah.
Hey, but you got, hey, you hella friend. That was an easy question though. The coldest one I met.
If I'd have heard you say anything else, I'd thought differently.
Yeah.
Fuck me, nigga. Who else? Oh, the big pimp over there.
Yeah. Where they do that at?
Never. Fuck me.
Where they do that at?
That's the game. That's the name of this shit.
Yeah.
To think you the man.
Yeah.
To be chosen for the job.
Exactly.
Who's the biggest? Me.
Exactly.
I want the work.
You heard what Bishop said, didn't you? He said that in the movie, I think. What did he say? When they come in here to look for a pimp and lock a pimp up, who they gonna lock up? Me, man, because I'm the coldest. Yeah, fuck you, nigga.
Yeah.
Well, that's an easy question, though. Like, I wish your athletes think that. They think they number one. You better or you ain't going nowhere.
Hey, LeBron definitely think you better.
Yeah, now I'm going to pay homage to those that came before me. And I'm going to respect those that's coming behind me. But, shit, man, they broke the mold when they made me. And that's real, man. It ain't but one. And it ain't but one Maroy. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it is.
Well, I ain't talking about me. I'm talking about them other cats.
That's another Mac reference for you. You know, you tardy ones that catch that one.
Yeah. What we gonna do, man? We gonna see who like us around here tonight?
Yeah, let's do that.
We need to see who like us around here, man. Yeah, man. Let's see who like me,
This
man.
is the last night. Y'all leave them on?
I'm leaving. I don't know what they doing. I got shit I gotta do.
I'm gonna lay around here a couple more days.
Oh yeah.
TooRealForTV.com.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, after many requests, here it is. I present to you none other. Where are they now? Episode 3. The Godfather of the Oasis.
A Too Real for TV exclusive. Exclusive.
Church Tabernacle, how you doing, Jack?
How you feeling, brother?
Well, I feel like I look, baby.
Man, you look good as a motherfucker.
Tell me about it.
Yeah, man, you look good. You look good.
So do you, man.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it, brother.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, man. When I did Cross Country Pimping and I had you in the series, you was one of the guys that was in the height of your career, and you was actually
height. I ain't finished yet.
I heard the fuck out of that. But you was in the prime of your career, and you was on Las Vegas Most Wanted. So that means your pimping has been validated for real. There ain't no make-believe, ain't no made-up shit.
You boys out there rapping 50 Cent and talked about this PIMP. Now everybody want to jump on stage and have these record companies and carrying on, talking about they pimping, they doing this. Get a little girl from your neighborhood, bring her out here and swear to God you doing something. You in the way, man, of some real players. You need to step off. Take your tennis shoes somewhere in your sweatsuit and your Kobe Bryant outfit and go join the Lakers, square.
Tell us what you've been up to since then, man.
Well, you know, I got a lot of corporate stuff going on. Champagne Elite, been working with that company. Champagne Shane, my godson, he's the CEO, I'm the chief operating officer. Got
good nigga.
Good, outstanding, you know, that not need to be talked about. His performance is enormous, you dig, and he's a personification, you know, what the church is divided of, and that's greatness. Moving right along, we got Trouble. We got none other than Lil Mikey the Money Boy. We working with Lucci. We got a lot of blockbuster things going on. I'm right along, man.
Tell me, man, what do you think about the state of the game right now?
Well, the game is twisted all up. You know, you got guys making deals, you know what I mean, guys letting the chicks do what they want to do and calling on them when they want to call on them, and they answering the bell more than the chick, you know. And the interest in the value of the chick sometimes don't be worth the effort that the guy put in. Then the quality of the gentlemanship is real retarded right now. You dig? You know, guys, when we come up, you know, we knew that we had the tick for tack to make the broad have a big at bat. You know, these suckers don't understand that, jack. You dig? You know, so, you know, all it was about 365 days a year, you know, wasn't about no birthday or you going to the flea market with Susan, you know what I mean? Yeah, you know, the day they lay off, understand me, the day they pay off, man, kept them going out the door in a sanctified manner, you dig?
He got up there and grabbed the mic, and now the man then already asked him, who are you? Right there, he should have known better. He should have split the scene, you dig what I mean? And got up out of there, tore up out of there. But he stayed, and he paid.
He paid.
Well, they whooped him and they kicked him, and this the deal. You got to let Maroy know you. So if you saying you a pimp, and if we bring you up to Maroy and he say, Maroy, who is this? Because Maroy make all the dates. He the cameraman. You can't take it from him. It's irrefutable, incontrovertible, and indisputable to not recognize that this man is the top-notch film production, major production movie man in the history of the pimp game. So if you ain't known, I advise you, understand me, to step down off the throne. You did, because if you don't get off the throne, they gonna stomp on your dome. Because you was not known by Too Real for TV. If you ain't seen Maroy, don't come to the Players Ball picking up the mic. That's all I'm telling you. Just because you pimp, you better be known by some real understand me.
They don't know you. They shouldn't even show you. I mean,
Pimpsy, who want a car that you gotta say, what kind of car is this? Man, he don't even know the man, please.
No.
What I always like about you, man, admired, is that you took the game and you always transferred it to other things, even with the sports and the motivation, and your game is your game, no matter where you take it. With the rap, with the sports, with everything.
Well, you gotta be charismatic, you know. Coming into the church, that was one of the most lucrative aspects to me, was the grammar intel, you know, that I was able to bring to the audience, along with the saints I had, quote unquote prostitutes, to use squares, don't knows, law enforcement.
Well, when I had you on Cross Country Pimping, it was at a time, man, when you was on the news for Las Vegas Most Wanted for the pimping. So since then, what you been up to?
You speak about that. Rick Ross talk about he did something so hard he made them indict him.
Right.
A lot of stuff I hear from the rappers, you know, I conquered and did. You know, I see guys with the crown and stuff like that. You know, knowing that I'm one of the original guys sitting at the table with 5 girls on his Godfather and Heavenly Angels, and you know, I pimped my way to the top. I sold flesh, and I did it in a vigorous manner, but I did it very harmonically. And the Bible instituted a lot of my movements. What I infused and transgressed on the chick, that's what gave her the spirit. I just didn't understand the makeup of the chick. I got into the neural and the molecular of the chick. You know, I make the chick think she in Florida when she was in Rochester, New York. You know.
Let me ask you a question, man.
Cold from hot, hot from cold, Jack.
Seeing how I've met your mom, she's a beautiful lady, nice church-going woman, and you seem to be, you know, an educated man as far as knowing the Bible and the verse. What made you get into the game?
Well, you know, I was raised with all women. My mama had 4 sisters on the West Coast. My daddy had a sister that had 5 girls. So I always had my clothes folded up. I always had my plate made. I always had my head massaged with grease and oil before I went to school. So when I went to school, you know, chick come along, you know what I mean? If she couldn't take my lunch out my lunch pail and do all the things that they did at home, I didn't feel she was worthy for me to play with her. You know what I mean?
That's cool.
And coming up from like that, you know what I mean? I always did, you know? I asked my daddy for $2 to go get a burger for a chick. He look at me and tell me to get it from her. Her mama gave her some money. Why you asking me? So you know, I wasn't got with somebody and it happened like that. My genetic and my makeup and my mother being a minister as well is what gives me the propensity and the intelligence to grab hold to the diction and transgress it into other people. No matter whether you're a robber, killer, pimp, you know, it's the will of God, you know, and I talk to a chosen few, you know. Some ain't worthy to be talked to, you know. They don't even understand what prostitution is about, and they don't take what the interest from that world and do the right thing with it, you know. Concentrating on monetary. Money ain't nothing, because the same guy that get a girl the money get to another younger girl and mess her up. Prostitutes with intel, prostitutes of significance is wanted in that world, and that's what people don't understand. I never seen a 12, 9-year-old prostitute. I've been doing this 30-some odd years. I ain't never seen it. So it's the media has targeted and say the things that they say to slam down 40 years, 100-year sentences for a guy taking money and enriching the situation or using his ingenuity to create a lifestyle. And it's just not right.
Do you feel like all these guys is getting these time for these underage kids? You think that's all setups? You don't think none of these guys are actually getting caught with these girls?
Well, I'm going to take it from the basic. You know right from wrong. And I don't think no guy with common sense going to take no 15, 16-year-old. It is just not fitting. It's just not a just psychological move. You dig? It's forbidden. You cannot create camouflage, you cannot create excuse, fairy tale for any mistake of that magnitude. You know, you should be able to, the youthful prostitute can't tell a salad fork from a dinner fork, don't know creme brulee from banana pudding. So, you know, that's to be judged on his pimping.
You don't believe that some of these guys just get thirsty out here, be hurting, and they'll go for it?
I don't know. I ain't never been around that type of business, man. You know, I don't know that class of the theater. You know, certain movies like you don't watch, right?
That's right.
That's not my theater. You know. So
enough said. Listen, man.
And you gonna talk about a pimp? Let me get to that. You can edit this tape, nigga. You gonna talk about a pimp? Let me take my glasses off. Bishop say don't do it, but I'm gonna do it. Because I feel it's wanted. Niggas sit up and talk about a pimp. Say that, what did you say he say?
He said one is when a black man is out of his mind for prostituting a black woman.
Stop it. And this not to you, young brother, but this why I don't talk to niggas. Your mama was a prostitute. Your mama and fucked and sucked your daddy every time he came home from work. He had to make sure the lights and shit was on. If he didn't do that, she wouldn't be there. I know my mama wasn't no fool. My mama ain't just got with nobody and he banged her and I got here and my daddy gone. No, man. It was something for something. That's the derivative of it. That's where it derived from. So what I was speaking about, your mama. You know what I mean? So what I say to a nigga is, if it was a guy that had a bunch of food and his mama and him was the only one on the earth and this guy had the food, and the guy was the size of, we gonna go Shaquille O'Neal but trimmed down like Marshall Lynch, and he had all the food. Could you stand there to see him go in and out your mama or your grandmama like that? Could you stand to see that? This will let me know what you feel about a pimp. I'm gonna make you know about yourself. What do? Do you starve to death? What are you gonna do? You gonna submit.
Yeah.
You gonna submit.
Nigga gotta eat.
Right? Okay then. So if you gonna submit then, that same nigga that you talking about, you ain't no better than him. You feel what I'm saying? What you doing different? You still making the girl go to work. Let 3 of them go down. Let 3 of them go down. What you gonna do? You got the big house. You got all the stuff. Okay then, you own everything. Okay, we'll do that. You own everything. What you gonna do if 3 go down? You not gonna send them to work anyway? You not gonna make them go on the crutch?
So let me get this right. So the only way you saying they could be polygamy, or that could be his wives, is if they don't work and he totally takes care of them. If they do any kind of work.
No, polygamy means more than one. It's like quad, tribe, you know, polygamy. Here, polygamist, is in the Bible, the sanctions that you can have wives and all that. What I'm saying is, if he not doing anything other than filtering in the money, and he got knowledge that he got a lady that drives the bus, a lady that's a dentist, you know, that's a square world too, you know. So and prostitutes is way better than a square. She's more cleaner, she's more clever, and he must don't know what prostitute means. That means to prostrate and to institute something. If I stand up and start doing this to you, that means that I'm prostrating and I'm instituting my ministry. That means I'm prostituting. Like the president say, we prostituting ourselves thinly somewhere. Okay, that means that they standing up doing something, and there's a lot of them and we running thin. Prostitute don't just mean that. So the diction, and that's just like when we talk about Jesus walking on water. They talking about, oh, his magic, he's God. Oh, no, man, he said it appeared that I'm walking on water. That's telling you had a flotation device. It's simple. You gotta read, you know, before you have a theoretical outlook.
You always speak highly of prostitutes.
Yeah.
Now, what I hear a lot of niggas saying is they don't love these hoes, bitches ain't shit, this and that and other. Is it possible to be a pimp and then say you don't love these hoes? And the reason I ask that, because, you know, Bishop Don Juan has always preached to me, how you not going to love the chick that's going out?
Anytime somebody go out.
You going to flex on me right now?
No. Anytime somebody go out and do that for you, you understand me? Anytime somebody go out and do that for you, and you can't tell them you love them, something wrong with you. And you NFL, you not for long. You know?
So NFL?
Yeah, for the record, 10 in the pocket. And you ask yourself, where are they now? Make sure you do that one, you know.
I got you, sir.
Yeah, so, you know, for the ones that, you know, and I'm retired, that's me in low gear. You feel me?
Yeah.
You know that.
Oh, really?
You know, that 10 be 60, 90, you know? You know, but I just run with one cylinder. I got a saint. She's salvating, praying for girls out there on the street. You know, we even talk, you know, try to get them to understand the politics out there, you know, because the game done changed, the prices are different, the economy is different, you know, tricks been roughed up, you know, the clients as I call them. You know, so things ain't what it used to be, you know, so the approach got to be a lot different, you dig? So a lot of guys need Vegas. I ain't never need Vegas, you know. And I've been the pastor over here a while, so it's too much else going on. It's 49 different states, man. Nigga be stuck here, you dig? So
what's next for you, man?
Some more money. Get some more money, man, and take it and do the right thing. You know, looking forward to doing some seminars and hopefully speaking, you know, at some different venues and speaking about the Bible before we close.
So let me ask you, if somebody wanted you to do some ministry for them, come speak to them, or do a seminar, or do some guest appearances and stuff like that, how can they reach you, man? You got the Instagram pop off or any of that?
Well, they know Godfather Church, Instagram Godfather Church.
Godfather Church.
Yeah, and DM from them. CH3U's, man. Course. Everything is 3 around here. You dig? So we want to read a little bit here. And it says right here, it reads very, very simple here in 1 Timothy. It says, likewise also that the woman should abide themselves in a respectful manner. It says that let woman then quietly with all be submissive. Let a woman learn quietly with all submissive, and do not permit a woman to teach or to exercise authority over man. Don't allow her to teach her or exercise authority over you. Chick come home and you ask her to do something and she says she don't want to do it. She exercising her authority over you. You did. So if you ain't in conjunction with that and it's not working for you, then get rid of the jig. You know, and don't hold her hand. Get you some money, man. That's what you got to do. You know, I believe in not letting nothing rest. You be sad, the bra be gone. Then you be saying, man, I remember when I was laying, I should have did this. No, that's why every time, 365, I say that, as long as I got one, they gon' 365. You know, and sometimes they go away because the nigga game be too strong for them, you know. Yeah, you know, she be too weak for what your worth is, you know. I look good, don't I?
Yeah, you look good, man. You see the gleam in my eye, man. I'm happy to see you, man. You look good.
You know, it's the gleam, you know. I don't want to be arrogant, you know. Yeah, man, but this is crazy, man. The guy with the polygamy stuff, man, and I listened to his texture and his grammar. He's very diction inclined, and sometimes he's robotic. I was listening to the guy. Is the camera on? Cause I
the camera's on.
Okay, well, I'm not killing him, but he's real robotic, you know. And it's like with the chicks and everything, like that, you know, I don't know, man. Because if his dick was around me, like, I got a hoe, like, you know, and she's so respectful. She's a college graduate, you know, all honors at Gardner, you know, cheerleading and all the stuff. So I don't think he understands our world, you dig, at all, to say that. And any chick that's beautiful and don't want to look the best and don't want to attract a guy with a lot of money is crazy.
Yeah.
Something wrong with your chick.
I totally believe that.
You know, and if you don't believe in God, you got a bunch of fools. The demographics of atheists versus Christian, Muslim, Judaism, even the people that worship the sun outdo you. You in the idiot basket. You know, no disrespect. So I wouldn't even want none of your chicks. If a chick following a dude that don't believe in God, I don't want nothing to do with her. I don't even want her in my house. You don't believe in nothing? That means if a pit bull get a baby, you don't have no system of right and wrong. You don't believe in God. You don't believe that if you do wrong, something will happen. You don't believe that after you die. If you don't believe after you die something will happen to you, that means you'll do anything here. You can close your camera off or whatever with that. If you don't believe that when you pass away from here, something is happened to you for all the wrong you did, you think you just died. You didn't rape people and set people on fire and you just died. and that's the end of it. Man, please, you know, you better think about that. You might want to come back and do it again. You know, I'm just telling you that. So yeah, hit the game that he got. That's why he got bras that stay with him that just work. I imagine that coming home, pouring some cereal in a bowl, and the bitch really go to the Kaiser Hospital to Sunrise to work. You know, what do you say to the bitch? Like, what do you say to her? Like, she goes to drive the bus, like, have a good day? I mean, what? I wouldn't know what to say, because my bro getting ready, I'm like, she telling me, oh yeah, I'm finna go knock somebody's socks off. The devil is waiting with a bag. You did? Yeah, man, he done looked up past her shoulders, you know, want to do something perverted to her. She see the opportunity to give what's under these. It's her duty to take, you know. Come on, man. That's crazy. The niggas sit there and tell you, you got him on Too Real for TV, too. Yeah, man, if you're looking at this, don't get mad, bro. I hope they let you, don't get upset, because I don't promote none of the, I have been to college. I have graduated from Universal Life Christian Ministry. Do have my ministry degree. I have a culinary degree. But all those...
Speak Arabic.
Speak two different, yes, without question. That's neither here or there.
I mean, it's impressive, though.
Yeah.
Because a lot of times when people talk to me about you, they think that it's a gimmick. And I'm like, no, dude, it's for real.
Well, we have...
I'm like, dude, know that Quran and that Bible.
The Quran says, alakum, let it be. And I always say, Udu billahi minash shaitani rajim. And I reject and rebuke the devil and rebuke all evil. So, you know, and I know that I don't wake up by myself. I know that the sun rises in the east and sets in the west. Every time on time, all the days of my life. So you can't tell me it's not an axis of power.
Well, here we go to the Tower of Faith. Praise God. Christmas time. Hallelujah. Top choice Rolls Royce Pastor movie. Best believe it. Understanding Creflo Dollar and T.D. Jakes. Prayer do wonders. Congregation is strong. Great thing. Praise God. Church.
Okay. Any closing thoughts, man? You want to tell them, man, how to get in contact with you? What can they do to support? What kind of music you got going on that your people's doing that they can go get it at? You know, any of that. Websites, YouTubes, Instagrams.
You can go to Champagne League Music Group, Godfather Church Instagram. And for where are they now? I'm doing well. God bless everybody, and you guys continue to have prosperity. Believe in something.
You seem like you're doing better than ever, but you seem more humble than ever.
I don't have nothing to prove, man. My legacy is set. You did.
Is that what it is?
What is there to prove, man? I done did 41 states, 57 cities, appeared on 5 Too Real for TVs. I'm a Triple Crown winner, 5-time trophy winner in 5 different divisions. You know, what else can I conquer, man? I'm a minister, the life of a T.D. Jakes, a Creflo Dollars. You know, it's always top choice Rolls Royce. You know, it's always marble floor hallways, smoked out all day, trying to get more paid. Long as the Lord say the same, man. You did. So, you know, you take it for what it's worth, man. You know.
So you happy?
Without question, Bishop ain't made no mistake. You can see your camera clear as a motherfucker. You did. So, you know.
It's my man Godfather, a.k.a. Oasis. Good friend of mine. Y'all make sure y'all like, comment, share, and most importantly, subscribe. Hit the bell next to the subscribe button to get notifications every time we upload. If you want to get in contact with Godfather to do some personal ministry for you, come do speaking engagements and all that, hey man, get it Too Real for TV. I can make it happen. Or you can hit him up, Godfather Church. Hit him up directly, man. He's waiting on your call. All right.
God bless him.
Church. Shouts out to my man Champagne Elite.
Archbishop Don Magic Warren, the church, Godfather Oasis, High Minister, Top Disciple.
Man, get those young ladies some game, man, on how to maintain themselves, man.
Well, a lot of
how
them,
to decorum they need to.
Listen, for the polygamy boy, a lot of them don't. They have a household, right? In a household, they don't have hold to the man. They argue with the man, or the man argue with her, but they in a house. Don't have hold of the house, you know. Chick telling the guy what to do. Guy going to buy her choice of car. Guy going to do what she wanted to do for her parents. You know, the game wasn't like that, man. The game was you isolate and you live inside a spectrum that no other. You know, and you had to want to do it. That was the sacrifice. That's what people don't understand, the illumination aspect to reflect that. It's good inside of that. You know, and I've been in the penitentiary for it. You dig? And, you know, some take that as a loss. You know.
What you think about young Pimp being locked up, man?
Well, he played it and caught up with him, you know. He was with a group of people, from my understanding. You know, he one of the youngest church members, you know, to branch off and to get into something like that. And from my understanding, it was, I don't know if it was a gang situation or what, but, you know.
Some old shit came back, old neighborhood stuff.
Yeah, Pimping, you know, Pimp do, you know, how he do. You know, he's my man, and whatever mistake he made.
What you think about Good Game situation?
Good Game is, that's a situation where it's just an error. I know Good Game ain't no pedophile. I know Good Game. I pimped alongside of Good Game. Good Game like kids, got kids. So,
that's right.
You know, that's one of them situations, you know what I mean? And people judge it for how they judge it, you know? You know, everybody talk about the bad in the game, you know. I know it to be very, very lavish, very, very relaxing. I always say if you got to play this game and it's hard or it's a struggle, don't do it.
That's right.
You know, this supposed to be equivalent to a nigga being a football player, being a governor, being a pilot, or being a actor, you know. You gotta live a certain lifestyle, you know, and if you're not doing it and you're not looking good doing it, then you don't need to do it, you know.
What do you think about these new age internet haters?
Well, the media gonna be the media. They gonna say stuff and speak bad about a nigga, you know what I mean? A nigga long, you know, my thing is this, man. As long as I got a chick that's moving and doing some big numbers, and things is going well and going swell, then you know what I mean, they can write what they want to, you know what I mean. Your proof is in the pudding, man, you know what I mean. You know, so some just, you know, it ain't even what it used to be. I can't even really explode on the pimping because ain't nothing out there. You know, it ain't.
Ain't nobody putting up numbers like Jordan.
Well, man, you know the numbers, the things that we was doing, they ain't doing that.
Remember when a player used to fly like 10 of the top players over to his birthday party and throw a player's ball?
All
now
that.
These guys claim they getting money, they don't spend no money, man.
Listen, man, they ain't no minks. They ain't, you know, they ain't even. They got a few designer pair of jeans. You know what I mean? They ain't got no.
Jury ain't even up to par.
Man, ain't nothing up to par.
Bishop got rings 30 years old, killing some of this shit.
Listen to me, man. Listen to me, man. Everyday jury, okay? Every day. All right, Bishop, show pieces and he do every day. You got to have everything it is to play the part. And these niggas, and I'm talking about up here though too, you can have all that, and if you don't have a mindset, you ain't got nothing. You send a chick out and the chick get raped. How do you compensate your morality for the rape? How do you make yourself right within the rape? Or, you know, the bro go get out of pocket and go to some nigga table with the girl that she going to work with, and you find out he a pimp. You come home, you young, you beat the bro. All right, 2 days go overtime for her to go to work, she still swole up. It affected your money. Now your spirit level, her spirit level ain't right, so your pockets ain't gonna be right. How you compensate for that? You know? So, you know, a lot of bras this day and age, they accept all that. Because that's what they used to. They drinking syrup, they taking Molly, they taking prescription pills. You know, bras is junkies and the niggas is too. You know, car hookup, house guy, all that, man. A chick that can't see, go for that shit. You dig? I don't want one like that. I know a whole lot of them I can knock off a handful. You dig? Got them all in Detroit, on ice, St. Louis. Y'all seen the Apple, bitch. You know? It ain't worth it, man. Then bitch get 2-3 misses and her courage level go down. Your pimping is too strong because you telling you can take 20 misses. You know, you believe in the game. Yeah. Well, bitch, I know what I drafted. You gonna score eventually. You gonna get a knot. You kind of dig what I'm saying? Yeah. Some niggas pimping don't be stronger than the broad's execution, her effort. And the bitch out-hold the relationship. He never get to really grab the bitch because she had 4 misses and he low on money, got a Maserati and a note. He can't tell the bitch and he really need the 700 more on the 2,000 to build 2,700. And he pimped the bitch and keep her down. Now she went from going to work from 10 to 5 in the morning, the bitch out at 8 because the nigga got to get that money. You know what I mean? And that's a nigga that could have a good bitch and don't have the patience or don't have the control. He's not concentrated enough to wait out what the pimp guy got coming to him. You dig? You feel me?
Man, you know what, man? You are really, me and you kick it off camera, and you're a really intelligent brother. I want to know, do you ever feel any obligation to your blackness, to our culture, to be a role model of some sort and be in a positive position that someone would say that pimping is negative? Because I know you're not stupid by far.
Role model, blackness. Listen, man, I'm about winning.
Okay.
I don't care if the Russians tampered it, how it happened. I'm about winning. You feel me? And if you poverty stricken, then that's your lack of execution. That's your bloodline. You know? You can't transformate nobody. You can't be born like this, Jack. I don't care how phenomenally your resources can be. Your philosophical state could never be like Martin Luther King's, mine neither. I just so happen to be the godfather. You know, I didn't wake up and say when I was a little boy, oh, I want to be the godfather, or I want to be a symbol of a crime boss, or whatever you call me, a cult leader. I don't know what you people say in the media as he was talking. You gotta really follow me because I cover a lot of grounds ambiguously, and sometimes I do things in a quadruplex. That means 4. I'll be talking 4 different topics and I'll lose the interviewer. So, you know, you really getting into my mind right now. Yeah, so, you know, when I do that with a chick, I'll get the chick doubles in there. I get her to already know that she dealing with the devil. You dig? You know? And if you ain't smart, if you smart, you study that too. Luciferian and understand about Mika and all that. When the broad mad and barking out, more I'm telling you some stuff. Broad be possessed, man. Sometimes it be from the grandmama. Yeah, some broad tell you her somebody killed somebody in her family. Her genes messed up, the curse and the spirit on her. She talked back to her mama, she definitely will talk back to you. That's why you gotta watch what type of chick you get if you're trying to conquer the world. You know, What is a chick good for? What has a chick ever done spectacular? She done one of the greatest things in the world. She pulled off one of the greatest fiascos ever. When the world first started, she tricked the man. She pulled off a stunt at the beginning. So, if you know she's a stunt artist from foretime, why wouldn't you let her be a stunt artist for your prosperity and not live in poverty? You see your mama laying on her back. You proud to say you raised with a daddy. And that's good. But you don't want to say your mama was a live-in hoe. What's your daddy? What is the job of a wife? To cook, clean, get her tonsils knocked out, and spread eagle. Right? Okay, then, can I say this to you?
Yeah.
I'm talking, this how Bishop teaches.
Yeah.
Your mama don't talk to God, because they don't know their mama a hoe. Godfather always is counting big faces. It ain't a game. That's why I say to the nigga, can you stand to see your little sister, your mama suck a dick? You know, how much is your pimping? They offer you $100 million, can you watch your grandmama take her teeth out? $100 million? Yeah. Then calibrate your pimping. You know? You know what I mean? Eve did it. You biblically inclined. A lot of people don't understand my mind. That's why I got a church. Church of many. And you know, and I live off my kingdom. Some niggas collect cars and jewelry. I collect human beings. I can call somebody to rub my back. I can call somebody to change a tire. I can call somebody to get me some water. I can call, yeah, because that's what I do. I do something that the average nigga don't do. Nigga talking about polygamy. Man, I need you and your bitches. You talking about you so smart. Yeah. Niggas get around Rolls Royces, Aston Martins, and man, please, you talking about a faux broads. And I would like to talk to him about that. That sounds crazy. He can't imagine how intelligent and how phenomenal the mind is of a pimp. And a pimp is a derogatory word that let me know he know not what he talking about. Pimp one of the coldest, that adjective, quote unquote, stereotype of demise. He one of the coldest manifestations of a manager and a marketing expert. Not only that, entrepreneur, social expert. He's a sociologist. You dig? Man, come on. Management at its finest, you know? And I'm a personification of it. Look good doing it. You dig? Nifty 50, nigga. Still moving swift and quick. Sending a bitch and getting rich. Pockets fat. You dig? Major stack. Believe it, nigga. C-H-U-U-U-C-H. Yep. Around the house, big gates. Believe it. Residents all over the country. Praise be to God. So, and what do you do if they laid off everybody? I'm going to tell you something, I don't speak about him much. I'm going to give him some grace. Philmo Slim say, praise be to God, Philmo Slim say, pussy and cotton and corn will sell when nothing else will. So what you going to do? If your bitch don't pick corn and cotton, well, Philmo say you got to sell pussy. Church. You know what I mean? Yeah, nigga gonna talk about a pimp, man. Nigga been all around the globe. You know what I mean? Believe that. You gonna do that like that, man, and you talking about sending a bitch to a 9 to 5, talking about you clever. Man, come on. I wouldn't even say what I think about you. I wouldn't even say what kind of guy I think you are. You know? You know. About the black thing, I know where you were going. You want to know how I really feel?
Yeah.
Okay. That's their world. First of all, I'm Creole. Alright? You met my mom. You know my mom.
Yeah, for sure.
You know everything. So that's their world. That's what they do. I don't want to put my money into nobody that's going to be selling dope and I build a house for them. And then, no, man, I'd rather do that and go to the stem cell. I'd rather do that and put something into the schools. You know, certain things I just don't believe in supporting. You feel me? And, you know, I ain't never had a job in my life. I don't know what that is. I ain't never cashed a check. None of that. When I get paid from the WBC, Hassan Rockman, Zab Judah, you know, when I get checks from, I worked with movies and stuff, Too Real for TV, or got something from Snoop Dogg, you know, them checks was to my mama, Hassan Rockman, Chase, man. Yeah, none of that.
Believe that.
So some niggas get checks. The niggas say he got a broad, I'm getting it. Some niggas say he a polygamist and he got some broads and they work, that mean he get a check. You know, they might be high-priced models or something, I don't know. But I know he ain't maximizing the chick. Then he got a robot, you gotta have a sexual relationship. You a square. You waiting on a check, nigga. There is a certain amount that you get a month. You don't get the chance to hit for the 80,000, the 60, and the Audemars, and all that's out the window for you.
Right.
You feel me? When your bitch laying down asleep, mine getting ready to go out the door. Let me see what time it is for real, nigga. Let me see. It's 12 o'clock. Oh, time out, tape. Oh. So, yeah, if the nigga, you know, if he laying up and
What's your relationship like with Bishop Don Majuwan?
greatest relationship I had with any man on this planet. All the spiritual gathering and the diction that he gave me, you know, I live off of it today. It wouldn't be no Godfather if it wasn't because of Bishop Don Majuwan outside of Too Real for TV.
That's cool.
You know, Bishop.
I tell people the same shit.
Yeah, and I've done something that no guys had the opportunity to do with him. Bishop actually used to take me on my missionary work, you know, really, you know, I'd be, drop me and bam, you know. Yeah, man, you know, some real PIMP, man. You know, not playing with this. I just try to go light on the camera because I know they can't really accept what I be wanting to say, you know, because I really tell the truth. You know, a lot of these guys, they come around, I'm telling you, man, and they have a broad and get in it and get blessed. The broad be sharper than them. Get a broad that had 5 years in the game, they come in 1 year and they act like they really been in the, you know, been in the shit. You know what I mean? Then mess the game up. They drunks, they dope addicts, they on syrup. You feel me? They killing each other. Everything, starting stuff over nothing, worried about another nigga's money.
Right.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
All that type of sucker shit.
Yeah, man, nigga ain't got time for none of that.
Pocket watching.
Yeah, and watching for what? Because a real pimp gonna have his right. You know, what you watching my pockets for? You know what I mean? Man, I've been pimping 30, I think 32 years, throwing on 33 years, 32 years plus, man. I ain't, you know, I can't remember too many times in my career I ain't had a bitch. Nigga be talking about how much money you think I made in my career. I tell him to add that up. You know? You know, that's like asking Mike Tyson how much he got. He ain't got it no more, but you know what I mean? I couldn't tell you. I know it's a lot of money. I check a bitch 365 days, man. I was 4 deep, man, for 13 years straight. Even not sincere baby doll any money. You remember? Yeah.
Bodyguard, chefs, everything. The whole motherfucking entourage.
That's how they don't know how to do.
Moving like a rapper.
Listen, man, way back then. And you know, it's like boxing or baseball or something. You know, people be saying, when you gonna do this? When you gonna do that? You know, I try to proclaim the retirement and then, you know, I see a guy out there and I'm like, man, I could just outshine the nigga, right? The mindset is like, what is this? You know, you not, and then he trying to represent it. You know, and I got some of the hottest youngsters in the country. My church is, oh my God. You know, I got a choir and a pulpit out this world. So, you know, I don't know, man. This shit in this day and age is so different, Jack. You know, it don't even make me want to fire. It don't even have you want to fire. Like, it ain't nothing else.
young dude looking at the game now, would you, and he asking you for some advice in some game?
Don't do it.
You push him away from it?
Don't do it. Don't do it. You going to prison too. If you don't know how to pimp, you going to prison. I'm telling you in the camera. I ain't been looking at this camera. Y'all going to cut this up now. You going. Let me tell you something. The way it's designed now, you listen. You get a broad. This is what chicks do. You get a chick, the chick run. You already got a little car, however you got it. You riding, you got one broad. Now you get this white girl, then she run hard. She hit. You hit for about 40. Then you hit for another 65. Then you get a nice piece. Then guess what? Now the broad want a $25,000 ring. A friendship ring. This really happens, bro.
Friendship ring.
This really happened. $25,000 friendship ring. She come show it to you at Tiffany's inside Caesar Salad and tell you I just gave you $93,000.
What you gonna do?
Listen, you say no to the friendship ring. You like, well, you know, I'm looking at it, and then the girl turn around and do this. Then she starts saying, you mean, really? You're not going to get me the ring? That's how, after all that work, I just asked for this. So I'm not really, she really wanted that, and you don't get it. Now, she go and report that to family member via friend. Friend catapults that into, girl, you gave him that much money, you need to get a lawyer on that. The lawyer, nothing I can do. They really try to go sue you. You a pimp. Right. Man, the money inside the shoebox, bro. In the closet, in the Quaker State box.
Yeah, believe that.
You know,
inside pocket of the old
90
jacket.
ain't nothing but this.
Yeah.
So you did. I love you. So now here we go. She's saying, she asking you and you get pimpish. Of course a nigga, especially, bitch, what you talking about? I don't owe you, wait, I was already like this when you came, bitch. I had the 500 Cadillac, whatever you saying. I was already live. I'm already swole, bitch. Hold on. Then the bro get to saying that you feeling like you for some kind of way. You're not gonna do me like this.
Right.
Okay, not when you hear not gonna do me like this, start thinking red and blue lights. Don't do me like this leads to, I know, no, it don't go like that. It goes to don't do me like this to, I know your name and who you are and everything. It's different procedures before you get to that stage that you at. And then from there is demand of money. You don't get the money, then they want to get the people on you. Then what you gonna do? That's why I don't get tired of with no
Let
bitch.
me ask you a question, okay? I'm the square nigga. I got the broad, she done check 90. She asking about the friendship ring. Fuck it, why not buy the bitch the friendship ring?
For number one, you too turned up and you too young to not buy the friendship, to buy it. That's number one. Number two, you can't think. Cause you got the other broad, she already, you better not buy that. You got this broad been with you 3 years that only make you 300 a night. Right. And you like blessing her. If you do that friendship ring, you know, you got something over here too now. That friendship ring, you know, and then that's 25,000. That's off that 90. That little nigga with like 60 cents.
Yeah, 25,000.
Yeah, hold on, but that
I
ain't
go
find
a $2,000 friendship ring.
No, she want that one. Then you gotta realize she gonna want shoes, she gonna want a dress and stuff.
She need a jacket.
She gave you 90. You find yourself giving her 60, 30. You get 30,000, she end up with the 90. Want the house and everything. You really like her, I gave you the 90. You really like me, I gave you the 90. If you don't really like me, it's gonna be a problem. You really like me. I gave you 90,000. I want the Birkin bag, 18,000. A nigga go get a purse. It ain't bulletproof. Don't come with no cell phone or nothing. It's $18,000
Ain't got a pistol
bag.
in the motherfucking
Ain't shit in there. You know, pardon my grammar. So, you know, there's a lot of niggas that get in the game, you know, and they fall for that. Some niggas let the broad and be breaking with the broad, and the nigga be thinking
Like
he
you
doing
just said, the
good.
thing, man, the chick shouldn't have any jurisdiction or authority over the man.
The way Bishop taught me this, and this is why I'm so good, and I'm so got good status with the game. I don't allow no authoritarian around me. I can make a broad, not make her. I can assign
Persuade.
or give no requisition.
Okay.
I can request for her to go walk around the house. I can have her go do something odd that the next nigga can't do. That's why I'm telling you, don't bring the polygamy boy. You don't want me to let him out the cage. Let her tell you what she feel about a chick that go to work. Don't nobody respect that, man. Ain't no politician made it clocking no 9 to 5. Nigga hammering nails in people's houses with signs, bullhorn, everything. You know, you waiting on somebody to bring you a check and talking about you ain't pimping on them and you blessing all four of them. They can't go bless nobody else. The pimp got more sense than that. I let mine go bless her. She wanna. I done had mine go with Ray J before. A bunch of people, Buttons, and you know, I don't call no names, but we kicking it with.
right.
You know, he my friend if he on the ball. Sorry, I said it. You know, at the players' ball, stuff like that. I mean, it's to each his own, man. But you can't pimp scared. You know, them bras, out of his 4 bras, he really believed in himself that ain't none of them barred down and harnessed a pipe and anointed it.
I don't know.
I'm just saying anybody. I'm saying anybody that got, you know what I mean. That's all I'm saying.
You got to be able to take that.
Well, you ain't. You know, I believe that's too much game around you to just be doing that. You know, and that's what some niggas doing. That some niggas believe the strippers can do it for them, and you know, some people believe that stand up all day naked on some heels, feet hurting, $3 thrown at you, $10 in ones. And you talking about you gonna do this, 8, they gonna call your name. Jessica to the stage, they do it 15 times 20. She done made $300. Man, I know I ain't go, nigga trying to go, she dancing and such. She made 300 tonight, 400. Man, the broad done been to call to the stage 26 times. Them little crumbs. You know, when she can just walk out there and look real good and somebody will tell her to come on for a big buck. You know, that's more simplicity.
Hey, so the message is don't buy them friendship rings, man. Stay away from the friendship.
Man, if they do that, a bro want to call all of a sudden, and I see niggas do that. They'll get a trap, bro, I'll give you 20,000. Okay.
As soon as she give you some
No,
money, she needs something.
I just got a $10,000 trap last night. Bro come in with 10 racks, and I wasn't here.
Hypothetically speaking.
Then I wasn't here, and I was down doing something out of the country. I was out the country, and I just got back last night. So I had to have one of my top ministers go take care of everything. Now watch this. I ain't putting none of that on the bro. I ain't not on the saint. You see? Now God is gonna provide. God is gonna provide for her through our everyday transmissions. And the more we pray, the more He allot. See? Yeah, got a plan for that. That's what niggas don't do. You like that? I ain't lying to you, man. You feel me?
Yeah.
Don't that make sense?
Man, make all the sense in the world.
Why you gonna touch that? And God just give it to you. You rush to do something with it. That's not thinking. So, anyway, we need to go on and cut it off. You know what I mean? I done said what I had to say about the boy with the little girl, with the 4 girls. And you told me that that's beautiful people. You know, well, pretty does what it do.
Pretty is pretty.
If I had 4 hoes and you tell me it's online, I have bodyguard. Then you gonna say you already did that. I had 4 girls, right? So this is what I have. I would have the motorcade, bodyguards. I have chefs. I have more than 5 different residents. And I have round-the-clock interest. I believe in not closing. Police department, hospital, Coast Guard, they don't close. So why should I?
I'm with you, Church. Snap this picture.
And don't be letting that nigga get on the camera, man. How you let the nigga get on the camera that ain't certified, man? That nigga ain't sending nothing. He can't, you know what I mean?
No, because I did the interview with him for different purposes.
With the Black Power?
Yeah, you know what I mean? Just the consciousness.
Man, don't get mad. The camera on?
That camera is on.
Well, I'm just gonna say this. All that old Black Power shit, listen to me, man. I go in the water off Astoria. I go. You paying attention?
Yeah.
Been on private jets, all kind of stuff. So I'm with the upper echelon. I'm not trying to denigrate our black people or nothing like that, but man, they gotta do better. You know, they always got some schemes, some old bullshit going on, nigga, on some who the baddest and all that. Listen, man, live your life. If you a mechanic, be a mechanic. If you change transmissions, change 100 of them. If you kill people, kill up 1 billion people. I'm happy for you. Just leave me alone. That's all I ask.
You don't feel like you obligated to do anything?
To do what?
I don't know, something black.
Listen, man, I can't even think of, listen, I don't, you know, I don't want to be saying something, you know, and they get the wrong interpretation.
Exactly.
All I'm talking about is you're in a crisis, and I would be in the same crisis if I pledged myself around that type of social. If I kept myself around, people think gun, people think putting poison on their own kind for to keep their little lifestyle going. To me, ain't none of that correct. None of that. You know, and they'll say you pimp on a girl. No, man, the chick was already doing something. If she wouldn't have been with me, what would she be doing? You know, and that's real. So, you know, I love all my black people. I'm not, you do how you do. I ain't calling my cousins with me to come with me, my uncles. I ain't doing none of that. I mean, you know, I'm gonna help you. You know what I mean? I come to town, we can go to dinner and everything. But as far as you coming to the Vatican, coming to Gracie Eagle, or coming to the Commonwealth or the Tower of Faith, nah, we ain't gonna have that.
Well, I appreciate you welcoming me into your humble fortress.
Well,
shit is wonderful. Shit is nice.
It's the Vatican.
Two River TV. Subscribe, like, comment, share. Hit the bell next to the subscribe button. Get notifications every time I upload or go live. My man Godfather, always a pleasure. Always.
All right, God bless you.
Always.
Thanks for coming.
A pleasure. TwoRiverTV.com. Let's get this photo real quick. Come on.
TooRealForTV.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Michael Maroy. If you're tuned in right now, please let me know.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Please let me know if my sound is okay. Reason being, because I'm about to give an elaborate live podcast. I just want to make sure that you guys are tuned in and you can hear my sound. So please tell me
if you can hear me. Let me know if you can hear me. I'm about to do a director's, because of the success of my last YouTube, there was a Q&A. Thank you, Alpha Male. Shouts out to Cali West, Carl Williams. Thank you, TV to God. Conjure, I see you, man. Thanks all you players. Joshua O, what's up, Playboy? Trina Wallace, listen, man. Because of the success of my last podcast that did very well, I showed some previews of my other films, Cross Country 2 and 4. I can't even recall. 1 and 4. They help boost sales. So I want to give y'all a commentary of my film Certified, Volume 2. I call this The Making of a Millionaire. It's a film that is a hip-hop musical. So I'm going to pause it in some places for you, because if the music cuts off, that's because I'm pausing the music, because YouTube will cut me off if I don't play the music. But I want to play this film with you. This is a director's commentary. Anybody got any questions about anything as far as the film goes, feel free to ask me. And I'm here to answer it. This is going to be fun. It's like inviting y'all all over to my house, but I don't have to pour drinks. So check it out. Yo, shouts out to Cali West. I've been waiting to watch that. Well, yo, you finna watch it now, baby boy. Here we go. Here we go, fam. My intro as usual. TrueRealForTV.com. This is what I think when I'm driving. This is me. My thoughts. As far back as I can remember, I only wanted to be one thing, and that was rich. As a child, my favorite TV show was The Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous. I was infatuated with the luxury cars, big mansions, and exotic locations. I knew that was the life for me. As you live your life, you start to realize becoming a millionaire is not as easy as it seems. But if you're anything like me, you never stop trying. Countless books, seminars, workshops, and classes on the topics of how to get rich. I began to study everything about the rich, from how they dress and what they collected, their hobbies, and where they vacation, how they spoke, what they eat. To say I became obsessed with the wealthy is an understatement. Currently, there are a million ways to become a millionaire. Literally. There's sports and entertainment, of course, but there are people making millions just playing video games. Imagine that. And I thought video games were a waste of time. Silly me. As a child, I didn't know all the secrets to getting rich. But I knew one thing was for sure. The only way I was going to get rich was to work for it. So I became obsessed with working. I became a workaholic. After working at enough minimum wage jobs, I quickly realized in order for me to become rich, I would have to work for myself. And this is when I discovered the world of entrepreneurship. The idea was simple. I could make as much money as I wanted, depending on how much I was willing to work. Well, I wanted a lot, so I was willing to work every waking moment. The concept was genius, but I ran into one major problem. I found out when you're black, all the rules are different. The playing field is not even. The world doesn't play fair. So to become a black millionaire, one must be pretty creative. It's a totally different set of rules that you have to learn. And this is where I began my journey to learning. Making of a Millionaire. That was my thoughts as I rode down Las Vegas Boulevard in my classic Corvette. That's my third one. This is He's a Leo right here, y'all.
Certified in a sense of this rap shit, to me, would be when you have, you know what I'm saying, enough history on you where they got something to say about you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Nigga can't just say, man, I don't know that nigga. You know, when you're a certified nigga from the streets, you're going to have niggas that hate you. You're going to have niggas that love you. You're going to have bitches that hate you and love you. Niggas going to say you crazy or this and that. Niggas going to have feedback on you. Then when you get out here amongst your peers, niggas gonna have a level of respect for you because you know how to carry yourself. A lot of niggas get thrown in this limelight shit. They actually some groupie niggas. So when they get in the mix of this shit, they taking 15, 20 pictures with niggas who they thought they'd never get around. They showing they pussy, you know what I mean? They acting all out of character. Niggas recognize that shit. Niggas stay away from niggas like that. So a certified nigga is a nigga who done been through the motherfucking fire and still standing and still shining and can stand next to the best of them and not look like the rest of them.
Yo, for those of you that don't know, that's He's a Leo. He's a Leo was an intricate part of the UGK brand. Trill Entertainment, all that. That was Pimp C. That was one of Pimp C's right-hand man. He did everything from security to rapping. Real shit. So, you know, his definition of certified felt real authentic for me to put on the beginning of the movie. So as I said, this Certified Volume 2, if you go get Certified Volume 1, that's my testimony. Certified Volume 2, Making of a Millionaire, this is a hip-hop musical. So I'm going to walk y'all through it. If you got any questions, feel free to ask me. I'm here for you.
A lot of people show this thing I do. A lot of y'all be talking about it. I'm looking for it to be in the hood every day. I'm just gonna keep it 100. Head the hood to the real niggas. I don't want it no more. I don't want to be out there no more every day. It's beautiful to go through. I miss y'all. I love you young niggas and everything. But if I had to make a choice between the neighborhood and doing what I'm doing right now, I see you niggas later. But good. What you say, bro? Come here. But you made a career of being one of the most infamous hood rappers. What do you got to say if people say, man, what you talking about, you don't want to fuck with the hood no more? No, don't get it understand. I said I ain't gonna want to fuck with the hood no more. I said I traded the hood for this. That's the whole thing about being a hood rapper. Rapping your way about that shit.
If y'all hear that clicking, what that clicking is, this is one of the first times I was working with a DSLR, which is a certain type of camera. It's a 7D. And I was actually shooting myself. My ISO was messed up. I thought it was my aperture. So if you look at this footage, I really wasn't going to use it. But I thought it was so pure and dope of Diggs being at this high rise in Vegas that I used it. But this was going to be some footage I wasn't going to use because I thought I messed it up. Just because of that clicking. I was trying to fix the aperture level, which is the way you let the light in the camera. And I had too much light in the camera when in all actuality, it was the ISO that was too bright. I had the ISO too high. And you will see that later in this clip.
I didn't choose to jump into the game. be stuck in the hood all day. Like, that ain't it. The hood is what made me the man I am. But it gave me enough sense to know that I don't want to be there for the rest of my life. You feel me? I've seen so many young niggas get killed. Homeboys, family members, man, get wiped out the hood. Just in the little time that I've been home. Not even mention the time that I was gone. Just the time that I've been home, man. I done been to so many funerals. You feel me? And just the different bullshit and just the politics that come with being a boss from your neighborhood. You feel me? Because I'm really a boss from where I'm from. So like I said, just different politics that come with being a boss from a neighborhood. You feel me? You know what I mean? Different bullshit you gotta deal with. And I still go through a lot of shit. Don't get me wrong. You feel me? I still gotta address a lot of shit that go on in the Bay Area, not just my neighborhood, the Bay Area. And I'm okay with that. You feel me? That's the leadership role I took on. But all I'm saying is if it came down to it, I'd rather not have to run around with my weather all day. You know what I mean? I'd rather not have to hustle so hard to put meals on my table. I'd rather not look over my shoulder so much. I'd rather do this, man. I'm just keeping 100, man. I'd rather be out here in these lights, man, where it's bright and beautiful, man. And where I can feel like, man, that my hard work in the streets paid off. You feel me? At some point in time, that shit got to pay off. If it don't pay off, then you just doing all that shit for nothing. Or just to survive, man. And I pushed myself to the max. So I didn't do this shit just to survive. I did this shit to succeed. And right now, I'm gonna see.
Hey, let me just input something. I really enjoy interviewing Jay Diggs. I really enjoy filming him because he's one of those dudes that is used to the camera, so he knows how to work it. He knows, to do his number, but more importantly, man, he's really the genuine article. A lot of niggas be like, yo, I'm a boss, I'm this, I'm that. And they're not. But this guy here really is the guy he claims to be. If you go to the Bay Area, you'll see that. He really is that dude. For real, for real. So I just like to fuck with the real. And he just one of those real cats.
Successful point in life, man. You know what I mean? This is what it is, man. Some people always ask me, why you leave the Bay Area? Why every time I see you in Las Vegas, why you move to Las Vegas? Well, this is what it is, man. And Las Vegas is probably the reason why I'm still in the streets or the reason why I'm still alive. If you really want to know, keep it 100. Because it's keeping me out of a lot of the bullshit. A lot of the shit that's going on in the streets, man. I'd rather not be a part of it, man, because I know how I get down and I know how repercussions of bullshit can turn out. I could have been one of the funerals that I went to. So, I'm happy with where I'm at, and I'm gonna be here. They just trying to run me out of here, but I'm gonna be here, man. Las Vegas is where it's at. Gigs, man. So y'all stay tuned, man. Hope y'all got a better understanding of why 70702 in the King Dash. You got it.
Now, if you watch here, you can hear the clicking in the camera. And this is when I realized my ISO was messed up. So if you watch, it's going to be a totally different picture. These are just filmmaking tips. This was broad daylight, so it was really too sunny outside. But just watch this shot as it changes, as I fix the ISO and stop clicking the aperture level.
Oh, you need to go get the pool, one.
To all the future filmmakers, cameramen out there, photographers, or whatever you may be, you have to understand the ISO is different than the aperture. The aperture is you're going to open up the camera lens to how much light can come in the camera. So a lot of time you think it's the brightness and how much light is getting in the camera. Sometimes it might be the ISO. So you turn that down, especially if you're in a broad daylight like I was. And as you can see, the picture totally changed.
Y'all know this shit's too real for TV, bitch. So look, I'm gonna show y'all how this Las Vegas shit works, right? I'm about to show you the cleanest nigga to ever step next to a swimming pool. Chop. Chop, turn around, man. I let the kid in the building. Live from Mars. Versace's little brother. Niggarachi. You feel me? Yeah.
As many of you may know, that's Chopper from P. Diddy Making the Band in Vegas doing his thing.
Man, holding it down for my big brother Diggs video shoot we did, you know, real recognized real. You know we going out here.
Okay. At this point, I got to cut the music off because I got to mute the sound because the music started to play. Like I said, this is a hip hop musical. So if any of you want to see the full film, log on to toorealfortv.com and get it on digital download. But the song is called So Official. And I don't own the copyrights to that music. So that's why I got to cut it off. So it goes from, it's kind of like Jay-Z's song, Jay-Z's movie, The Streets is Watching. It's a musical. So right now at this point, what you're doing is watching the actual music video without the sound. If I show the music, it would YouTube will cut me off for copyright infringement. And I don't need that strike. So I'm going to skip past it. But I want y'all to check it out, man. I'm going to try to get right here. So y'all can see the rest of the movie. This young lady on here is being a little bit explicit. Hopefully I don't get a strike for that. A hater will probably say this, that, and the other. I can't wait to see the comments, to be honest. But yeah. Certified Volume 2, The Making of a Millionaire. And goddamn. Excuse me, y'all. Here we go. I'm going to show you the rest of the film. I'm just trying to skip past the music video part. What you're seeing is the raw file that I edited with. This is not the DVD. If it was the DVD, I could skip to the next chapter. Like I said, the DVD is available now on toorealfortv.com.
Shut up, man. You know, niggas is like being a real nigga is you gotta go to jail. I don't understand it, please. Only thing jail means is you got caught. Period. That's it. Period. So you can't be, nigga, that means you got to work on your shit more. Switch with that, nigga. And then you got caught.
Yo, this dude right here is a really cool ass nigga by the name of Just Push. Makes dope music. He's from Sacramento. I had a great time with this dude because I just like him. Some niggas, you know, you film and, you know, y'all build a relationship. You just like them as a filmmaker. And I just like him. So that's my man. Just Push.
You get caught with nothing, you get caught with this. When you get out and switch it up, do something different. Don't you know that you call pliers? You get caught again doing the same thing 3 times, nigga, that's when you're gonna get done. Change it up, nigga. You sell weed, nigga. You get caught weed, you sell coke next time. You get caught selling coke, yeah. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. I mean, that's just some advice to these niggas that think this shit. I mean, that's better than going to jail over and over. I'm not saying I would do that. I'm just saying that, nigga, if you're going to go to jail for the same thing, at least change the shit up. If you're a real street nigga like you say you is, that means you know all aspects of the street game, nigga. Or you keep doing the same thing again. So the million different things you can do in the street to make money. So why you keep doing the same one? Obviously, you ain't that much of the street nigga because your mind don't work that good, nigga. Because you ain't, you know what I mean? You only know one thing and you one track minded. That's not being a real nigga, you know? Period.
This is Akobama Banks. Yo, once again, I got to delete it. I mean, I got to mute it because of the music. This Akobama Banks out of Atlanta, but he from Toledo, Ohio. Well, he from Ohio, but he out of Atlanta right now. The man got the fucking Rolls Royce with the gold on it. He got the Escalade, the brand new Escalade, $100,000 with the Rolls on it. He got the fucking Rolls Royce Ghost, $300,000 with the gold on it. He doing his thing. He's one of the dopest artists. He got his mixtape out right now. It's called Obamacare. Go to Tidal. Go to whatever streaming service you can go to. He's on there. I gotta mute the sound because, as I said, I don't have rights to the music.
Talk to me, man. Tell them what it is. Tell Too Real TV what it is, man. Oh, man. Tell me your name, man. Obama, man. Shit. Get used to it. This shit here, we got it now, next, after that. Period. Grind stack. Grind and stack, man. You'll never run out. It's just music or the movie? It's the movie, man. Everything beyond shit. To let it beyond is God. How long you been doing the music stuff? Shit just now, man. 2.5 years.
You know, as I listen to this, I realized that I had the music bed underneath there. This video probably, you know, it ain't even like no haters are flagging me. It's just that YouTube got certain rules. But I want to promote my films because I'm a filmmaker, and ultimately, I want you to watch my films. But this is Akobama Grind and Stack Records. That's his record label. And we're doing a dope interview, and I want all y'all to see it. If you want to see it as much as I want you to see it, log on to tworealfortv.com/store. You could order it on DVD or digital download. It's called Certified Volume 2, Making of a Millionaire. When I made the film Certified, I came out with the shirts, Certified, and that was volume 1. That was my personal testimony. I fucked around and sold more shirts than I sold DVDs. I couldn't believe it. And then I wind up selling a gang of films afterwards, and everybody was asking for another one. This volume 2, I wanted to show other people testimony. And that's what you're getting right here. Yo, we got his video on here. He kick a freestyle. And some more. Right here we got the Archbishop Don Magic Wand.
Years since that player been here. And he used to come here almost every 2 months, every other week. Didn't you, man?
And Jack, man, it's a blessing, man, to be back on the scene.
That is amazing.
You dig? With the man that really put all this in motion for me. You dig what I'm saying?
I remember when he came to the ball and said, one day I want to do like this.
Archbishop Don Magic Wand, for those of you that's been living under a rock, don't know. And the famous player, Pimp, formerly known as Pimp Juju, now known as Gentleman Juju, doing tailor-made clothes, including the suit, the tuxedo he got on right there. That's made by him. So you can have him, you can order a tuxedo or a suit or a bomber from him yourself. Follow his Instagram at Juju the Gentleman. But the point is, this was the Manny Pacquiao the Manny Pacquiao Floyd Mayweather fight weekend. This was a big weekend in Vegas. So this is why all the players was here. And of course, I was on the scene.
When I get, I think I was doing my 50th birthday or something like that. Now it's my 63rd one.
And he got that recorded. Yes, man. Yes.
Recorded. Exactly what you did. I remember it like it was yesterday. You know, we was talking about it. You said you had been here 9 years.
Exactly.
But now that you're here, just like it was yesterday. You remember everything.
Hey, ain't God good, man? Ain't God good?
Ain't nothing changed but the building.
Exactly.
They said the building.
A lot of players just come and gone, man.
Well, we already told you that back in time past, that the game the same, name change. Come on, man. All right, let's play. They told me all that. So don't worry about the coming and going, because it's going to be that. It's that in everything. Even the conductor of the train can't run it forever. He has to retire. So it's the same thing with the Pimp game.
Ain't it, man? Ain't it, man?
Ain't it, man? It just feels good to say that. Ain't it, man?
Cross country, DC, Chicago, Las Vegas. One love, man. One flag.
It's always been an international movement. That's no question about it. You know, all the way from Chicago to London, you know, with all states in between, you know what I mean? So, you know, just like I said, during this last man standing, it's only appropriate that I set out love, and there's so many to announce now that I don't remember all the names. But to all the fallen players, I remember Good Game, I remember Pimp, I remember Pimp Child, I remember King Boo, yeah, but I'm just saying the ones that locked up, that's not locked down in the grave. Dino, you know what I mean? So it's a few, you know, but man, you know, just like I said, keep on playing, players, because, you know, as long as you got breath, anything can happen. We'll be here waiting on you when you come home.
Trust me, I'm a witness, man. I'm a witness to that, man. I asked for a second chance.
I don't know what a witness is, and he said,
I'm there witness
for a second chance.
I asked.
You got to ask. You sit there, and you know you want a second chance, but you didn't ask. That's why the Bible said, you have not because you ask not. Church, that's why you don't have church. Church.
So where you from, man? Just Push, out of that Sacramento, California, capital city. What's up with Sacramento, man? We don't hear much about Sacramento.
Sacramento, it only consists of a few things. One main thing that it consists of is gang banging, you know what I mean? Most definitely gang banging. It's in the culture, you know what I mean? The criminal blood thing. There's not really too much culture there.
Yo, I want to give a shout out to my man Just Push. However, I had an opportunity to go to Sacramento, and I wasn't in the hood and the streets like he is, but I gotta say, man, Sacramento is a beautiful town. Seriously, a beautiful city, and I enjoyed myself while I was there. So what he's saying is from a hood perspective, but I enjoy Sacramento.
I mean, as far as Sacramento, I mean, it's changed over the times. It used to be better. It's getting worse. You know what I mean? There's a lot of hating going on for my city. I hate to say it because, you know, it's where I'm from. But, you know, it's just not a lot of people want to see you really do good. It's no unity. That's pretty much what I'm putting. There's no unity. People don't come together to do nothing. Everybody want to have it shine, and motherfuckers don't want to get together.
A lot of times I hear about Sacramento, people call it Macramento. Like there's a whole lot of Mac and Pimp going on up there.
I think Macramento came from the earlier days. You know, the 90s.
Right now, that ain't pop.
No, it's not no more. I have to honestly say no, it's not, because when I was raised, when I was coming up, all the motherfuckers I learned the game from, that's when it was popping. You know what I mean? That's when it was popping, and that's when there was a whole lot of macking and a whole lot of pimping going on, and a whole lot of understanding in my city. Now it's saturated with a lot of haters and, you know, a lot of confusion. You know what I'm saying? Like an identity crisis. You know what I mean? People don't really kind of follow the trends of other people. You know, other cities. You know, closest ones to us is the Bay Area. You know, and the Bay doing their thing. You know, I mean, as far as Sacramento.
Speak a lot about the gang and the ism and shit.
Definitely.
Cross country, get it. You from Sacramento, so how did that come about?
My mother was in the gang, so it was already, as a youngster, you know, it was already embedded, you know. My father was in the penitentiary all my life. My mom had different dudes, you know what I mean, and each one of them taught me something different.
Trent Wallace, I appreciate you, player.
The main investor as far as my game was my mother, you know, just telling me about things and telling me about how we got these females and, you know, just lacing me. And then even besides that, me seeing it, you know, seeing all the things that went on, you know, since a young one, you know what I mean? I was in the game, you know what I'm saying, as far as, I mean, I grew up with a little bit of everything as far as my childhood, you know what I mean? The dope, you know what I'm saying, the guns, the hoes, all that shit, as far as the experience of what I seen, you know what I mean? So what I did is that was what was embedded into me. So at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, that's what I got older and did, you know what I'm saying? I mean, we can go a million different ways. You know, some people say, well, shit, just because you grew up like that, you know what I mean? That doesn't mean that you had to take that role. But everybody's different. I chose to take that role, you know what I mean? And the shit I seen. So as far as me getting older, yeah, I did the stealing shit, you know what I mean? Stealing, shoplifting, you know, breaking in the houses, all that type of shit. Juvenile hall, group home, you know, ward of the court, all that shit. You know, as I got older and I started realizing the game I had about myself, you know what I mean? It was embedded in me from my mother and, you know, everything that was around me. I started trying to, you know, I did a transition into, you know, fucking with these bitches, you know what I mean? And, you know, it came to, and I knew I'm from Sacramento, which is a a city that's really not noticed, so I knew I wanted to go somewhere. I always knew that, you know what I mean, when I got old enough and enough game to go, that I was going to go. So that's what I did, you know what I mean? First that I hit was Phoenix, Arizona, you know what I mean?
Hey, listen. What I want to tell y'all is this film it's a great film. I watched it myself, and I learned from a lot of stuff my own self. A lot of things I have to cut off because of the music. I don't own the copyrights. But like I said, if you wanna get the full film itself without my interruptions, log on to tworealfortv.com/store. You can get the digital download right now. Right now. This is called Making of a Millionaire, Certified Volume 2. So that's what it is. Coming up next, see, that was the music video by Just Push. I can't show y'all, but it's an exclusive, and you ain't gonna find it online. Only way you're gonna find it is through tworealfortv.com. Why? Because I shot the video. It has not been released. Next coming up, we got my man Frazier May out of Dallas, Texas. I want you all to pay attention, man, to these players. Just drop some good knowledge. Yeah. Here you go. I gotta mute the music. Yeah, this is a hip hop musical. So we'll go from one interview to the music to the next. This Frazier May.
Frazier May, let me ask you a question, man. Why is it that Dallas, Texas have not been able to really put on a rap artist like other places around, like Houston or Atlanta? Dallas, Texas don't seem like y'all could really seem to get that artist. Y'all got the one artist, the one guy that did the ice cream paint joint. He was cool. Yeah, Duro, I like Duro.
Yeah, I like Duro too.
But that's about it.
Yeah, man, I think Dallas is just missing me, man. It just took me, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't originally from here, but I feel like King Arthur, man, and Camelot, man. You see that big old microphone in the city, man. I'm gonna pull the mic out the city like you pull the sword out the stone, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like really some real King stuff going on, man. You know what I mean? So that's how I feel about it. You know what I mean? Well,
Hey, listen, man. I would love to sit here with you all and watch my films in completion, give you a full director's commentary. But like I said, this film, as well as the rest of the collection, I made 13 films thus far. My goal is to do 66. I'm trying to reach Alfred Hitchcock. So my goal is to do 66 films. Right now, I'm currently at 13. This is my 13th film, 14th film coming up, Last Man Standing, a tribute film to the Archbishop Don Magic Bond. I appreciate you all, man, for tuning in. Really, I do. And I'll see you in the comments. So, I would love to answer a lot of the questions, but I didn't want to interrupt the film. But I wanted to tune in with y'all, man. Cali West, I see you. Trent Wallace, what's up, player? Cowboy Smokey, what's popping? Give you all some acknowledgement. But y'all go get this film, man. TooRealForTV.com, man. Certified Volume 2. The Making of a Millionaire. Go get it. Man, I love you all. But I'm out. Appreciate it, man. You're a gentleman.
Oh, man.
Back in the days, I'd have thought this was a robbery.
Like, what size is that chain?
Like, man, what is them pieces on there?
Too Real for TV exclusive. Exclusive.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with my biggest interview yet. Literally. None other than Cali Muscle.
Hey, what's up with everybody?
Hey, brother, man, I want to tell you, man, that I'm a big fan.
Thank you.
And the fact that you contacted me saying you seen my work just blew me the fuck away.
I don't know why. Shit, you've been at it for years.
I know.
You're a legend.
Hey, man, I appreciate that, especially coming from you, man. But I just felt like, damn, like when you was like, man, I watch a lot of your shit. I was like, damn, really? I was like, but every time I've seen your videos about the swole pimping and the comedy on the pimping, I was like, I bet that nigga done did something.
Oh yeah, it's in my book too.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
And you originally from Oakland?
Yeah, born and raised in Oakland.
I think everybody in Oakland kind of know how to pimp.
Yeah, they try it. I think it's like a fad.
Right.
Well.
So tell me about the excerpt in your book about the game.
The excerpt for me, I started off. It's funny, you know how they say you have born killers, born robbers, born pimps, whatever. You know, I was a born hustler. But my mind, what happened with me was as a kid, I would watch Channel 2 News. And back growing up, they would have robberies. Like they would, somebody robbed somebody at a bank or whatever, they would show it. And so as a kid, I'll never forget, man, I would critique everybody robbing. Like, what that? He's stupid. Why he just did, so that always just stayed with me. And so I graduated Castlemont High School, 1993, full scholarship, academic and athletic, to Fresno State. And so I graduated with 3.83, senior class president. So I went to Fresno State, never got in trouble in my life. As a kid, I worked at 24-Hour Fitness, it was called Doubtless there, from 16 years old till I went to college.
So you was in the fitness before?
Oh yeah,
okay.
Because I did football, wrestling, and track. I had got a football scholarship to Fresno, and I was already buff. At 16, I looked like a bodybuilder. And wasn't trying to, was just wanted to be the best in football, wrestling, and track. But it developed into me looking like a bodybuilder. And so went to college, got in some trouble, some beef behind my roommate, and purchased my first gun. Well, it wasn't my first gun, I had one in elementary, but actually bought one in college again. And that gun possessed me, and I was a quiet, everybody knew me, I was a real quiet.
Hold on, everyone. You say the gun possessed you, but you was already bodybuilder size.
Yeah, but I had a gun in elementary on through high school. Because in Oakland at the time, robbing was like the thing. Everybody was robbing, and so I had a gun to protect myself as a kid. Even though I was, in the sports, doing the right thing, I always, it was about protecting yourself in the 80s and the early 90s. Because you remember those starter jackets was out?
Man, believe that.
Niggas was taking those off your back.
I had 3 of them, and if it wasn't for my brother, I would have been got a couple times.
See?
I had an older brother that was a gangster in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
So he kind of saved me a couple times.
Oh, so they was robbing y'all for them in Chicago too?
Man,
Jordans in those
killed.
Yeah, behind those Jordans in that jacket.
Yeah. For real.
Yeah. So I went to Fresno, gotten some beef.
But this, tell me the transition. How did you go from just being this scholar dude, 3.8, and then just all of a sudden just getting the pistol and just...
Well, you know, I contribute that to, you know, like in mob movies, mafia movies, they wear suits or ties, appear square,
right?
But really doing some demonic. So I was like that, you know. And Oakland was like that. The coldest killer in Oakland, name was Pondo, and you'd think he a college student. Had 20 bodies, and so that was the.
I'm assuming Pondo's gone.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so that was the image of Oakland, was to look square, wear your Argyle sweaters and your stay fitted, but be a stone cold killer. Yeah. That was
For some reason, that's not the image I got of Oakland.
Yeah, the coldest killers was look like squares.
Dig that.
And so that's the image that I had. And you know, when you look at people like Huey P. and all them,
right?
Genius, smart, and you know, of course, thinking you over smart, that'd be your outdoing, you know.
Believe that.
But so yeah, I was just like I said, I would critique those crimes, and went to Fresno, got some beef, and got that gun. And when my money got funny, you know, even though in the video life story, I asked the coach, I asked my mother, they denied me of a few $100s I need. I'm like, shit, well, I know how to do robberies. I've been critiquing niggas since I was a kid. And went on some, did some, and they caught up to me, went on the run for a while. And
So you were never successful with the robberies?
No. No, not then. And so, yeah, I ended up getting 7 years.
And this is at what age?
19.
19.
Yeah, I was in the college for a year and a half. About a year and a quarter, year and a half.
That was the game changer.
Well, I mean, I was young, and so my whole life was structured. Football, wrestling, track, work, school. So it was my life was always structured. So when I went to jail, and it's weird to say this, I felt at home. It wasn't no different from the streets. I wasn't having a lot of sex, so I didn't miss sex. You know, I was just like a machine. When I got to jail, I was looked at as a god because I was already buff.
Right.
So I had the respect, and that's what I ended up being, the leader. In first Islam, I was practicing Islam, so I was a Amir in Islam. And once I seen that they was, and I, you know, tell the truth, fake, you know, they would pray, do their salats to go shoot some heroin. I'm like, I don't want to deal with no fake motherfuckers. Let me go see what these Kumi 4 and 5 motherfuckers talking about.
What's Kumi 4 and 5?
That's a Bay Area game.
Okay.
Yeah. And, you know, you had BGF and you had Kumi. Those were the top two, that still is to this day, top 2 gangs of the Bay Area prison system. And so I became a part of that, Kumi, and was high ranked. And so after I did the 7 years, which I was at San Quentin, Solano, Tehachapi, Wasco, Delano, because I called my case at Fresno, so I ended up doing time in Southern California prisons for about 3 years. And so when I get to San Quentin, all hell broke loose. Because, you know, the infamous San Quentin, so real political and structured. And so a lot of drugs. I mean, it was ridiculous. When I was in Southern California prisons, you didn't see dope like that. Those niggas would just smoke a little weed, and that was about it. A little Prudo. When I get to San Quentin, they got ecstasy, heroin, all these hard drugs. So it was like the streets. You had dudes, I mean, it was just like the streets. And I lost all my time at San Quentin. I was supposed to do 5 years, 11 months.
Ended up doing a full 7 because of San Quentin.
So you was up there rocking.
Oh yeah. We was riots and all type of, just like the streets. You know, it was going down. And but to me, it was all fun. You know what I'm saying? You got some OGs be like, why does nigga keep going back and forth to jail? That nigga having fun up in there. The vibe, just the intensity, you know, and I was institutionalized like a month in jail because I'm getting praise. He's our leader. You know what I'm saying? So I felt powerful, you know, and this was, man, I was the most likely to succeed in high school. You know, I was it.
You said when you went to college, did you say you pledged?
Yeah, fraternity, Alpha Phi Alpha.
Get the fuck out of here.
That's what that is. Everybody thinks it's a shot.
You A-Phi?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. I almost pledged A-Phi, man. My cousin wanted me to pledge A-Phi so bad, but the campus I went to, it was just political. I couldn't get to it, but that's crazy.
Wow.
No, you don't even fit the, like.
No, everybody was
thought 3.8. Yeah, that makes
Yeah,
sense.
but everybody thought I would have been a Q.
Q dog, yeah.
But alphas, like I say, God just mapped my life out crazy. The alphas were like the Qs. It was all
public
gang.
information. I've never heard this.
What?
That you A-Phi?
Yeah, it's in my book, everything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And my whole life is in there, you know. But
let me ask you a question, man, before we get back to that story.
Mm-hmm.
Your book, it says from ex-con to icon. When you were locked up, was it your intentions to become the bodybuilding guy that you are, the personality that you are?
No. After doing the 7, I went personal trained and became a stripper. And so I was successful at both, but once again, when I took a hit financially, I looked at the block. I grew up on 98th and East Street. Look, these niggas ain't handling this right. You know, here come that intellectual, think he's smarter. Bruh, go buy me a half a key. Let me show y'all how to do it. Never sold coke in my dope in my life.
I was just about to say, I didn't know you was a dope boy.
Yeah, never. Only in San Quentin, when I get bugler or something, I traded a youngster and brought some dope in. I'll get that and sell it to the lifer cats,
right?
You know, for some canteen. And yeah, then I got in the dope game. After I was only out about 8 months when I took a financial hit again and got in the dope game.
So, hold on, man. We got to cut this. You became a stripper.
Yeah, I was a personal trainer stripper my first week out after doing 7 years.
What made you say I'm gonna become a stripper?
Oh, when I was in the pen, I'm like, I'm gonna put this motherfucker body to use.
Right.
You know what I mean? If I'd be a gigolo stripper or something, and was making dope.
Making dope.
Cause I got with an agency called Men of Exotica. First week out after doing 7, we go to a John B concert where we was the headliners. All them bras, it was nothing but women in there. I'm talking about thousands screaming for a motherfucker. First week out of the pit. And that I just kept on snowballing.
So why did you walk away from that to get into the dope game?
Well, at the time, the stripping brought in about I'd say every weekend at the Grand.
It's good money, bro.
Yeah, then personal trainer, I didn't know it dipped. That's when you was asking me being a personal trainer. Personal trainers, I didn't know. From January to about May is good. But in summer times, that's when everybody go on vacation. So my money like dropped. And I was spending like 2 cars. I had 2 cars, music, and all of them rims. So rims cracking, beat. You got to go to beat shop. So that money was leaving, you know. And so that's what made me get in the dope game. But I didn't last in the dope game about 2-3 months. Oakland police, they like had a heat-seeking device on my ass.
So you were hot.
I was hot because I was the known top dude on the streets in Kumi 415. And I didn't know, you know, I'm fresh out. I don't know these motherfuckers got a telescope on me anyway. And I'm buff, a threat, you know. And so, yeah, I didn't last 3 months. Went back. I ended up having 3 cases with the same officer. And each case was you ever heard of a third player?
No.
I'm right here, dudes around me serving. So they saying I'm telling them to serve dope. Mm-hmm. No dope never found on me. 3 of those. So I went back the first time.
And let me ask you, what was your parents at during all this?
Right there saying, what the hell are you doing?
Moms and dad?
Because my little brother was already in the game, and he didn't have to be, because they gave him everything. And yeah, shit, I was on the same block they still lived on. So they was like, you know, what are you doing? Your little brother doing it, you supposed to be motivation, inspiring him to die. But I just had that leader, you know, that general mind, like I'm about to get rich by any means. So yeah, so I went back, bam, did a year. What, not 11 months after 7 years, went back, did a year with a case. So I had to take probation. And so they had me on probation and parole. So the next time I got busted, I don't think I was out 90 days. Same case, same police, same block. Another one in Frisco. So I seen I couldn't do nothing in Oakland, so I went to Frisco, the Tenderloins, and was running the cats down there, and that's when I became really demonic though in Frisco, because that's a whole nother level of I'll never forget a guy, one of my comrades, gang members told me, Khalid, what you doing out here, baby? You swole, this shit gonna turn you into a demon. I'll never forget he told me, nigga, get out of here. I'm just trying to make a few dollars. I ain't getting all that what you talking about.
What do you mean?
He mean that it was.
What is it? Because what's the difference between Frisco? Because to my understanding, and just Oakland has always been considered rougher than Frisco.
Not Tenderloins. Tenderloins, it's way faster. Because you got to think, the police station right there. You know what I mean? And the speed of it, I never seen kids on crack until I went to Frisco. You got teenagers on crack in Frisco. And in Oakland, nigga kick you in their ass. You know, if you wasn't 35, 40 or something, but we talked about 12, 13, 14 kids on crack. And everything is fast. It's in the small little Tenderloin from 4th Street to 6th Street. Like that. And man, people doing demonic shit out there. And it sucked me in. I got real violent when I went to Frisco. And you know, and they was all behind me giving out bundles. Motherfuckers come running off. See them a day later, where my money? Oh, my nigga. And I, you know, had to get on them.
Right.
And so, yeah, I didn't last in Frisco. Caught a case. They put the same charge on me, third player. And so went back, I think I did 90 days on that. But when I got out again, what stopped me from selling dope was 2 young cops in Frisco came up to me. They called me my birth name, because I changed my name to Khalid legally, but they called me my birth name. I remember I hopped out of Cadillac on 24-inch rim. They're like, hey, Chuck, let's talk to you, man. Cool ass white young cop. He said, listen here, this the deal. This how they talk, right? We know who you are. Oakland, the whole Bay Area. We know we ain't gonna catch you with no dope, but we gonna tell you, you need to get out the dope game, or you go pay the price. So I took heed. But did I start at pimping? Yeah. No, I went back. After they told me that, I went back. I caught a violation in Frisco, being in a drug area. And so at that time, I think I went to Pelican Bay. And so I was around a lot of OG pimps.
I was just about to ask, how did you learn about the game?
Pimping?
Yeah. Well, I had already, during all that time, I had read every book you could think of. Pimp.
So you always been kind of fascinated with the game.
Right. Yeah, with the Pimp, yeah. And so I read all those Pimp books, Tar Baby, Pimp, all these books. And so, I went back and I was around a lot of Pimp OGs. And, they was, of course, dope fiends and shit, but they would sit and just tell all these stories. And I'm like, nigga, I'm gonna get out and pimp. I'm gonna show these niggas how to do it. You know what I'm saying? I started having sand swole pimping, always tripping, dipping in the bitch pocket, going to the top like a skyrocket. This ain't bebop. All I'm doing is dress, rest, finesse. I'm gonna let the hoe do the rest. You know what I'm saying? So I had all my lingo tab. And so I got out. Did I do the 16 months yet? No, I hadn't did the 16 months because I went back another time. But so I got out and went to Frisco and just like, I'm about to pimp, and so I started just picking at bras because I'm a natural introvert, antisocial, natural. Right. And so for me, it was like I had to, kind of force myself, even though, I always felt I was a shit and bras had to come talk to me. But I had to get out of that and reverse it. And so, I just started picking at females here and there. And my first one, I'll never forget, it was a late night in Frisco, like 3 a.m. And she like, can I have a ride home? I'm like, yeah, come on, get in. I had the Lexus at the time. And I took her home. So I'm like, what you do for a living? Look, and I didn't know she was young. She was like 19, could have been 18. But she had a kid. But so we talking as I drive her home. I'm like, what you do for money? She's like, oh, I do a little bit of this, that. I'm like, what's that? She's like, I'm a hoe, right? I'm like, you got a pimp or something? She's like, no. She was like, oh, you want to get into the game? I'm like, yeah, what's happening? She's like, I call you tomorrow.
That easy?
Yeah. So I dropped her off at home. And tall girl too, and she was taller. She was about 5'11", taller than me. And so, the next day, what happened was my partner gave me a bundle of dope, and so I got her the next day. I'm like, sell it for me first before I take you to the track. So the broad out there, she just letting dope fiends walk past her, right? And so I'm like, what's happening, man? Why you ain't selling it? Dope fiends coming up to you. She like, nigga, didn't I tell you I'm a hoe? I don't sell no dope. I'm like, oh no, give it here. Let's go. Took her to San Pablo in Oakland. No, I took her to High Street in Oakland. And
so your first hoe, you try to turn her into a slinger for you.
Yeah, I tried to have her get off this bundle right quick. It was like a quick 1,000. That hoe, she was letting them go by. And first day was violent, pimping.
Your first day pimping was violent?
First day.
What happened?
Dropped her off, and I had another, one of my main females around the corner on Fruitvale. So I dropped her off, and like 10 minutes later, she called me. Hey, I need you to come down. This nigga trying to throw me in the van. So I rush over there, and
you looking for the bullshit?
No, I'm not. I'm not. I've never looked for violence. You know what I mean? I just was about getting money and tried not to be on the violent tip because I know where that leads you. Especially me being buff. That was the first thing niggas told me getting out the pen. Kali, don't go out there with that bully shit. Them niggas a kid, And so, but my first day out the pen, 7 years, I bought a pistol my first day. But, cause I knew, ever since I was a kid, I was buff. So I always
knew.
You know how motherfuckers got
exchange on the phone.
Yeah, but you know how niggas have Napoleon complexes?
Yeah.
I have a buff man complex. And I refuse to let a nigga knock me down. So I was always on the offensive though. I didn't argue, none of that out. Like I say, I come from a sneaky era where, we get this image of square and then just sneaky when you don't even know it. And so, Yeah, first day, man, I pull up, the nigga, big nigga too. Look like somebody, remember the Iceberg Slim book when he said Kenyatta?
Yeah.
That's who that nigga, like Kenyatta, had her by the wrist. And man, and it got, a little violent, but she respected me after that because I got her back. But yeah, that was my first hoe, man. But I couldn't keep them. Because and I got them all in the car. Y'all going to the gym. I was a militant pimp. Well, like Rosebud said, hustler, because I wasn't putting all my energy into just pimping. But
you want to take them all to the gym?
Yeah, I took them to the gym, man. No, we high. I don't give a fuck, bitch. You working high. Yeah. And so they all left the next day.
What?
They like, we ain't fuck with this nigga. He ain't letting us get high or drink or.
Do you get high though?
After I went back to the pen and when I got out, I was fucking with ecstasy. E-pills, like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday through Thursday, I go to the gym. And that's in my book. And, but yeah, so, at one time I had, the most hoes I had, I think was 4 at one time. But like I say, I was messing with them San Francisco hoes. So you say something they don't like, you don't get them the dope they want or just whatever, they'll find a reason to cut. And so, back to the story I was telling you earlier, with that first hoe, that opened my eyes to say that these prostitutes are winning. And I want to tell the people this, and they might not see this. A hoe, like I used to tell my hoes, let me give you all my money. You be my bodyguard, taxi cab, provide food, shelter, clothing, bail me out of jail. I give you all my fucking money. To this day, if somebody can tell me that they can do all that for me, I give them all my money. What do you need physical money for if you got somebody that's gonna do? Man, and people go, oh, but pimps, they, of course the guys that's taking underage girls, the guys that's beating these girls. I got like 10 partners with L's. That's why I be so intrigued watching your channel at them dudes getting all them years, but the dudes I know doing years, they was torturing these girls. You know what I mean? Hit them with, doing some Iceberg Slim Pimp shit. They done read the book. Hitting them with iron and branding them. It's shit they read about. I mean, they wouldn't want nobody to do that to their mother or daughters. So me being buff, I couldn't whoop, bro. I mean, I'd be doing life. And I always knew that. So at the time I was making money, I had like a little barber shop I was working out. I was cutting hair because I'm a barber. So I was making good money doing that. So my thing was, like Rosebud said in the interview, I tell her, get on. Bitch, I'm caked up without you. I'm your everything. Like if somebody slap you, here I come with the pistol here. So I realized they were winning. The hoes, these are nymphomaniacs with psychological problems. They are winning. And here it is, these dudes, like you doing these videos, 40 to life, 50, like, and this hoe back out here choosing another cat.
Got another dude.
And go get him wrapped up. Then she still, it's not, and so that's what.
The police do that on purpose.
Without a doubt.
They don't charge the chick nothing because they want her to get back out there and catch another nigga.
Well, and so it took me, I dibbled and dabbed, and at the time I was still cutting hair, I was still stripping. So I was making money, so I did it for 2 years, would lose a hoe, had to get another one a couple of weeks later, that kept going on. And they was only bringing max, the ones I was dealing with, like $500 a piece a night. But I gotta spend $300 on them that day. Clothes, hair, gotta get a room, so I'm adding it up like, this ain't even worth it. And here I come, this bitch called me, I'm coming like a maniac. Who, what you say in my bed, man? Looking like and about to go do.
All right, man, no question your life has been interesting. But the thing I want to know is like your book, Ex-Con to Icon. When did you become, or how did you become the icon you became? Because I look at you like a young OG, meaning you OG age, but it's these young motherfuckers love you.
Yeah.
The young motherfuckers is crazy about you. How did that happen? When did that happen?
Well, for me, it started off on YouTube, doing the pull-ups on YouTube in Oakland by Lake Merritt. And so I must say YouTube was a blessing for me. I wouldn't be where I am without YouTube. And so what happened was I did a 16-month bid for a high-speed chase gun. And so when I got out from that, I got in a barbershop on East 14th and 91st, International now, 91st. And so I met my wife, ex-wife now. And so she had this same mentality I did, want to get out of Oakland, want to be a superstar, all this. So I'm like, yeah, me too. So I was doing what happened was I did a bodybuilding show in 2009 and won it. I never, thought about doing bodybuilding or whatever, but I had a lot of money because I was still in the game, shipping ecstasy to Denver. So I was making a lot of dough. So I'm like, I got to invest in something positive. I got all this money. So I got into the bodybuilding game, won my first show at Orange County Classic 2009. And so from there, we had started planning to move to LA because she had been to LA before. She was roommates with Linnell, the comedian.
Oh, yeah. I know Linnell.
Yeah. And so she like, let's go to LA. I'm like, come on, let's go. So we went out to LA, and my whole thing was to manage her and become a pro bodybuilder. So things in the music business had changed, and you got to work. You had to be a workhorse, to make it in any business nowadays. And to me, she just didn't have the work ethic. You know what I mean? And so I'm like, I got to get off my ass and make something happen. So this is no lie. One day I never watched TV, and the TV was on in our place, and I looked up. I'm like, you know what? It ain't no buff, real niggas on TV. You have Michael Clark Duncan, Terry Crews, and I'm like, I'm gonna see how to get in this acting shit. Went to Google, how to be an actor. The steps was there. I took it. The next week I was working with Matthew McConaughey.
That easy.
That easy. I started like 10 niggas off our acting.
Anybody out there, go to Google, how to be an actor, follow this. And you know what's so crazy? Because most people act like everything is fucking Chinese arithmetic. Everything is some different type of chemistry and simple. You just went to Google.
Yeah, and it's funny because we even moved to LA. I told my wife at the time, if I get a computer, I'll never be broke. Got that laptop, that was the end of it. Because I've always been a researcher all my life. I would go to the library, research stuff and all that. So
when you was in the joint, you never said lifting weights and all that stuff, it was never part of the plan for you to get out and be this bodybuilder.
Well, a personal trainer and the far as I seen was personal training and stripping when I was doing the 7 years. That was the far as I seen. I didn't even know about, like when I seen those fitness magazines, I didn't know these dudes like competed or did shows and stuff like that.
You was just unfamiliar with that type of...
Right.
Right.
Yeah. And so...
now I know you probably get a bunch of letters from people locked up now that talk to you about that type of shit.
Letters, no. I shut that down. I used to send dudes packages, books, money.
I'm talking about people sending you letters.
Oh, from where?
Like fan mail from.
Email.
I get so many letters from the joint. It's crazy. I don't know, man.
Oh no, I don't have no address like that. I get emails and DMs and
But
all that
it
stuff.
would seem to me like if I was locked up and I was a swole nigga, I would say, man, I'm finna hit this nigga Cali Muscle and see what the formula is. That's why.
They doing emails and DM and stuff. Them niggas, they in there with
Facebook and stuff.
yeah, exactly. They do it through that. But I shut all that down too.
But your book gives a format of that. In the book, did you talk about how you found it on Google?
Yeah. Oh, all that. You better believe it. Well.
So let's talk about your merchandising right now. Besides the YouTube, you got the clothing, the money and the muscle.
Well, yeah, I got like 600 items.
You got 600 items? Damn.
Well, got the book, got the music. I did 2 albums. Never wanted to do music in my life, but my fans asked for it.
Get big.
Well, yeah. Exactly. Got I got the supplement line doing well.
Now your music is real legit music on iTunes and all that type of shit.
Oh yeah.
Dig that.
I'm not messing around. I took the hustle, being a hustler, all that shit I did, every genre of illegal activity, I just do it legally. Every genre of legal I could do, I do it. When I found out that it's millionaires playing games, I went and bought a game. When I wanted to write a book, I Googled how to write a book.
You said once you found out about the gaming, you said you went and bought a PlayStation the next day.
Next day.
And never played.
Well, I hadn't played in 25 years since
me,
Genesis.
I'm not a video game. Yeah, I had a second Genesis. Yeah, I don't play video games. So when people say that, gaming, I'll be like,
I didn't either. I used to laugh at gamers till I seen them numbers.
Right. KSI and all them boys.
Exactly.
Money, yeah.
Well, and so I got into that. Man, I got so much book. Like I said,
I can really admire that because I'm always telling people, man, listen, hip hop is hiring. They making millionaires every single day in hip hop.
Wow.
So if you could make an album about whatever and that shit go viral or blow up, man, you can get you a check.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I really admire that, bro. I seen you shot the videos for him and everything.
Yeah. And I like I said, I didn't want to get into music because everybody in Oakland was doing it.
So you never decided to rap for real?
Oh, I got some tracks now, and I'm doing my 3rd album next month.
I know now, but I'm saying rap was not your thing.
No. I used to laugh at them niggas because not to downplay what the Bay Area doing, whatever, but I just didn't see the professionalism in it. You had Too Short, E40, Mac Dre, a few cats that were, okay at it, but they still didn't have the business aspect of it. So it never intrigued me. Because I'm like, they just messing around, they playing. So I never was intrigued. I had all my partners go to the studio making garbage shit and so it never intrigued me.
But you got music now that I seen one of your videos, that motherfucker got like millions of fucking views.
Yeah. But like I say, I had built up a fan base.
Boy, they gonna follow whatever you do.
Right, when they asked for it.
Right.
If they wouldn't have asked for it, I wouldn't have did it to this day.
Now what about the incident when you was the stunt you was talking about becoming an MMA fighter?
Oh yeah, that's like I tell people, youngsters, I always tell them, I started on YouTube 9 years ago talking shit, trolling. I still do. I just get under their skin because I know they gonna go tell their partner, you see this golly mother, and he go watch it or his girl, and I like him, and they become fans. I done turned a lot of haters into fans. Yeah, but and like I do a lot of live stream now on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and I see the real hate, but it's like, how can you hate somebody that showing you that you can make it?
Believe that.
That you can be at the bottom, and not only that, being black.
And pull it off.
How can you hate I don't care
what he did.
the comedic antics. You don't like how my left bicep look, right bicep. That's inspiration. I look at my story and be like, dang, I still read my book like it's not me. And I'll be like, that's amazing. Because I look back on all that like it's a dream. Like, dang, I did all that and that's crazy, you know.
Well, okay, now you got 600. I didn't know you fucked me up with that 600. I got to step my game up. I got a few shirts available now on TwoRealForTV.com. 600 items.
Yeah, because it's print on demand.
Of course. Books. That's a
music, TV still.
And you've done
got movies, commercials. I did like 20 commercials in national in 3 years.
In case people don't know, this is the man from the Geico commercial.
Directing traffic.
Hey, listen, so what's next for Cali Muscle?
Next is blowing my supplement company up. It's doing well too. I got a pre-workout hyphy mud coming out with 2 new flavors, a weight gainer, and ultimately, I came to Vegas to get established. In LA, man, it's like everybody hustle and bustle trying to become an A-list actor and all this. And what I seen was, what did it for me moving was I met some older black actors living in an apartment. I'm like, no.
That ain't the way.
No, I'm not about to be doing all this auditionings and still not raggedy houses, $1 million. You get out of here. Let me go to Vegas or Texas, get me a house. If I want to do the acting, I can, but I have a foundation.
Believe that.
You know, and so that was my purpose of moving. But I'm gonna get back into the actor maybe another year or so. But yeah, I got to get established, get me a foundation. Yeah, and it's a blessing and a curse at the same time, because now what's supposed to have about 10.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. I never wanted kids, but as you get older, you be feeling like, man, that's life.
Yeah.
You want to see a little you.
Exactly, and leave something behind. Well, yeah, so so that's what's going on with me. And next, of course, continue YouTube. YouTube is a blessing.
Did you want to do something with the book and make it maybe like a life story?
Oh yeah, I got 4 offers for the book to turn into a movie, so that's in the horizon as well. Turn that, because there's a lot of great movies out there, but nothing like mine. My story is so just like a roller coaster. Go, how you like, dang, what? Ow.
Let me ask you, how did you feel when your documentary film that the guy made, what was it called?
Monster, the Cali Muscle story.
The Cali Muscle story. It did 47 million on YouTube.
Yeah, it's at 42, I think, right now. 42 million.
42, okay.
But
42 million.
I didn't want to do it.
Really?
Because I was hitting in Hollywood hard. I did like, at that time, maybe 8 national commercials. And I didn't want to scare Hollywood. You know what I mean? Because they see me, as this clean cut, just muscular guy with a lot of personality, charisma. I prayed on it. Dude hit me up. He hit me up a year before we did it. And I told him, no, I ain't doing it, nigga. I'm making money. What I need to do a little YouTube video for? Because at the time I was only getting like 100 or 200 off YouTube a month.
Right.
And so I prayed on him, man. And he called me at a time where the commercials, I had a couple airing, but I'm like, fuck it. It's slow right now and no audition. I ain't been on audition in a month, and let's do it, man. So we did it, and I'm thinking, okay, get 100,000 views or something. And in 2 days, it was at 3 million views. And that thing just started snowballing.
How did that make you feel?
Truthfully,
that you had a story that fascinating that people had
it scared me. Even when I did my first national commercial, it scared me. To this day, I tell people, I don't want to be famous or a celebrity. Because I come from that era of robbers, stealers, killers, where you didn't want to be on the radar. You know, that's like I was watching some of your pimping, cross-country pimping little clips today.
Why my clips got to be little?
No, you had them cut up in parts.
Yeah, I know.
Part 1, part 2, part 3, right? And I'm like, that ain't the era I come from. I used to be a jacker.
Right.
In Oakland, you didn't want the police to be on you. You know what I mean?
Right.
So when I did the first commercial and that video came out, I'm getting calls from people I ain't talked to in years, and I got most paranoid I ever got in my life. Because I was one of them ones in the streets. You know what I mean? So I was scared of anything coming back on me. You know, and like to this day, man, you know, you got these people want to be famous, looking for fame. How I blow up my YouTube, I'm like, my situation is from God.
Right. So it's not really a formula.
No, God did this. That life story.
The average person couldn't follow your formula even if they wanted to.
No, it got to be from God.
Because they'd have to have your history.
Well.
And it's impossible to reduplicate what you've already done.
Man, I didn't want to be famous or a celebrity. God put me in this position, and it took me 2 years to realize it, that I'm actually like a minister pastor. Like, this is a ministry. At first, I was just doing it as entertainment. I'm working out, watch me, nigga, I'm buffing. But then I started doing these fitness expos. Grown men come crying their eyes out, saying how I inspired them not to commit suicide. I inspired them to do better in life, and you know, I'm getting goosebumps now talking about it.
I remember when me and you was first originally supposed to do this, and you was trying to get prepared for the the
Arnold Classic.
And I realized how serious you was. You was like, man, I got to get this stuff together, so we're going to postpone the interview. And I was like, God damn, that's my goddamn interview. But I just realized you trying to put your most effort into what you're doing with the people.
Yeah, it's special, man, and you know, and a lot of people, especially at those expos, they don't get, why do this man got people waiting 5 hours in a line, standing up 5 hours to see him? They don't see this is epic what God has did with me. And I'm saving a lot of lives.
Hey man, at this point, man, can you do me a small favor and tell your 1 million subscribers to go subscribe to the button on TooRealForTV.com?
Oh yeah. What's up with it, Team Hyphy? Team Hyphy? What's happening, baby? Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to my boy Too Real for TV, because he keeping it lit. He giving too much game. You see what I'm saying? That's how I found it. I found this channel because it's just too much real game being given. Now, don't go to try to implement all of it. Don't try to go out and be a new school pimp.
Fuck yourself up.
But take the information that a lot of these OGs giving you. They giving you game, man, wisdom, knowledge. And make sure you subscribe, like, and share our videos.
For real. YouTube.com/TooRealForTV. And all my subscribers, if you have not already subscribed to Cali Muscle, please go over there and subscribe to Cali Muscle. What's your channel name?
Cali Muscle, KaliMuscle.
If you don't know this man, go get familiar with him right now. Anything else you want them to know, man, before we go?
Oh yeah, I just want to say to the world, just know that, you know, the guys that call themselves pimps or whatever, that, you know, they're not bad guys. They just taking the opportunity and running with it. It's not no difference than a brothel or a strip club, all that. Of course, some of the guys do violent acts, whatnot, and that's not acceptable. Young, underage girls, not acceptable. But these guys are like bodyguards. They like Uber. They like, you know, got a chaperone. They got to feed, clothes. So
counselors.
Yeah. So you know, the world is depicting these guys as demons or evil, but truthfully, it's vice versa, because these women are running to these guys, choosing these guys to watch out for their best interests. So, and I learned that. That's why I stopped. I'm like, I'm not about to be doing life in prison for this woman that God knows what she's doing when she go out there and call me to come shoot up people and beat up and do violent acts for this woman, and she be back on the streets with another guy. You know, so I've never seen nobody have this perspective of this lifestyle. And the women winning, man. And that's all you guys out there tennis shoe pimping now and all that, she winning. You not. A woman can make $1,000 that night and bring you 200. You know, she could be stacking while you just getting the leftover crumbs that she want to give you. Because there was a minute, you know, I heard the stories in the pit. Make sure you go in the big pussy ass, make sure she ain't got no money.
Too much like work.
Man, and she could tuck it in the trees or, come on, man. So y'all, the fellas not winning. The women is the one winning in the so-called pimp game. Because like you said in your videos, you said it, I watched a video today, you in 2009 said the game has changed. It is a rap.
It was over.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You said it was a rap.
And Cross Country Pimping Part 3.
And man, it's sad, man. The stories you
this game has changed. You actually got it right. Yeah,
the stories you been putting up lately. All these dudes getting life behind this woman that's a nymphomaniac as it is, that love to have sex. Here it is, the guy doing life. It just saddens me, man.
That video did a couple 100,000.
Yeah, I've seen it.
And you know the funny thing about it? I didn't get monetized for that.
Why not?
No clue. At first they told me something about the title. I changed the title, and then now I don't know what it is.
Oh, that's terrible. Was the music on there?
No music.
Oh yeah, you just talking.
Yeah, I'm just talking with photos.
Nah, that don't sound right. Yeah, that don't
but
sound
at the
right.
same time, I'm glad the message is getting across.
Yeah, well.
Because, you know, a lot of guys be thinking they ready to pimp. Hey, man, before you pimp, check this out, brother.
Yeah.
You watch these cases, and if you think you still got the nerve for the curve, I wish you much success.
Yeah. But like I say, like with me too, like, them women choose these guys or talk them into it. You should come watch my back while I'm out here on the track and all. You know what I mean? So
and
now,
that's most guys.
Yeah.
That's most guys.
And
Most
then,
guys on something else, and they just meet a chick, and the chick turn them out.
Yeah, and then them guys, that's the guys that went to county jail and prison, read Pimping, what was Iceberg Slim books. I read a whole series like I did. Tar Baby, all in there. Reading about all the violence reading the violence them pimps did, and like, oh yeah, I'm gonna try that, I'm gonna do that too. My hoe get out of pocket and be doing the L.
Hey man, the best game y'all can get is TooRealForTV.com, man. It's the most realistic stuff out there. Iceberg Slim, shouts out to him, but that shit is old as a motherfucker, man.
Yeah.
You need some modern day game, some modern day information on what's happening. YouTube.com/TooRealForTV.
Yes, sir. Hey, what's up with the guys? So yeah, if you want any of my merchandise, books, music, all that, go to collemuscle.com and it's all there for you. I got ebooks, music, supplements. So it's a one-stop shop. Love y'all. Keep it lit, baby. Boom. And I always told people, whatever I do in life, I'm gonna do what it takes to be the best. If it's on the internet, if it's working 20 hours a day, this gaming, when I started that, was garbage. And these motherfuckers was talking shit. I said, okay, I'm gonna show y'all.
You good at the game in there?
Oh, in a few months, they thought I had somebody playing for me.
What's your game?
I play a lot of Call of Duty. and Grand Theft Auto. Wow.
That's crazy.
Well.
Y'all will see Maroy gaming shortly.
You got the voice for it, they'll love you.
Leaving this
hey, they got
a PlayStation right now.
yeah, they got a couple don't even show their face. Just commentate 5-6 million subscribers.
That's crazy.
Eating millionaires.
Cut it. So listen, what do they?
TooRealForTV.com.
He also owns a construction company that purchases, rehabs, sells, and rent property.
Tell them what you mean when you say big business, man.
Big business, man. This is a 3-family investment property, you know what I mean? Picked up for $40K cash, you know what I mean? We're gonna throw another 40 into it, you know what I'm saying? Should be worth praising about 160, you know what I mean? 3 floors, you know, I'm doing them all in and out. Hot water and heater units. They like this big right here, you know what I'm saying? Obama giving everybody $1,500 back for each joint.
Tell them something they don't know.
You know what I'm saying? I had to go grab them, you feel me? So look at this here.
Ooh, wait, you gutting this joint.
Hell yeah, got the whole shit, man. Came in here, me and Jiggy J, you know what I'm saying? Up North Management, he came through here with me. Got my little cousins and them. We ripped everything off the walls. I had paneling and everything everywhere. You know what I mean? We had to rip all that shit.
It's that big business.
It's the plumbing right here. Running all new pipes, packs. You know, back in the day, like every house I done bought, all the copper was stolen out and ripped out, the baseboard and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? The crackheads, they come and take that shit. This shit right here, they can't do nothing with that. They can't sell that. That's called PEX. You feel me? And it's bendable. You know what I'm saying? It's easy to run. The other pipes, you gotta, you know what I'm saying, run one this way and put an L joint on there and all that other shit. This shit right here bends. It's flexible. You feel me? Running through the whole house. Bring this out a little bit and make a closet, because this is supposed to be a bedroom. But legally, let me tell y'all something.
This used to be a bedroom, and you gonna turn it into a closet.
No. This right here is gonna be a closet right here, gonna come out from the bedroom. This was broke. This was covered up. So legally, that's not a room without a closet. Cause they had made this into a bathroom and tried to put the kitchen right there. Some old funny shit. I'm gonna show y'all some more shit upstairs, man. They had some funny shit going on in here, man. But you know, for this legally right here to be a bedroom, you know, more bedrooms add money. So in order for that to be a legal bedroom, it had to have a closet. So I had to knock this wall down right here, and I'm about to bring this out. You know what I'm saying? It got to be enough for a coat hanger to hang in. You feel me?
Right.
A coat hanger hanging is a closet official room. You feel me? So now I'm gonna show y'all see what it looks like raw. Now I'm gonna take y'all another step right before it's finished. You feel me? It's like one step before it's being done. This right here, this Joe, he's the enforcer. Get a good look at him. He'll fix your whole house, top to bottom, everything, but he'll break your face too.
Oh, this shit look nice up here.
So this is what it is, man. This is what downstairs, you know what I'm saying? This is a step before it's ready. Cabinets, countertops, spot for the stove. You feel me? And what's so nice about this joint? What's so nice about this joint is it was a 2-bedroom before. You know I had to pimp it. It's a 3-bedroom now. Kind of like a little laundry joint, man. I turned that whole shit into a bathroom, bust this open. Now we got a 3-bedroom.
More money.
More money every month. You know what I mean? Let me take y'all upstairs now. Show y'all what a finished product looks like. This is a finished product joint right here. You know what I'm saying? Ceiling fans in. All the plugs. Floors grouted. Then we got one more bedroom. It's a 2-bedroom. This joint gonna go for like $700, $750. You feel me? Because everything all brand new, everything new, doors new, hands new. Once this is carpet, we good money.
Got that closet to make it a legit bedroom.
Yeah, it's a legitimate bedroom. So that's what the thing is, you know what I'm saying? So we put 40 stacks, you know what I'm saying? Give me the house. You feel me? Drop another 40 in it, we at 80. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna praise for like 160, something like that. Could be more. 160 is a low ball. When the market turn around, it's gonna be worth 325, 340.
And in the meantime, you can put some tenants in there.
Yeah, meantime, we renting it out, you know what I'm saying? 900, 800, 700, you know what I'm saying? For all the floors, you dig what I'm saying? Then we turn around, we go to the bank, and we tell the bank, look, man, I got a $160,000 house. I got 80,000 cash in it. Give me 80,000. They only want a couple $100 a month for that 80 stacks. What am I gonna do with that 80 stacks?
Go get another one.
Go get another one.
Yeah,
that's big business. You feel me? That's big business, man.
Always thinking of his next move, Truth and Power took it upon himself to supply the soundtrack for Cross Country Pimping Part 4, an idea he felt that would help boost his publicity in the streets. Brilliant marketing idea. With help of Too Real for TV's ability to book artists, Truth and Power received the opportunity to record with Too Short, Sugar Free, and Ken Ivy, amongst others.
Alright, this happens to be the street that I was born on, man. Sunset Boulevard, man. This is what you call historic, man. It's like shit. This is the best of the best and been worked at Sunset, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The stories I heard from when I was a little boy, man. It had probably been like, you know, billions of dollars worth of pussy sold on this motherfucker, you know? For real, from to the end.
Let me ask you something. Is this something that you traditionally do? Go to the blade before you go hit the track in the studio?
I mean, it works, man. It makes for a good vibe, especially for a song like we about to go make, man. It's just good to like walk down Sunset and then ride up 2 blocks up over Sunset and then record some shit, you know, some pimp shit. So, you know, the vibe is in the air. Hey, yo, TP.
What's good, Shaw?
What's up with these squares out here, man?
They crazy than a motherfucker.
Man, would you let your bitch just talk to you like that?
Hell nah.
These niggas let a bitch do anything, man.
Shit, check this out. Would you let the bitch just break your car up and shit?
Hell nah.
I already know.
Bitch will get shot to the left.
Uh-huh.
Bitch, I need a G, bitch, don't even try. You wanna give me that cat and get a free ride. Think I'ma fuck with you, running around here looking bummy. You can't be with me, girl, if you ain't getting money.
Pimp, unless you've been on the blade with a bitch.
Pimp C, yeah, you know.
No, I ain't say Pimp C didn't say that.
Oh, you said you was interviewing a pimp.
A pimp, not the pimp, but a pimp.
Oh yeah, you know, nigga like me, man. I don't necessarily go 24/7 all my life and none of that shit, but I've never ever turned down a bitch's money, never ever. And you know, just like what you said, the bitch said, I give mama money. I done been standing around on a few occasions. The bitch walk up and they ain't even my bitch and go, here go a stack, nigga. Thanks for the game, or you know, nigga, I done had a bitch say, nigga, I never would have ever became a hoe if it wasn't for you.
How do you feel about that statement?
That's tough.
I feel like, you know, if we turned out a good little innocent girl, you know, I do have like certain little, you know, misconceptions about that. Like, should we do that?
Right.
But some bitches need to be a hoe, bitch. You a slut, whore, tramp. You fuck for free all day. The scrubbiest motherfuckers on earth. You ain't got nothing to your name. You kind of cute, and you stupid. You could make a good hoe.
She's a candidate for a hoe.
You could make a good hoe, and I mean, and yo fucking from that dirty life you living, in fucking, I tell you, 6 months, you'll be comfortable in the motherfucking. You'll be proud of why you fuck and fuck for a purpose, and your nigga gonna be fly, you gonna be fly, and you be like, damn, this nigga sure told me that shit. 6 months is some good hoeing, and the nigga gonna realize you're a real one, and start you know, treating you like a superstar princess. You know what I mean? You gonna earn it. Shit, basically, all that fucking for free. That's what I ain't been rapping about.
I already have a session set up.
That's what I ain't been rapping about.
Who that? Who that pull up in there?
Chicken box.
Tell them what it is at 19.
Right, 19 years old, boy. You gotta tell them.
Nah, show that piece one more time.
You gotta tell them.
Yeah, them monkeys ain't got it like that. That's that baby blue on them 20, what them look like, 20 trays.
Tell them, boy, definitely though. Young 19, I remember that though, Young 19 though. Hey, ain't playing out here though.
Aston Martin.
Hey, ain't playing, hey, and a vet though, and a vet.
Chicken box.
Hey, man.
Camera over there. That's my little brother, man. Champagne. Let them know on the camera.
Champagne, what it is, man.
Champagne. My little brother, man. 19 years old, chicken box, corporate entities, money, revenue flowing.
We live. Look at it. Show the champagne bottle in case they don't. Champagne, champagne.
This is Aston Martin, man.
I'm still alive. That's his little brother. That's my little brother.
Your little brother?
Don't nobody respect.
He got Bentleys,
We ride these Aston Martins like you.
Straight out of high school, though.
Pay your dues, get your receipt.
Hey, man,
Kevin Garnett, straight out of high school, nigga.
Man, definitely.
Straight out of high school. Kevin Garnett.
Hey, came out here 2 weeks out of high school, man, and ain't stopped since, church.
$1 million right there at 19, monkeys.
Hey, good luck. God bless you, man.
That's Young Now right there, man. Making Vegas look good. My little brother, Aston Martin, you didn't meet him yesterday. You want to meet him? Ooh, that champagne bottle off the chain, man. Aston Martin now, Aston Martin.
Tell her that's why we gonna pull up on him.
My nigga Champagne used to knock niggas out, but now he knock niggas off. What on, guys? It's not bad. What on?
In every profession, there's a friendly competition with your colleagues, and the pimp game is no different. For years, two of the biggest names in the game had a simmering, friendly rivalry that was largely unknown to the general public. The Archbishop Don Magic Juan and the infamous Pimping. What began with Pimping being the fast and loud-talking, braggadocious, self-proclaimed slickest talker in the world, trying to prove himself worthy of praise from an older, smooth and mellow-mannered Bishop Don Juan, whom he looked up to, slowly spent out of control.
Pimping got white motherfucking hoes, nigga. You understand me? Yeah, nigga, I'm driving new business around here. Yeah, these niggas counting me out. You understand me, nigga? But I'm so down, nigga, I gotta step on the dime to get close to mine, nigga. I mean, y'all know what the time it is. Niggas got their pattern for me. You understand? Niggas see me in the vine, then they wanna, you understand me, copy my style. Niggas see me motherfucker getting endorsed by Murray. Nigga, you ain't never seen a pimp get endorsed by Murray until Pimping Kid selling tapes out the trunk, huh? And had hoes. Was rich, you know what I'm saying? Having money, you know what I'm saying? Jury, nigga shot me 3 times by my shit, nigga. You understand? From motherfucking Jermaine the Pre, nigga, to Too Short, nigga, I laced all you nigga. You know what I'm saying? You ain't never heard a nigga talk slick as me.
Man,
Yeah, me the nigga that talk slick as me, nigga. Yeah, motherfucker. You understand me? Yeah, let's keep it real. You understand? And a gangster, nigga, yeah. Ain't scared of none one of you motherfuckers. Yeah, huh? I talk slick like this wherever I go. It ain't no nigga better not touch me. You understand me? Yeah, nigga, cause I'm pimping, nigga, I'm street. Yeah, I've been to Cleveland, all in the hood. I know what motherfucking goddamn it, what's that street where we was at? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
In an interview in a 2004 April issue of The Source, a story on Pimping Ken entitled Game Over, Ken made a statement that changed everything. And I quote, "I would like to take this time to tell my good friend the bishop, quit using the word church, quit using God's name in vain. You cannot lead a whole generation of people astray." End quote. Needless to say, his words were heard by pimps and players all over the country, instantly.
Church. Church. For you ones that say don't say church, church, nigga. Church. But I don't want to be around you. You know who I'm talking about. Neither do the bishop. You ought to keep your hand in your pocket when you see us, because we don't want to shake it. I'm going to tell you what Jesus said over in Chicago. You should be arrested. Church. You should be. If the shoe fit and that gator, oh, you might not do you. Did I see you in gators? Well, they say you high power with them, but I thought you had tennis shoes on when I saw you. Church. Church. Is that killing you? Church. Did that hurt you? Church.
Not long after, in the September 2004 issue of Sister to Sister magazine, Bishop fired back when publisher Jamie Foster Brown asked him, did people get mad at Pimping Ken? Bishop claimed Ken to be a player hater. In the article, Bishop said Ken offered a rebuttal, claiming he said it because his mother was a preacher. Bishop's reply was, if you was listening to your mother, you wouldn't have been no pimp. So don't tell me you was listening to your mama and she a preacher. So Bishop explained to Ken the meaning behind saying the word church. And I quote, you can't get the hardcore players to say God bless you. You can get them to say church. And if anybody read their Bible, they'll know that Jesus is the head of the church and the body is the church. See, people getting spiritual teaching and they don't even know it. End quote.
You know what I mean? They're all excited he home and everything, you know what I mean? So he just one of the true famous players that was really, really missed. You know, some that be away, they don't miss him, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like Kenny, not him, you know them other guys? No, Kenny, you know I love you, man, but you play too much. You don't have to go get no Pimp C to come talk to no pimp about your pimp business, you dig? I told Pimp C, I am the chairman of the board. I didn't do you, you did yourself. But I told him it's all good. I love you, man. I ain't like that. I ain't no backstabbing, player hating, or none of that other stuff. Come on home in the fall. I know you would like the prodigal son, ran off into the slop and stuff. Come on back, baby. We got room for you. Nah, that's church.
6 years later, Pimping Ken did something to garner him a newfound respect and admiration from some of the most hardcore pimps like Kenny Red, by inviting Bishop and a host of famous players to Milwaukee to his home for dinner and a party to honor Bishop as a legend in the game.
Let me get my other...
One more. I ain't got no change. You
I
got
give
10, you got 10,
you
give me
10.
10.
Hey, he really want his change.
Hey, that's his money.
While we here,
That's the young.
while we here, hey Bishop, let me ask you a question. While I got you and Kenny here, man, because you know it's really a historical thing to see you over here at Kenny Ivan house. Tell us about the history with you and Pimping Ken.
Kenny came over to Chicago a few times with my boy. Well, you heard his story about, bad time in his life when he had to sit there for, he ate up and chewed up the gang, you know what I mean? He sat in jail, for a minute. There ain't no place for no player, And he said a guy had gave him a picture of me while he was in the jail. And he said, hey, man, this guy can change his life and thing. I want to meet this guy. He came to Chicago. I think he came 94, 95, or 95, 96 or something, but a couple years, second year, I think. Candyman said, hey, man, this guy real life from Milwaukee and everything. And, y'all know the rest is history. All you got to do is go to the DVD, Too Real for TV, and you'll see the history in the making. From then, we got to know each other, we fellowship, and, it got bigger than just meeting somebody to become, just knowing them. We become friends, we know each other, we have our ups and downs, we do our magazines, interviews. It just been happening, you know what I mean?
And he said church, and I said I don't agree with church, but now we bigger than that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm getting him his change.
Yeah, look at him, give me some money. Yeah, look at Bishop, give me some money.
I tried to keep on the 20, but I know he was going to remember that. He was going to remember that 10.
Break yourself, man.
Hey, but what it is, this is an honor when players can exchange money.
Yeah.
When it can happen like this, you know what I mean?
Blessing.
If you can bring me and put me to work so I can put food on my table, that's a blessing, man. That's an honor. We got to respect it. This is all business.
Hey, this ain't nothing but, a reciprocation for all the people that have been blessed
the
me.
Future
You know what I'm saying?
jumping.
So all the people that blessed me, now it's my time to bless the Bishop, you know what I'm saying? Bless Too Real for TV, you know what I'm saying? We made sure they all ate, you know what I'm saying? We flew them in, you know what I mean? Put money in their pocket,
Put
get
them
bottles
in
of
the hotel,
champagne,
nice hotel
give them the
room.
best of food. So all y'all be thinking I be just trying to take y'all money. I give money back too now. You understand what I'm saying?
Put it back in the community.
I put it
Not
back in the
just
community.
Through the player, but like y'all know, I do help people and all of that kind of stuff. So I got to go off and do some dinners and some clothing. I help the less fortunate. I feed the homeless and I clothe the naked. So that's my mission.
Get that elephant over there, man. See that Ivy Tusk over there? Yeah, man. Hey, well, hold on. Get them lions too, man. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're on the safari. Get that giraffe while you at it.
Get that giraffe. Hey, man. Hey, but guess what, though? Get them leather animals down there, too, man.
We just want to let Animal Planet know you ain't got nothing on us.
Hey, and guess what, man? Hey, man, guess what, man? All courtesy of Chicago and Bishop Down, man. Hey, it's because of the good game that they blessed a young player with, man, that I was able to get up there and quiet all this fabulous shit, man. And we're going to get some more.
Give me these. Now sevens.
Them ones should have caught.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, them ones. Yeah. I want to get in on the action.
Pick up. But I hit 100.
Who want to bet on the pack of y'all fight that happened yesterday?
But I hit 100.
The one yesterday.
Yeah, the one that you.
Sevens.
Come on.
Oh!
cracked my head with that.
I'm good.
Hey, camera. I'm good. Hey, he cracked my head with that one. He cracked my head with
bust
that
his
one.
ass. That hurt.
Good to see you, my nigga. Hey, man, let me tell you something. That nigga got Gumby in the horse. Keep the camera too real for TV.
You see, hey, this was not playing. Walker with Flock of Flame, the hottest nigga in the country. Y'all see him iced out, Gumby up and some more shit. Now walk. Hey man, y'all gotta come over there kick with the Bishop Don Magic Wine tonight, man.
We coming over there. We know
coming over
I
there?
might get nominated and shit, man.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
for
saying?
real.
We might get y'all know y'all watch Too Real for TV, man. These niggas around here too real for the camera. The nigga might well just shoot that shit to the wall, man. Look at some fake shit. That's some fake shit. Flocka, man, I'm in there, motherfucker.
Flocka, man, we love you, man. Keep it up,
Hey,
man.
I'll be there.
We do it. Yeah, we will come through there, man. But, you know, we paid to be over at the other thing, man. Your crew looking good, though, man. Y'all looking good, man.
Yeah, them young killers,
Keep it up,
man. Y'all don't hurt nobody,
Yeah,
man.
them
Y'all
niggas
get up
ain't
in there hyping
smiling,
on
they
nothing,
not
man.
grinning,
Now
they
we
not
ain't
nothing.
killing shit but pussy, man.
Yeah, yeah. 5 minutes, church.
Hey, church, Bishop. Hey, church.
Hey, that's my man right there.
Look what he got on, though, church.
That's my man.
So he got the green
I
and the
met him
gold.
earlier, ain't I? Love you, church.
Yeah, tell them what they said when we was in Connecticut. He was the hottest nigga about to have.
Sure, yeah. He blowed all the way up. My daughter, everybody like you,
Yeah,
man.
them Bishop daughters right there, man.
Yeah, that's beautiful. She got a little helium in
That
there.
play alive, Jack. That play alive right there. Hey, I like you, man. You live, church. Hey, I wanted to come to your show and stuff, man.
How you doing?
I wanted to come to your show, man.
Yeah, but Bishop
Come to your
paid to
show.
be.
Your show better.
Yeah, believe that. This is motherfucking Charlie Boy. In case y'all don't know who Charlie Boy is, on my mama, on my hood, I look fly, I look good. Now everybody know, yeah. What's up, nigga? What's
good, bro?
What's happening, fam?
Good,
You
man.
looking
Just out here
good?
getting in. I'm trying to keep up with you, man.
Stop it, nigga. You shining. Hey, man, your single's hot. Everybody bumping it. We got it on the ringtones and some more shit.
That's what's up.
What you doing in Milwaukee, nigga?
Man, I'm out here. I got a show tonight, man.
Oh,
Going
you at the
out
Walker
just
shit?
like that. No, Walker got his own spot. I got my own venue tonight. Onyx. Club Onyx, you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, man, we got a party tonight, too. So when you get done with your concert tonight, you got to come over and pay homage to the bishop.
No
That'd
doubt.
be a blessing.
You hear me?
No doubt.
Yeah, come
Yeah,
over
yeah,
and pay
honor.
homage to the
Love,
church.
church.
That's all. But you a player though, Charlie Boy, man. I love that shit, man. Oh, I be bumping that shit when I'm getting dressed.
That's what's up with it.
Yeah,
That's
man.
what's up with it. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
that
saying?
shit is real hot, man.
Get it in.
We fucking
know
with
what the business
Hey,
is,
Pinky
man.
gonna be
Real
there now. I
niggas
know you
fuck
know
with
who
real
Pinky is.
That's why I put it on this side. What's up, Pinky?
Gonna give him some, kick him to some of that hot shit.
Charlie Boy, 33rd, Battery Jive, Milwaukee. We out here getting it in. You know what's up with it. On my mama, on my hood. We looking fly. As you can see, we looking good. You should too. Every day, all motherfucking day. Get it, got it good. Yeah.
Tell them they watching Too Real for TV.
You watching Too Real for TV.com.
One more time.
Too Real for TV.com.
I don't think they heard you in the back.
Too Real for motherfucking TV.com.
Sing it to them one time.
Man.
Boy, like a weed whacker, watch the way I roll this weed. I'm high as a helicopter, smoke the trees with no seeds. Sticky sour flower power, shit that make your eyes bleed. Breaking big every day, break the bitch in every way. Boy, like a weed whacker, watch the way I roll this weed. I'm high as a helicopter, smoke the trees with no seeds. Sticky sour flower power, shit that make your eyes bleed. Breaking big every day, break the bitch in every way. Boy, like a weed whacker, watch the way I roll this weed. I'm high as a helicopter, smoke the trees with no seeds. Sticky sour flower power, shit that make your eyes bleed. Breaking big every day, break the bitch in every way. Riding up 95, roll my weed out, improvise. Grip the wheel with my knees, I do this shit with real ease. Plus the shit ain't got no seeds. I'm doing 80, feel the breeze, smoother than 100 G's. Watch the way I roll this weed, split the blunt, toss the guts, never even move the lead. Didn't swerve one time, them boys ain't even on my mind. Just past the truck stop, Uzi young for the cops. Nigga about to get it in, hit your town and spin a bin. Pimp like me ain't tripping, only looking for some bitches. Walk up on a real smooth, 100 miles spitting, pimping. Come on, mama, show some love. Take me to the strip club. I can tell that she wild from the way that she smile. Girl, I'ma roll some sour flower power straight from Dower. She only took 2 hits. Think I got a new bitch. Now we up in the club. Courage her to get a dub. Taught her how to use a beat. Made her do a card deed. Boy, like a weed whacker. Watch the way I roll the weed. I'm high as a helicopter. Smoke the trees with no seeds. Sticky sour flower power. Shit that make your eyes bleed. Making big every day. Break the bitch in every way. Boy, like a weed whacker. Watch the way I roll this weed. I'm high as a helicopter. Smoke the trees with no seeds. Sticky sour flower power. Shit that make your eyes bleed. Making big every day. Break the bitch in every way. Independent 50,000 with the lack through public housing. 50 carats, 50K. Run up boy, them clips will spray. Like to spend money with you. Only with your little sister. All I wanna do is smoke. Hook that bitch like a bag of dope. Only smoke the best now. Don't play that shit just like that clown. I've been living color. Exotic buzz, I love ya. Damn, how you ease the pain. Relieve my stress and keep me sane. Met Mary Jane at 12. My life ain't never been the same. If I don't have my meds, I can't eat a damn thing. Haze just could be my wife. I think I might need a ring. Keeps my mood proper. Never sleep without her. And she's a lesbian. Helps me break these bitches in. Spark her up and get her going. Let these kitchen bitches for me. We was just riding smoking. Now she out there happy hoeing. Like some kush, I'm out here with her. Hoping that the feds don't flip her. Have my G's, that's all I need. Pimping and some dope weed. Boy, like a weed whacker. Watch the way I roll the weed. I'm high as a helicopter. Smoking trees with no seeds. Sticky sour flower power. Shit that make your eyes bleed. Breaking big every day. Break the bitch in every way. Boy, like a weed whacker. Watch the way I roll the weed. I'm high as a helicopter. Smoking trees with no seeds. Sticky sour flower power. Shit that make your eyes bleed. Breaking big every day. Break the bitch in every way. Dope, 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 weed. Dope, 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 weed. Dope, 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 weed. Dope, 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 weed.
Man, y'all heard y'all mama, y'all daddy talk about this man. This man is a motherfucking legend, man. Yeah, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I always kept 1 or 2 hoes, man, but this is the first man I done seen with 15 hoes, man. I'm talking about how many Cadillacs you had? At one time, how many Cadillacs you had, man?
Shit, hey, 20.
20 Cadillacs at one time, man. I mean, when niggas wouldn't even decorate Cadillacs, John Brown was decorating Cadillacs, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the man here so much motherfucking jury, man. I used to call him Mr. T, man. Mr. T didn't even have no shit back then. I'm saying, man, this is a real nigga, man. It's an honor, man, to pass this trophy on to you, Mr. J.
Everything, man. The man was pimping for real. He like Kenny Red. When you look at Kenny Red and you think of a pimp, you think of, damn, Kenny Red, that nigga's a pimp. So he you know, they you know, cause you know he was a jury type pimp. He was a type pimp. He was smashing. So I mean, he stayed mink to the flow. He stayed mink hat. He stayed, you know what I mean, everything, man. The man was pimping for real. He like Kenny Red. When you look at Kenny Red and you think of a pimp, you think of, damn, Kenny Red, that nigga's a pimp. So he you know, they similar. When you look at John Brown, without saying a word, you be like, damn, dog, a pimp, man. So that's what it is.
It's like real flashy and flamboyant.
Yeah, he a pimp for real.
We out there, True Real TV.
Man, you know what
we got
it
you
is,
on
TV, and I'm fucking with the nigga that's running shit. I ain't fucking with the cameraman, nigga. I'm fucking with the nigga that's running shit.
Yeah, owning shit.
CEO of that motherfucker. Maroy, what's up?
Man, what's happening?
Let these niggas know I know you, man.
Hey,
Niggas
man,
be
I fuck
acting like
with
we
you.
don't know each other.
What's
shit.
this here, though, man? Last time I saw you using some other shit. What's this shit right here,
This is
man?
another one of my toys, man. You know, I'm one of them niggas like toys. You know, I'm really a kid out here.
Yeah, I got a couple of them out here, though,
I'm
man.
a kid in the streets. Just another one of my toys I play in, man. You know, this G55 bin. That 500, man. 500. See the pipes out the side?
I see that.
That mean I will smoke you niggas.
But how we know it's yours? Do it have any Mac Dre stamps on it or something like that? Because how we know it ain't a rental or something?
Everything I do.
Okay, well, make me know that it ain't no. Okay.
You know, it's authentic,
All
man.
right.
Dre everywhere.
Now we know. Okay, now we know it's official. All right. Okay.
And these motherfuckers right here, about the size of a 5-year-old. Yeah.
Them grown ups.
Whole lot of inches, all this shit.
Okay, now
And
we
I
know
got it
it's official.
filled up with bitches. One thing about it, right? I be everywhere, my nigga. Anybody know me? And I be in the hood. I be in the grimiest places and shit, right? So I be on that East Coast and down south, right? So niggas be looking at me like, man, where I know this nigga from? Where I know this nigga from? HBO, BET, all this shit. Oh, that's Pimping, man. I know you from cross country Pimping, man. I be like, man, this nigga Maroy is everywhere. But that's what it is, my nigga. Pimps is
They recognize that cross-country pimping before that other shit, huh?
What? I be like, wow, this nigga, for real, your DVD be like moving, Maroy. See, they fuck with me though, that's what I'm talking about, man. You niggas recognize it and what it is, and I keep it P, my nigga. You know, I'm a real nigga. Come shake my hand when you see me. Because I'm probably gonna be with a bunch of them things right there, man.
Yo, believe that.
That's how I'm moving. Hey, let's go up in this club, man.
It's like this, man. A lot of these dudes scared to have their game tested, man. It's like this. When a nigga got his bitch on the track, you got niggas riding by screaming at the bitch. You got niggas walking the bitch down. Say, bitch, you know what I'm saying? Fuck with my pimpin', choose up, choose up. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of game that the pimping was about. You got the niggas that put their females in the strip clubs. You got niggas that's coming in the strip clubs, tipping the bitch, you know what I'm saying? Getting at her, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you know what I'm saying? It's such for the record, you know what I'm saying? Getting at your female, but... You know what I'm saying? Nowadays, like, you know what I'm saying, like Pimp C said, it's space age. You know what I'm saying? Everything is on the internet. When you're on the internet, you hiding. You know what I'm saying? You sitting there at the room, you babysitting the female. Nigga want to call your female, you want to get mad. You know what I'm saying? It's the same game. You know what I'm saying? Anywhere it go. If you don't want to hide the female, put her out there in the aspect of where a nigga can get at her, where a nigga shoot at the bitch. You know what I'm saying? Because on a serious note, man, if your game that weak that a nigga can pick up the phone and say, hey man, I'm such and such, I got this, I got that, and come fuck with me, and she leave, you doing something wrong, man. You doing something seriously wrong. You need to tighten your shit up, cause my shit's solid, man. You can go wherever mine's at, wherever my game at, come test me, man. Let me know what I'm doing wrong. You know what I'm saying? That's serious. You know what I'm saying? I like to get a phone call from a nigga serving me because I know my game's weak. Step your game up, man.
So basically, you saying that you don't see nothing wrong with your chick putting her number on the internet for the purpose of a trick to call her, and then a pimp nigga just call you bitch.
Say, man, work is work. You know what I'm saying? You got to be at your work. You got to be at your job non-stop, man. You know what I'm saying? That's like a dope dealer, you know what I'm saying? On the corner running up to the car, you ain't gonna get mad at the other nigga running up. It's game, man. You know what I'm saying? You can't be offended by, you know what I'm saying, the contest or something. You can't be offended by the competition. Cause, hey, like I look at it, the best competition is no competition. So eliminate that. Tighten your shit up, man. Step your game up. Make a good product. Put some real shit in her ear. Make it solid so she want to stick around. Because if you scared she gonna leave, nigga, answer the call for her, man. Serious, you know what I'm saying? Hire a call person, you know what I'm saying? Customer service rep or something, man. Shit, it's some real shit, man. Okay, you know what I'm saying? What's going on, man? It's your boy Charlie Brown. This ain't no MTV Cribs, man. This is too real for TV, putting it down, you dig? This is a bedroom, you know what I'm saying? This is where it can go down, you know what I'm saying? You choose to pay that fee, you know what I'm saying? Step up over here.
What's that you got over there, man?
This is what I'm saying. This was the 08 Players Ball, you know what I'm saying? Nigga got that Entrepreneurial Player of the Year because I keep it real player, you know what I'm saying? Try to do what I do, you know what I'm saying? Snatch a bitch from a nigga or something.
Tell us about the niggas you said was fucking up the internet, man. We didn't say no names, but what happened?
It's like this, man. In Dallas, you know what I'm saying? It'd be easy for, you know what I'm saying, a female to go out there on a call and get the 5, get the 1,000. You got so many of these, you know what I'm saying, females out there that's doing the $80 specials, doing the $100 specials. So, I mean, how you supposed to get some real money? How you bitch fucking 24/7 all day just to make a stack? I mean, this nigga's at strip clubs on that aspect, getting a stack out the strip club, doing the table dances. So why is the female? I mean, I'm gonna preach. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna preach to the females real quick. On some serious note, this game is about coming up, building, prospering. So why you gonna stay down? You know what I'm saying? I understand you gotta stay down to come up, but staying down and always being down, that means you need to move around and get rid of the clown, man, for real. But on that aspect, you gotta look at things like this. If an old white man, old Asian man, or old anything saw you before you started hoeing at the mall and said, hey look, I got $100, let me get that pussy, what you gonna say to him? Probably get mad, you probably get offended, you probably cuss him out, you probably tell somebody. So why is you fucking for $100? That's how I look at it. That's not no money. $100 can't do shit. You know what I'm saying? The club table dance is 20. Some clubs they 30. They even got spots that's $40. Yeah, you looking at it, I'm working, I'm dancing. That's just called lazy. That's lazy hoeing. You know what I'm saying? You want to sell yourself short. There's more money out there. You can get more money. Have some more game about yourself. Have your nigga educate you. Because if your nigga can't teach, you need to reach for somebody else. It's like this, man. You know what I'm saying? You got different type of niggas out here. Like I said, most of these females is comfortable with the boyfriend. You know what I'm saying? And the boyfriend pimps, you know what I'm saying? On the most part, that be the D-boys. You know what I'm saying? The D-boys be hitting the females. They get them on that aspect of, baby, you know what I'm saying? You get this little money so I can flip this and we can build something together. They really don't sell no dope. They selling you a dream. Pretending. I call them pretending dope boys, because a dope boy ain't gonna fuck with a bitch on like that. Because most dope boys is tricks. Appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Really. But
those dope boys got too much money to be dealing with a bitch
they
for
be
$100.
dealing with a bitch for $100. No, they making some moves, moving some weight, man. But you know what I'm saying? A lot of these females, they just confused, man. You know what I'm saying? They so much caught up in looking for that love and affection, and they forget what the game's about. Prosper and coming up, not loving and fucking and sucking and not having shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? These females leave pimps, go to the boyfriend. You know what I'm saying? Go for the big crib. To, you know what I'm saying, to the trailer park or the big crib, to the apartment, and they happy, you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna talk about them, hit a point on somebody, you know what I'm saying? You done went and worked hard for this pig and got this nigga a Benz, right? How you gonna leave the Benz to go to the apartment with no furniture and get your lame boyfriend a bullshit ass car like a Bonneville? Not even some new shit, just like some old raggedy shit. And you think you're doing something because you think that affection is the same. But it's not, because if that affection was the same and the affection was really there, you wouldn't be doing what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? You still working regardless. Everybody gonna say it's boyfriend pimping. If your boyfriend take you to work and drop you off and pick you up, regardless if you hand him your money, you still probably spend all your money on the nigga. It's the same. He just ain't got enough courage to ask and put his hand out. You know what I'm saying? It's the truth.
But that ain't that we were calling that
that's
pimping.
not really, you know what I'm saying, pimping, but on the cool, that's still on the same aspect of sending the bitch to work though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's how a lot of niggas make it. You know what I'm saying? Getting by, not working, not doing shit. You know what I'm saying? Living off the means of the bitch.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
So let me ask you a question. What would you define as game? What is game?
Game in this game, because every game's different. You know what I'm saying? Good game for an NBA player would be, you know what I'm saying, that nigga shoot three-pointer, he got the good slam dunk game. In this game, it's about that conversation skill. If you don't have enough conversation skills to keep somebody around, if you don't have enough conversation skills to make a person have motivation, power in motivating people, you know what I'm saying, that PIMP, power in motivating people, to make a person want, need, and have that ability to want more in life. First, a good start in your game, is finding somebody that wants something. Because if you got a female that don't want shit, how you expect her to want you to have shit? They're gonna be content. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people have this shit confused of where they want to be and where they need to be. A lot of people don't want to be nowhere. They can be happy with anything. Me, I want the best. I want to eat big steaks, man. You know what I'm saying? Live in a big crib, dress good, look good, smell good. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people can care less. They don't care less about that type of stuff because they have no game. They don't believe they can achieve. You know what I'm saying? If you're an NBA player, you're trying to win the NBA championship. You're a pimp, you're trying to have the best. You're trying to rock the big jewels. You know what I'm saying? You're trying to rock the big whip. You know what I'm saying? If you got the Benz this year, you're trying to work hard to get the Bentley. You know what I'm saying? You ain't trying to be content. Oh, I got the dog, so I'm going to keep this. I'm a player, I'm pushing around town. Nah, man. You're supposed to constantly be trying to build, constantly trying to climb. And when that climb and that build declines, or that climb and that build goes away, it's time for something different. If you're a female and your dude ain't trying to do nothing, he ain't trying to prosper, he ain't trying to make you have more, he ain't trying to do better, it's time to get traded. It's trying to go to a new team. You know what I'm saying?
So you go to championship,
You know,
everybody on the team supposed to get a ring.
You know what I'm saying? That's why you see veterans, I'm gonna say veterans, try to move to a team where they know they gonna win the championship. It's like this. Everything in life. If you was to go fill out an application and go get a job, you're gonna do your research on the job. You're gonna look and see the benefits, what the pay is, what you gonna get out of it. So when you looking for a nigga, it's basically the same thing. You ain't gonna go look for the worst job that has the worst pay, that has the worst benefits, that you ain't getting shit up out of it.
The longest hours.
So you know what I'm saying? When you're looking for a nigga, you're supposed to look for who's gonna be the best for you, who's gonna help build something for you. If he ain't got a car, that's not a good start. You know what I'm saying?
If he ain't got a Benz, I ain't gonna put you in the Benz.
You know what I'm saying? If he ain't got a place to lay your head down at, you know what I'm saying, to be able to provide for you, why is you gonna be with him? Would you think you could build it with him? You think you on boyfriend, girlfriend shit, you think you're gonna work hard and all day it's gonna magically happen? Nah, shit ain't gonna happen, man. It's a repeat cycle, 360 degrees. It ain't gonna take place.
get you right now. Here we go. We're going over here. Fuck with the Archbishop Don Michael Maroy. There we go. Check. Tell them what it is, man. Well,
it's Archbishop Don Maduan over here in Danbury, Connecticut, finna host the first ever Pimp and Hose Ball. You heard me, the first ever, so they call the chairman to make it happen. It look like it's off the hook right here.
If you ain't know by now, look to my left. The dog magic one is in the damn building. Look, Chris, we do it like this. Hey, yo, magic one, man. You know we gotta do it proper, baby. We gotta do it right. Tell them. It's how we do it, baby.
I'm gonna ask again. I'm falling so hard here, man. And it's cold to even think that these are college students. Y'all too hard. I love it though, man. This is a pimp ball for real. I want to do something special, but I want to do it real quick because I want to go back to that live music they play. So listen, y'all gonna have to help me. Now look, I got one set of tickets, which is 2. For the Jay-Z contest. But wait, hold up, look. This is what I need y'all to do, Connecticut. Who is the most popular around here? I need the 2 most popular people to come up here. We need to do it real fast, and y'all know who they is. If you ain't that one, don't do it. Y'all know who they is. Send them up here real quick. You say that's up? Who you say, Church? Who you say, man? Hey, baby. Right here, let them see you. Hey, they sit up. Right here. Hey, man. You come up here. Come here, man. Yeah, come on around there. Hey, Maroy. He been balling. We're going to give him some help now. Okay? Hey, pal. Yeah. Okay, look. This is what I'm gonna do. You know, I'm the chairman of the board of famous players everywhere. And you know, I'm gonna make these 2 here. She been balling out of control right there. And this man been cracking like an easy player. So I'm gonna give him an honorary player and player rent card. That makes them official, like a referee with a whistle. They are honorary player and player rent of the Connecticut College. All right. Hold on, Big Mike. Mike to the mixtape, the king of the mixtape is in the house. Give it up for Mike. Come on, y'all. Come on, Connecticut. He brought me in here. Come on now, give it up. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Mike. Mixtape man, the king. Hey, look. look, we only got 2 girls. Let that lady up right there. Come on, baby. Hey, let up. Yeah, that lady right there, yeah. So these some good JCCs. That's front row. Hey, listen. These ain't in the balcony. These ain't no nosebleed seats. Hey, player. Man, all the crime you got it early. You know Pimp broke the show up, man. That guy live there got his Pimp truck and his cane. Now that's pimping, Jack. Let your school see what it is. Give it up for it, y'all. She one of y'all. It's one of the one. Come on, baby. I want to get you one too, man. You know that. There's another one of y'all. One. Tell them who you is. This is Kim from CPI. What's going on, Connecticut? Now let's get back to balling. Because this is player ball. Pimping home. Hey, Connecticut. Let's get it on.
That motherfucker funny. Man, what you doing in one of these, man?
Man, the game is big business, my nigga. It ain't big, you know what?
That's right.
Right now, right?
You've been spitting businessman for a long time,
Check
though.
this out. Oh yeah, Businessman Records, my nigga. Listen, see this shit right there? J Diggs presents Businessman Records.
Spread it open one time
Diggs
for him.
Nation, new album. Y'all go get this shit.
Double disc? You gave him a double dose?
Yeah, half dead, half living. This shit ain't no
I heard
gimmick.
the fuck out of that. Half
This shit
dead,
ain't no gimmick, my nigga. I
half living,
this shit, huh?
two-tone rose.
Yeah.
That's
Add
how
that
you
shit
do
up.
it.
You feel me? Playboy Maroy, what's up, my nigga?
Two River TV, you know what it is.
Yeah, only for our fans. Only reason I'm doing this because I go to every ghetto in America and I be hiding and motherfucker run up on me like, yo, I don't know you from Outlaw, I don't know you from Pop, but I know you from that Cross Country. Woo woo. You
Say it again, though.
Huh? You know I'm paranoid on the shit, right?
Say that cross. They know where that cross country though.
Woo woo. I say yeah, that's me on that cross country. Woo woo. You feel me? And I be humble, but they fuck with me. So I give a shout out to my nigga Maroy, H. Ryder. For the fans, I did this for y'all. I fuck with y'all. But y'all see, I stepped it up a notch. Y'all fuck with me, man. I heard niggas talking about big boys and heavyweights, my nigga. I'm a motherfucking outlaw order, second generation, 5-star general lieutenant around this bitch. Operating the thug laws as a warrior, nigga. Thug in peace, we out here with Pop. And like I said, I don't even know what to call myself. I'm a sumo wrestler around this motherfucker.
Big boy.
Niggas is heavyweights, big boys. I'm a sumo wrestler. Step your weight up, man. I weigh like 800 pounds around here right now.
TwoRealForTV.com.
TwoRealForTV.com. HRider.com. Go get the record. It's out right now. HRider, go find it. All you bitches that's really trying to find a nigga, MySpace me, man. That nigga J Diggs, the king of MySpace. I got some MySpace game from that nigga. Y'all look out, bitch. Holla at me.
Believe that.
HRider. Yada.
Where we at? Yeah, I'm over here trying to see my man. Cause I know he's in the area. Very, shit's getting scarier. Dallas is live. Dallas is like a second, maybe third home to me. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm really comfortable in this town. It's a live city. You know what I'm saying? The niggas got flavor. Town got flavor. Beautiful women. Good weather. Big city. And they support Too Real for TV, which is most important. Hey, church, I think I'm outside.
G-God, the governor, y'all know what it do, man. Cold country, no, man. Just sitting down in the town, you know. Y'all been on the internet, y'all see what's going on, man. And hey, how about it? I'm going to take a little vacation. When I'm come back, I'm back in it. You boys watch out, man. We talking about Bugatti, man. Ain't fucking with nobody.
Nobody. Church, hey, he gonna be gone, but not forgotten. It's gonna be a slight, small break. And Too Real for TV gonna hold him down.
As seen on Cross Country Pimping Part 2 and 3, the governor quickly became one of Too Real for TV's most memorable characters.
I'm gonna put some strain on that game this year. Dig that. We're gonna make them tell the truth this year, man. Yeah, man. We're gonna put some strain on it. Hey, man, I'm talking about some pimps. I'm talking about pimps. Yeah, man, pimps. I'm putting strain on pimps' game.
His popularity began to skyrocket so fast, it even triggered him to begin a rap career and start a record label to capitalize off his image, Undisputed Pimp Squad.
You know, y'all probably looking
Let him know this is the next level of the guy.
Yeah, that's it. Man, you know, it's, as an entrepreneur, taking your game and really, man, making it work for yourself, man. You know what I mean? That 10th album, actual release, October 9th, that is single.
But you know what I'm saying? What we did, we gave out 5,000 copies here in the DFW area.
Governor had created a lavish lifestyle for himself where at one point he possessed 9 high-end luxury vehicles at the same time, which is what led to his indictment.
Shit, there ain't no sense of tripping, man. But y'all got a real load of this, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what it do, man. You know, it's being comfortable, waking up, being comfortable, and feeling good about yourself, man. You know what I mean? A lot of you niggas probably don't feel good because you know you waking up in that motherfucking stinking ass hotel room, then you jumping up in that little ass shower, man. Then you gotta go jump in your Benz, and then you know your motherfucking car don't match your house. We make the whips match the houses, man. You understand? All this shit go together, it's chemistry. You dig? Otherwise, this shit gonna blow up in your face, man.
As the federal documents state, an investigation began on Expressway Financial Incorporated, who provided financing and leasing agreements for individuals who derive their income from illegal activities, such as drug dealers and pimps who use their illegal income to purchase luxury automobiles. It was also to arrange to title these transactions in names of third parties with their knowledge and consent in order to conceal the source of payment and true ownership of the automobiles. That's a charge of money laundering. Upon the FBI seizure of the vehicles from Governor, they found a handgun in his possession. That's a charge of ex-felon with a firearm. At the time of the indictment, Governor possessed a Bentley Flying Spur, 2 Infinitis, an Aston Martin, a Cadillac DTS and an Escalade, a Chrysler 300, and 2 Mercedes Benzes.
Yeah, man, you know, y'all know how we do it. 08 the Benz, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, you know, that new CL550, you know what I'm saying? I was gonna grab that CL63, but I'm gonna be for real with you. This motherfucker here came quicker. The folks said, well, if we get you the CL63 AMG, you got to order it because it come off the assembly line. I said, well, check this out. What can you get me less than 30 days? We can get the CL55 here. And that's what I did. But guess what? I'm finna get that 63. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, it's for real around here, man. Get y'all a real load of this motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, come on, Louis. Yeah, his name Louis. Y'all wanna see Louis? Come here, Louis. Come here, boy. Yeah, man, how many times y'all seen a Chihuahua walk around with a $400 collar around his neck, huh? Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? That even the dog got Louis around his neck. Y'all see that, man? The dog wearing Louis. Ooh, you might as well step your game up, man. You know what I'm saying? The pooch wear Louis, you know? Yeah, we talking about push start, you know what I mean? And if I'm gonna ride at CL550, I'm gonna get them fully loaded, you know what I'm saying, with the night vision and the dashboard. You know what I mean? Yeah, man, we gonna get them real fully loaded around here, man. Let y'all get that's that new Undisputed Pimp squad too. Whip it up. Whip it up. You dig? Hey. Whip it up. Feel that? Let her hear that whip it up, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, but this how you got to...
Just so they know this is not the only whip, though.
Oh, nah, man, you know what I'm saying? I got the Bentley over here at the other garage, man, you know what I'm saying? Nigga got whips that's gonna pull in the night once everybody come on home, man. You know, so the garage and things be full around here, man. You know, it's almost like parking on the north side of Chicago. Ain't no parking when the hoes come home, man. You know what I'm saying?
Also seized from Governor was 3 bank accounts from Pavilion Bank and U.S. currency from his home, which totaled over $107,000. Governor's trademark flashy jewelry was also confiscated as evidence. Ironically, before Governor had to turn himself in, his rap career began to show signs of promise. His records were beginning to sell. He was doing shows performing around the country and getting booked to do features on other rappers' songs. But Governor was sentenced to 33 months in federal prison.
Check this out. We gonna move over here. Let this player through this motherfucker. We got my nigga Playboy Maroy in this motherfucker building. Excuse me, Miss Lady. Excuse me. We got a goddamn event coming through tomorrow, man. We got this goddamn player boys, man. Hey, folks. What that bitch gonna be like tomorrow? Let them know what it's going down tomorrow.
Tomorrow we giving away $1,000 to the baddest bitch in the club.
Happy birthday,
in Minnesota. We know some real niggas in Minnesota. We coming, we giving out a trophy to the biggest player in Minnesota.
Let me say this.
If you don't know, 2rivertv.com. Check it out. My nigga Cersei in the building. I see you, Bill. Come out tomorrow. It's going down, man. $1,000 to the best bitch. If it's 10 bad bitches,
say it loud, baby. Say it loud. $1,000 to the baddest bitch.
DJ family, let's keep this motherfucking rocking. That player let it know when he's gonna be.
I was booked to host and film a cross-country pimping party in Minnesota. But once the event's commercial hit the local radio station, protesters and police showed up to protest the party. The police towed the DJ's vehicle while he was trying to unload his equipment. Majority of people coming to the party didn't even try to enter. And while the event was not based on the concept of pimping and prostitution, simply a theme party, it's hard to defend it when one diehard 2 Real for TV fan showed up with a woman on a leash.
Already know what time it is, man. You know what I'm talking about? Everything on the bitch, nigga. When I tell you this, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? Nigga, I ain't win no lawsuits or none of that shit, nigga. This from the gutter to the top, nigga. Understand that, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? Gucci back, Gucci stones. She too hot to handle. Hot sex, body counts. Gucci minor flip, Gucci
Funny thing is, I was booked to give away $1,000 to the sexiest woman in lingerie. Far from a pimpish act. But the word pimp is so taboo, most don't even bother to see what the event is about. I'm not a pimp, I'm a businessman, and entertainment is my business. Ironically, I was booked by a promoter named Country Chris to film his birthday party in the ultra-conservative Mormon state of Salt Lake City, Utah, along with Bishop Don Magic Wand. And the funny thing is, everywhere Bishop went, people wanted to take a photo with him. I've been fortunate to get booked or have full access to so many events all over the nation. My films have been so admired in places outside the country like London that filmmakers from the UK come to the United States to steal my film ideas, using the same characters and concepts. So sad. However, I get recognized for my work.
There you go, church. Snoop Dogg.
Jacob Fella, what up, nigga?
Hey, what bring you in, church?
What's up, nigga?
Hey, champ. Hey, champ. What bring you out tonight?
You bad motherfucker, you. You the nigga with all the DVDs from Pimp, from when I first went to my first Players Ball.
I had you.
I love you, nigga. You know what I'm here for. I'm here for the Archbishop Magic Wand. Tonight I'm going half and half on the bitch. Green and gold. Everything is half on the bitch tonight.
I know you ain't giving bitch half no breaks, though.
Man, never that. I put half my foot up her motherfucking ass. That's about it. Jacob.
Hey. That's right. Hey, champ, it's good to see you come out and support the church, man.
I'm a real one, man. I don't play no games. I'm finna DJ and turn this shit out. I don't know what the fuck they playing, but I'm finna get the party pop.
Hey, let me ask you one last question, champ. When we gonna do the life story of Snoop Dogg?
Oh, real soon. Real soon.
Let me do it.
Give me your number. I
Bam.
like you, dog.
Church.
I like you. I
Yeah.
know some real shit. I told Bishop, I love your shit, how you putting them DVDs together, the cross-country pimping. You a bad motherfucker.
I appreciate that,
Let
love.
the world see that shit. The world need to see it. Like in a real way. Like get a real deal so they can see it. I got you, nigga. I got you.
Hey, we go half.
I got you. We can go half.
We go half.
Hey, Players Balls, one thing is for sure, two things is for certain. It's gonna be a lot of cameras flashing, it's gonna be a great time, and it's gonna be positivity. That's what the Players Ball has always been about. Cross-country pimping, man, with my nephew Maroy and Big Snoop Dogg, Debbie the Glass Lady. We got Pimp JoJo in the building, Jacob Phillip, Bishop Magic Wand. It's so many pimps in here, man. I need a bag of Juicy Fruit. It's so much flavor in here. I mean.
Hey, man, I'm talking about they ain't fucking with that Too Real. They ain't fucking with nothing, man. You know, I'm talking about Too Real for TV, man. You know, I'm talking about believe that, man. The man said it, man. Yeah, tough.
Man, I tell you, beat on for you get beat on. Man, I've been doing work. Stay on my homework, man.
Yeah, I forgot my bodyguard at home.
Oh, you in Milwaukee? Hey, you Michael Maroy. You don't need no bodyguard in Milwaukey. Hey, man. Hey, that's for real. Hey, and we gonna hold this down. And that's where you at, man. We gonna hold this down, man. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, you good. Hell yeah. Too real. That's too real. You don't need no security. That's Maroy in Milwaukee, baby.
All over the country, players' balls and pimp and hoe themed parties take place on a regular. And usually they are not attended by real pimps and hoes. Sometimes college students and other time corporate execs. So once again, you may ask, what is my point? It's not big pimping anymore. It's big business.
Big business around this motherfucker, man. You know what I mean? TP staying down.
A pimp supposed to be like God to his woman. You know what I'm saying? What you gonna do when your chick call you a bitch ass motherfucker, a bitch ass nigga? That's what they call a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? What you gonna do then? You know, you gonna be finesseful? You gonna pout? What you gonna do?
Too Real for TV exclusive.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with none other but one of the most highly decorated street generals in Chicago history, King Bert.
Man, it's going down, man. It's going down. Are y'all ready? Yeah. Boom. The motherfucking Pimp of the Year. Yeah. In order to meet the criteria for Pimp of the Year, yes, you got to have some motherfucking fly jewelry. Sure. You got to be able to back it up with some more fly jewelry. Yeah. Your suit got to be custom, and your mink got to be custom, and you got to be sitting on about 100 G's. You dig? Quick. That's all. Maybe 200 G's. I'm talking about what you got on, man. I'm talking about, I need my man Links, man. This is a big event, man. This shit ain't been in Milwaukee in 10 years. Hey, man, I feel like...
King Bert, man, it's a pleasure to be here with you, brother.
Hey, man, I'm glad you got in touch with me. It's a pleasure being with you.
Hey, man, I could not miss up the opportunity to come see you. King Bert got his new book out. It's called King. I had to get it because, you know, so many people have written books and, you know, about the game, but a lot of them have been fictitious, half-truths. I know with you, we're going to get the real nitty-gritty. Tell us about your book, brother.
Well, it's based on a true story. Names have been changed to protect the guilty as well as the innocent.
Right.
You know? You know, but
first of all, where can they get a copy?
They can get the book from Amazon.
Boom, there you go. You don't need
Amazon, barsandnoble.com.
So the man been on his business if you at Amazon. You already know.
Nook Book, all the ebook outlets.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And it looks like a pretty smooth read, man. You know, it looks like a short book, which I'm assuming that means you have a part 2 coming.
Well, let them read the book.
Okay.
You know,
I got my autographed copy, so I'm very honored about that. Tell me, man, Bert, man, you know, everybody's seen you on Cross Country 3. You won Pimp of the Year in Milwaukee. We all know you was notorious. You won Pimp of the Year in Chicago. You won Pimp of the Year a few places.
Yeah, a few times.
So, in your career, what do you feel about the game right now in 2017?
I feel like the game is over, you know, as we knew it. You know, I hesitate to say that because I remember when I was in my prime and a lot of older fellas that said it was over then, and it wasn't over. You know what I'm saying? But I don't feel like the world is built for the game anymore. You know, when did a pimp ever have to walk on eggs and make deals? They giving pimps more time than they giving murderers.
True.
You know, so
I just did a short film on human trafficking, and I was showing the numbers that they giving guys for human trafficking and prostitution. It's crazy. In 2011, a 48-year-old Raymond Sharp, aka RC, was arrested after an incident in which a partially nude woman was seen looking for help fleeing from Sharp's home. After contacting Sharp, police found the woman was one of a number of prostitutes being pandered by Sharp. Police arrested Sharp on charges including living with a prostitute, first-degree kidnapping, and domestic battery, amongst other charges. None of the women were underage. Sharp was ultimately convicted of 19 counts and sentenced to 3 life sentences in prison without the possibility of parole. That's right, 3 life sentences.
Well, the risks and the rewards don't balance out. You know, before it was a nigga committing misdemeanors but getting felony money. You know what I'm saying? But a pimp is getting more time than a murderer is getting.
You know, when somebody think of King Burt, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think of the image of you in Milwaukee, and you had the big blue fur on and the big jewels on King Burt. I mean, you just look like what a pimp's supposed to look like.
Okay.
Just really glamorous. You know, I done seen you with your stable and all. How does a guy walk away from that?
Well, like I said, the rewards and the risks don't match, you know. I've seen my dreams come true, and I've also seen my nightmares come true, you know, and I don't even want to know what's going to happen next. You know, so I mean, it wasn't easy. It wasn't easy, but
I remember one time years ago, man, me and you was chopping it up, and you told me, you probably only recall this, and you said, Maroy, the game got high highs and low lows.
Right.
And I remember at that time, I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? Like, you know, I didn't understand it. But as I live my life and things go on, I understood totally what you meant. The game got high highs and low lows. Can you break that down to them?
Well, like I said, I've lived my dreams, and I also live my nightmares, and I don't even want to see what's going to happen next. You know, like I said, I done seen niggas get life sentences for pimping. You know, so the risks and the rewards don't match anymore.
So, what does a multiple pimp of the year, you know, a highly decorated street general from Chicago, do after you walk away from the game? What do you do then?
You write a book. You know, you write a book about it. You know,
The King, available now on Amazon.com. Go get it.
Yeah. So that's all I do is promote my book and try to live a clean life.
What made you name it King with this beautiful lady on the cover? Can you explain some of that to me?
Well, it's about King Burt, you know, and I think that was the perfect name for it.
Based on a true story by King Burt. Back title says, King is the story of how Kirkland Gaines rose to become top pimp in Chicago's seedy underworld. Fact. In an unapologetic account of what is known as the pimp game, King shows that dreams can come true, but the flip side to a dream is nightmarish. Tell us about that, man. What's the flip side to the dream?
the flip side to a dream is a nightmare. When I was in the game, you know what I'm saying? I'd never seen this day, you know. A good pimp feel like he gonna pimp forever, you know. But I didn't see that there was a curve, you know. And I don't know. The flip side of a dream is a nightmare. You know what I'm saying? Just read the book.
I'm definitely gonna read the book.
Just read the book.
I'm definitely gonna read the book. I encourage everybody else to go out and get the book, man. You know, man, I'm definitely gonna read the book. Tell me, man, what is the life of a, like, just for a minute, if you could take me back, you know, because I'm a square, man. I ain't no pimp. I ain't never had 4 or 5 bitches go out. I ain't never had no full length mink coat. Went to a players ball. Everybody gave me the pimp of the year. I never got that. Tell me, what is that like when you in that, I mean, in your prime? I'm talking about, like, maybe not your prime, but like 2000, 99, when you was King Burt. I'm talking about hitting hard, when your name was the most popping name in Chicago.
Well, you're at the top of the game. You're at the top of your game, you know. Everything that up until then had led up to that, you know. It was the highest point of the game for me. Remembering all the things that I did to get to that point, you know. It wasn't an easy climb, you know. And
that's the point I was trying to make. Because Bert, every time I see you, everybody likes Bert. Everybody like King Bert. You're a lovable dude. You always smiling. You always happy. But then when they talk about the pimp game, and they talk about how ruthless it is, and they talk about how seedy the underworld is, and how diabolical a pimp got to be, that don't seem like your character makeup.
Well, I did what I needed to do, you know. And I was exactly the definition of a pimp. Today I'm not, like I said before, you know, I live a clean life. But I was the definition of a pimp, you know.
Do you think these new cats now that are currently in the game could navigate the waters of the game back then when King Burt was in his prime? The way that they pimp, we're not dissing nobody, but I'm just saying the way that they operate now. Do you think they could navigate through the waters?
I don't feel like society, I don't feel like the world is different, you know. The world is different. It's not the 70s, it's not the 80s, it's not the 90s, it's not even the 2000s. You know, the world is different. A lot of stuff that we got away with, that I got away with, I don't see these young fellas getting away with it. Because the world is different. I mean, they didn't change laws and everything. What they say by force, fraud, or coercion. I mean, for real, what is coercion? You know what I'm saying? No. I don't see them getting away with what we got away with. You know, it's a different day. It's a different world.
When you look at the speed of the game now, just the whole format of the game now, what do you think is the most changed? Is it the laws, the pimps, or the chicks? Just from your street IQ, if you looking at it and saying, I'm going to play, which one is most different now? Is it the chicks? Is it the laws, or these dudes is just more diabolical? Which one?
Well, the world is different. The world is different. the world changed, the laws changed. I feel like the women are just a reflection of the men. You know, the whole world changed.
You saying that what we was talking about, the difference between these chicks, these dudes, and the laws now? You saying it's the world?
The world is different. The world is different. The world has got smarter, you know. So a lot of things, a lot of that old stuff that people used to get away with, they can't get away with it today, you know. You know, not that I promote violence, you know what I'm saying? But a pimp has to distinguish himself, you know, from a regular guy. You know, we talking about women that deal with men all day, every day. You know, so I mean, a woman has to respect a pimp. You know, and like I said before, in today's world, if the police come to your door and there's an altercation between you and your woman, you going to jail. You know what I'm saying? So when did a pimp ever have to walk on eggs? Walking on eggs and pimping don't even go together.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You know, so I feel like that's what changed the world. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's part of it.
What about people that say, well, pimping is a non-contact sport and you supposed to be finessing?
I got a question though. What you gonna do when your girl call you a bitch? You know, and they like to do that today now. You know what I'm saying? What you gonna do? A pimp supposed to be like God to his woman. You know what I'm saying? What you gonna do when your chick call you a bitch ass motherfucker, a bitch ass nigga? That's what they call a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? What you gonna do then? You know, you gonna be finesseful? You gonna pout? What you gonna do? A pimp is highly respected, man. And like I said before, a pimp is God to his woman. She deal with men all day, every day, you know. So what's so special about you?
So how do you instill that God-like a concept into this woman?
Well, she know the last thing she want to do is disrespect me.
So all that talk about, you know, finessing, that's cool and cute for the surface.
Right.
But the real deal is discipline has to be instilled.
Definitely. I'm not saying that it's all about that, but a chick supposed to have the utmost respect. A prostitute supposed to have the utmost respect for a pimp. You know what I'm saying? For her man.
And it's crazy because nowadays you see on the social media these random prostitutes talk to niggas like they nothing. With zero respect.
The world is different, man. You know, like I said before, I don't think that these guys would get away with what guys back in the day got away with. They gonna give a nigga 100 years, man. They gonna give a nigga 100 years. I I'm 55 years old, man.
You can't do 100.
You know what I'm saying? And not not just that. I'm claustrophobic too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so.
So tell us about the book, man. When a person get this book, after they get through reading this book, what are they gonna walk away with, man?
I think that they'll have better insight.
Will this book make me a pimp?
Well, you know something? It's a cautionary tale, you know.
I respect that.
It's a cautionary tale. You know, we read Iceberg Slim back in the day,
right?
You know, and we omitted the parts where he got hooked on dope. We omitted the parts where he did 4 prison stints. You know what I'm saying? You know, we just
ignored that part.
Exactly. You know, we seen the good parts. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you did, you know, pivot at the bitch and drive Cadillacs and shit. You know what I'm saying? But when I read the book when I got older, I seen those parts. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, so I think a smarter guy would look at this as a cautionary tale and do something different. You know what I'm saying? Now, I might charge another cat up to pimp, you know what I'm saying? Right. Actually, I done heard guys say that, man, this make me want to pimp, you know what I'm saying? Right. You know, but like I said before, it's things in there, you know, that the discerning eye would see. You know what I'm saying? That would make a nigga think like, I'd rather do something else. So it's a good book. It's a cautionary tale. It's based on a true story. Those that know, gonna know. You know what I'm saying? And those that don't know, use your imagination.
Bert, where you from originally?
I'm from Chicago.
Born and raised?
Well, actually, I wasn't born in Chicago. I was born in Alabama.
Okay.
But I only lived down there 6 months, so I was raised in Chicago.
Okay.
West Side.
Believe that.
But I've been all over the country though.
Ain't no
you know,
question.
38 states. I done forgot how many cities. You know. Yeah. Yeah.
Ain't no question about that. So, what was your upbringing like? How did you become in the game? I know, you know, of course, I'm familiar with the West Side of Chicago, but for people that are not familiar with West Side of Chicago, you coming up 60s, 70s. How did you get into the game?
Well, the big guys on the street was the pimps. It was the 70s, you know. I wanted to be a pimp from a young man, and actually, most of the pimps, I hate to say real, but most of the real pimps I know wanted to be pimps from kids, you know, and that's what I seen when I walked out my door was a pimp, you know, with his hoes.
So as a kid, King Bert you never wanted to be nothing. You never desired to.
I didn't want to be a doctor, a lawyer, Indian chief, a fireman. None of that. I just wanted to pimp.
Just wanted to pimp.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. I just wanted to. And then I felt like I wasn't going to do anything else. You know, I didn't see this day, you know, square, not in the game, you know. Born again Christian. I didn't see this day coming, you know. I didn't think I was gonna do nothing but pimp.
You know what I'm saying? For real, we did Pimps Up, Hoes Down together. Yeah, Ken Ivey put it on the map. P. Walkie, you know, love this town, man. Too real for TV. You did. Hey, anyway, thank you for the honor. Thank you for the honor. You know, thank you for the honor.
So for all you out-of-pocket bitches, you understand me, that want to get a new pimp, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, you shopping and finger popping, now's the time to make the move. You understand me? I know y'all was wondering who gonna get motherfucking picked. Y'all see who got picked, now y'all can, you understand me, quit being chicken and start doing some picking y'all motherfucking self.
What made you become a born-again Christian? What made you bring Christ into your life?
Well, just my whole life adding up, you know. In the beginning, I believed in the game. The game was, well, you know, we talked about pimp gods and hoe fairies, you know. I believed in the game because I had success in the game, you know. I didn't believe in a God. Well, I guess I didn't understand it then, you know. But God has been there all the time. But I guess I've been spiritual all the time because, you know, the game is spiritual. The game is spiritual. You know, the game was like a religion to me. The game was my higher power. You know, having faith is just knowing that everything is going to be all right. You know, and when I was in the game, I knew I was going to be okay. You know what I'm saying? And that took me a long way. It took me 30 years, you know, that I was able to count on the game. You know what I'm saying?
That's a hell of a career.
Yeah,
Anything.
yeah. It took me 30 years. You know what I'm saying? You know, and did me well. You know what I'm saying? But at some point, it failed me. You know, and
what do you mean?
Well, it just failed. It in the end, you know, at some point, the game failed me. At some point, you know.
When you say that, to me, on the outside looking in, it looked like you had everything. You know, I seen your cars, the chicks, the jewels, the fur. I mean, you like really had everything. The respect from your peers, the credibility from the streets. I mean, everything that a guy that wants to pimp right now desires to get. King Bird had it.
I'm speaking about spiritually. You know.
Okay.
Being spiritually empty. You know. I'm speaking about spiritually. You know. I think that if I hadn't took the path and went through what I went through, I would think that money was everything. That money would make me happy. You know what I'm saying? But it's a spiritual thing, Maroy. Don't do it.
All right, man.
It's a spiritual thing for me.
I want to know.
You know?
Let me ask you this: this failure and the spiritual thing you speak of, is it in this book?
You say who? You said this what?
The spirituality that you speak of. Will I find the answers to that through this book? Will this book tell me about that?
Well, you know, you got to. Well, it's.
I'm trying to sell the book, brother.
Okay, okay, but what I'm saying is, I think it's going to be different for each person that read it. You know,
no, because Bert, I've been knowing you for years. And I've had conversations with you for years.
Okay.
This is the first time I've had a conversation that felt, you know, kind of heartfelt, where it's like you saying something and not saying something. I don't know everything that's been going on with you in life.
Okay.
I'm just trying to figure out what's going. What's
you know, I feel like it'll be heartfelt. It'll be spiritual to a person because you know, spirit touches the spirit in another person. You know, what comes from the heart reaches the heart. And I poured my heart out in that book.
Okay.
You know, so to answer your question, yeah, I think that it will be a spiritual journey for whoever reads it.
You gotta get it. The book King, Amazon.com. You gotta get it.
You did.
What's next for King Burt? Are we still King Burt? Are we still King Burt since we're not the pimping no more? Is it still King Burt or what?
I'm still King Burt.
Okay, all right.
You know, I'm Burt King on Facebook.
Go at him. But what's next for you, brother?
Like I said before, Maroy, just promoting my book, living a clean life. We'll see. You know, we'll see.
Hey man, I can't wait to read the book. I just got my hands on it, man. I'm about to read it right now, and I look forward to it, man. I've always thought this man was very intriguing, brother, very charming, just top flight everything, you know. So to hear a brother like this say the game is over and he walking away from it is, I can't wait to read what's inside this book. I really can't. Always been top flight with me, brother.
Hey, thank you for the opportunity.
Hey man, thank you, man. You know, you come to Vegas, I had to see my man. My man come to Vegas, he don't go get a hotel room like everybody else. He got to rent big old mansions and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's King Burt for you, man. You know, but hey man, the book on Amazon.com. Anything else you want to tell them, man?
Get the book. It's a good book.
Any brothers out there in the game right now? What advice would you give them right now?
Be careful. Be careful. You know, I hate to say, like I said before, I hate to say that the game is over, because when I was in the game and it was older fellas telling us that it was over, and it was far from over, you know what I'm saying? But like I said before, you know the way the world is today, it's a lot of risk these guys taking, you know what I'm saying? And if not today, further on down the line, you know, because before, and then let me say this here, you know, I think that is real one-sided, you know what I'm saying? They ruining guys' lives and they giving these girls an out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It's not even fair.
You know, so before, you know, a woman had the opportunity either to pay you or to leave you. You know what I'm saying? But now, she got another option because there's an FBI agent who would love to hear her story. You know, he took you across state lines. What? He kicked you in your butt. What? Be careful. That's what I would have to say to him.
A lot of young cats not coming up don't have mentors in the game.
Okay.
They kind of just like ear hustle off a movie that one Too Real for TV dude made. They think they're going to get some game from that.
Right.
Or they pick up a book, Iceberg Slim, think they're going to become a pimp. When you was coming up, did you have a mentor in the game that was able to polish you and tell you to watch out for these downfalls? Because what you're doing now is like mentoring. If you tell a dude, hey man, be careful, watch out for this.
Like I said, the world changed. It was a whole different world, because really, I got the game the hard way. I mean, I had guys who I snuck a peek at, you know what I'm saying? You know, like I said, I've been all over the country, you know what I'm saying? And I jumped on the highway young. So there's a lot of guys I can mention. But like I said, it's a whole different world out there today. It's a whole different world out there today, you know? And I got the game the hard way. I got it from the bottom. I started at the very bottom. At the very bottom. And I learned as I went.
I'm not trying to test your spirituality with this question, but I got to ask.
Okay.
Bad young chick, 22 years old, out here in Vegas. King Bert, I seen you in the movies. I like your flavor. I got something for you. Trying to choose up and fuck with you. I need it for real from a veteran pimp. What does King Bert say in 2017?
So basically, you asking me if I would take the money.
I'm just saying. My partner, man.
To be honest, it ain't that I can't pimp no more, you know. That's my choice. I don't, you know. I still have chicks I used to have knocking at my door. But I tell them I'm saved, Maroy. I ain't in it.
That's beautiful, man.
Yeah.
That's beautiful, man. I really respect that coming from you, man.
Yeah.
Because I know you the motherfucking truth.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I ain't in it. You know.
Hey, man, there y'all have it, man. That's too real for TV. Don't get much realer than that. King Bert exclusive, man. A new reformed, saved version of King Bert. Really speaking on some royal shit. Go get the book, King Bert. Amazon.com. Check it out right now. Church.
TooRealForTV.com.
Shit, nigga, what the fuck is wrong?
Okay. Yeah, nigga, guess what, man? Hey, man, you know, for all you niggas, man, you know, some of you think that, you know what I mean, it's just some old world star hip hop, you know what I'm saying? Me, Pimping Ken going crazy and shit like that. Hey, man, let me tell you something, man. I'm from a motherfucking part of Milwaukee, man, east side of Milwaukee, where, you know what I'm saying, niggas, they tell over there and shit, you know what I mean? Niggas ain't all solid. You know what I mean? It's some snitches and some hoe ass niggas over there, you know what I'm saying? Me, but at the same time, if I bring one of them niggas over to the motherfucking hood, I'm like, JD, this my nigga. And JD be like, yeah, well, he your nigga, he our nigga. And the nigga turn out, man, to be not solid. You know what I'm saying? I'm responsible for handling that nigga. You know what I'm saying? If I endorse a motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Like, for example, you know what I'm saying? This my man, you know what I'm saying? T.I. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? This is my book. This is the 48 Laws of Game. You know what I'm saying? This the #1 selling book in the country right now, as far as urban books, the 48 Laws of Game. You know what I'm saying? Which is sold, you know, all over the world, Pimping.Amazon.com, Barnes and Nobles, everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers get this book. I got this nigga actually in my book. You know what I'm saying? So, therefore, you know what I'm saying? I'm not just coming at T.I. or 50 or Nelly or none of these niggas on no disrespectful manner, right? These niggas is actually niggas that I have fucked with at one time. You know what I'm saying? T.I. say he a UGK alumni. He all
.com. Be it. Hey, what's happening, homie? T.I.P. man, the king himself speaking. You dig that? Valedictorian of the UGK alumni. All right.
That's what the Chronic.com. Yo, that they seem to really look to connect to UGK. It's almost like a badge of honor, like, you know, a stepping stone. To get UGK on your record is really like a stamp.
The Chronic.com on the video with my nigga Pimp C. You understand what I'm saying? You know, this nigga say, you know what I mean, he followed Pimp. So therefore, you know what I mean, I'm thinking, you know what I'm saying, if he followed Pimp, then, you know what I mean, this nigga, you know, me on some Pimp shit, because he called himself the Pimp Squad Click. But yet the nigga got the #1 trick motherfucking song in the country. It ain't tricking if you got it. T.I., it is tricking if you got it, my nigga. You know what I mean, nigga, you know what I mean? I know
that tells them you don't understand what the pimping is. But you should have did what Pimp C did. All you niggas should have did what Pimp C did. What Pimp C did, he got with me.
Oh, did man, that game now old man. They going to that still to game. And you know, man, Kenny told me this, man. He say, man, guess what, Phil? You know, you ever read the book on Horn? I said, no, Ken, I ain't never saw the book. When he said, yeah, because the hoes make it up as they go, man. Yeah, church that was like a bitch. Ain't no book on Horn, bitch. Church.
You know what I mean? When you look at the movie The Best of Both Worlds, or you look at Ask Jeezy. When me and Jeezy and Zero and Bob, we was at the motherfucking video shoot, at the Get Thrown video, everything Pimp did, he asked me pimping. You know what I'm saying? Is this correct? Is this politically correct? Is this how you niggas, you know what I'm saying, the game do? And I was like, yeah, Pimp, that's straight, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, you got it, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? So if you call yourself the Pimp Squad clique, then you turn around and you do some shit that ain't pimping, then you know what I'm saying? You got to understand that the pimp niggas is gonna come at you. You know what I'm saying? Niggas that's in the game is gonna address the issue, and I'm addressing the issue. You understand what I'm saying? Because I have to. My nigga, I watch you, Jermaine Dupri, Nelly, Floyd Mayweather, in the club at the Onyx do the tip-a-thon. You know what I'm saying? You niggas throw away $100,000 in tips. $100,000 in tips. Just gave y'all money away. You see what I'm saying? Man, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with that. But when you call yourself the Pimp Squad clique, and you bet you know you said you're pimping, and when you know you in the best of both worlds, you see how you should get a hoes half houses, and the hoes, you understand me? You understand me? They you know what I mean, go out there, they sell it, they bring the money back. Okay, well you expect the lifestyle that's based on, you understand me, a nigga getting money, you understand me, from a bitch, and not give the money to a bitch. You understand me? But in your demonstration, you say you ain't tricking if you got it. You understand me? Now, you understand me? You know, it's a lot of shit that niggas do. Like, my niggas calling me from the joint, right? This is straight up, T.I. I just want to give you some advice. I'm not trying to shit on you. Look at yourself on TV, my nigga. You understand me? This is you, right here. On the internet. This is the internet.
Hey, what's happening, y'all?
Look at you, my nigga.
This is about another kind of tip. They can help our mothers.
So you helping the police out, Tip? You helping the police out, my nigga? This nigga got his own police line, man. What the fuck is going on?
It was called Crime Stoppers Atlanta.
Man, come on, man.
The number of Crime Stoppers around here.
Watch this, nigga. Tips.
That's 404.
Atlanta tip line. Atlanta tip line. Yeah, hey, I got a tip for you, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? My nigga, you just really need to get on off the rap game, man. Or quit rapping about this motherfucking pimping and this hustling in this game, man. You don't get on a motherfucking TV, man, and have a motherfucking police line, my nigga. How you gonna tell motherfuckers to stop crying, nigga? You walking around with motherfucking pistols and silences and shit like that. Mac Booney Country, all you niggas, I fuck with you niggas, man. But I'm gonna tell you niggas, man, you know what I'm saying? The shit that your man doing ain't right. Like I said, the mob bring a motherfucker to the mafia, and this nigga ain't right. The mob gonna have the motherfuckers responsible for bringing them to the motherfucking light. This nigga's in my book. You know what I'm saying? This nigga's in my book, man. You understand what I'm saying? So definitely, I have a motherfucking disagreement with this shit. Here goes some more shit, my nigga. What this nigga had in the courtroom, man?
See. Man, I like T.I.'s music. T.I., you cold the motherfucker, man. I just want to get an understanding because Busta Rhymes didn't go. This is dope, man. You know me, nigga. You said in your song, I'm known in the hood like the neighborhood dope, man.
We are known in the hood like the dope man. Phone number, rolling the thing. I can throw some 20 bowls on. Nigga talk bad about the man, but I don't wonder what's the truth.
Known in the hood like the neighborhood dope, man. You said that, nigga. You sent me a Bankhead, box office, the courtroom, man. Put it on. You know, nigga sent this to me, man. You know, I just got turned on to this shit, man.
Hold on, man. We already played that. That was a courtroom.
The courtroom.
We always that's room, so it's a month, so you know.
That's nigga.
That's all I'm gonna keep it on. We did play the whole. You know.
Yeah. I bet it's from the T.I.
You just had it. That was court in court. T.I. in court.
Yeah, man. That's just, I mean, you know, the man doing this thing. You want to see the actual testimony? You want to see the news? Oh, that's the baby mama drama. We all can relate to that, T.I., the baby mama shit, but
okay.
I can't say I went in no damn, testified, man.
Okay. Now, my nigga, you know what I mean? We just showed you with your own police tip line. Now, my nigga, here you is, walking in the courtroom, you understand what I'm saying, with the police, you dig what I'm saying? And testified against another nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, listen, man, I don't know why you was there, but man, the bitch little Kim, she didn't go and testify. You know what I'm saying? When Tony Yayo and Busta Rhymes, they had that drama, they didn't testify. You know what I'm saying? I know some niggas get caught with keys and all that. That's a lot of pressure. And them niggas testifying and they, you know what I mean, they trying to get out of trouble. But my nigga, in this situation, you ain't in no trouble, my nigga. You ain't in no trouble. They ain't finna indict you because, you understand me, you don't go take a stand against them. Like I said, man, I got you in my book, man. You know what I mean? Niggas is questions about me. I'm just trying to clear my name, let motherfuckers know that I don't endorse that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't endorse it. And you got to explain this to the world, man.
Sure he is. Drawing horses to hear you know some of the first things you've got going on in the entertainment or interesting the real bit.
Yeah, you're right. I'm still here, but this is about the game. You feel me? If we keep playing with these type of guys, it's a possibility none of us gonna be here. Somebody got to step up and speak out. That's right. I am the game. You the game. We all the game. That's why I said tune in. That's why I said tune in. KP, hello. Hey, I'm gonna tell you, you ain't talking to a young one now. That's right. But I'm responding to the game. We all make up of the game. All of us make up of the game. That's what it is. And this is what I'm addressing. I'm addressing the game. Every man in the game. That's why I call for this public announcement to the game. You feel what I'm saying? Because it's being destroyed. It's being taken out one by one. We watching men of the game being destroyed, taken out. You feel what I'm saying? They being ashamed away from the game. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of these guys are being ashamed away from the game. Why they... That's right. It might be a setup. So just sit, I'm not going to answer no more of your questions, KPLO, without no disrespect. I'm trying to answer out. I don't want to get into that. But I'm here to kick some game right now. So, at the end, if you still asking, we can chop it up. I'll give you my number. We can chop it up over the line, whatever. But right now, I need to get this point across right now, okay? Because what we dealing with right now is a lot of sucker shit. You feel what I'm saying? And the reason why I take it upon myself to feel like I need to address it, because you're not talking about a guy that got in this shit in his late 20s and his late 30s and all that. You're talking about a guy that was bred in this shit. And it offends me when I see a lot of things going on. We hearing all this shit about Maroy. We hear all this shit about Pimping Ken. We hear all this shit about Rayon Payne. We hear about all this shit about these guys. Now you hear about this shit about G-Gov, the governor. You feel what I'm saying? So now when you have made it to this top of the ladder, where you come at G-Gov, the governor, that's me. I'm going to speak out. That's my job. You feel me? It's a lot, just like a lot of the OGs paved the way for me. I have paved the way for a lot of the dudes that them came after me. So if the people before me that paved my way don't feel like what I'm saying is relevant, they are allowed to leave. But if the people that I have paved the way for in the game that feel like what I'm saying is relevant, I want you to stay in. I want you to listen to what I'm saying. Because right now I'm still active and attractive and I'm still down and around. So I'm going to tell y'all what it is. Y'all got to stay away from these suckers. Stay away from the suckers. Everybody have to stay away from the suckers. You feel what I'm saying? It's too many suckers around. Y'all letting too many suckers in the circle. Y'all letting too many suckers call themselves P's. Y'all letting them get in. You OG niggas, y'all get broke. Y'all let these young motherfuckers in your car because they got some money, they got some weed, and they gonna give you a jug. And half of these niggas ain't right. Y'all let these suckers around, they say anything to anybody. Y'all allow them anything to come out these niggas' mouths. Let me tell you, I remember when pimping was a non-contact sport. The reason why it was a non-contact sport, because you had real gentlemen playing the game. You had real men dressed and suited and booted, gated and tailored, and they didn't have time to fight. They didn't have time to argue. They was getting money. This is 2016. We're dealing with a new era of suckers. We're dealing with these guys coming from McDonald's. We're dealing with these guys coming from schools. We're dealing with these guys coming from home, from babysitting, and they jumping in this motherfucking game. They don't have the code, the ethics. They don't have nothing. They coming in this shit blindfolded with their hands in front of them, and they walking like this, and they bumping into everything. It's time to stop letting these punks around. And then when they start attacking peas here and there, the fake peas grab a hold to it and run with it. That's why I understand what you were saying, my man that was asking all the questions in the beginning. I understand why you were saying what you saying. You saying the OGs know the real. I know this. But you got a lot of these youngsters that are easy manipulated. Why? Because they are not real peas. A real pea cannot be manipulated. But you got a lot of these young guys that's getting in the game that's being manipulated by lames and suckers because they're not trying to follow the P. They want the money. They want the image. But can you follow the lifestyle? Do you have the mind? Do you have the willpower? This shit is a lifestyle. A lot of y'all hate on the bishop, but you dumb motherfuckers don't listen to him. That man got 100 years worth of game in his head, and he told you dumb motherfuckers a long time ago, this is a lifestyle. You eat, sleep, dream this shit. So if you motherfuckers out here on these dumbass sites, looking at sites, and ain't in the streets, shame on you for calling yourself a man in the streets or calling yourself a P. Shame on you. You're garbage. Real niggas get information on the streets. We don't get no motherfucking information from the motherfucking internet. Like, I'm from Chicago, nigga. When a nigga said a nigga was a snitch, a nigga walked up on a nigga with his paperwork. And them niggas had the motherfucking pistols at hand. You think a nigga a rat, you supposed to kill him. You don't let no motherfucking rat run around. But you bitch ass niggas, y'all ain't no real niggas out here. Stand up. Stand up to the streets, nigga. Stand up, nigga. Stand up. Nigga, I've been in this shit all my life, nigga. You niggas ain't no stand-up niggas. Y'all some bitches. And I'm not talking to the real niggas. The real niggas gonna stay. You bitches gonna log the fuck off. Because you know G Gud's speaking. And when I speak real. You niggas calling Maroy a snitch and a rat. Maroy ain't no motherfucking snitch. If you got your ass on that motherfucking DVD and got knocked off, nigga, you got your ass on that motherfucking DVD and got knocked off. You think Maroy got time to go over there and hand fucking documentaries to a fucking federal agent and play with these people? No. And if he was, guess what? Everybody would have been gone. You niggas know goddamn well Maroy ain't no motherfucking snitch. You niggas know motherfucking well Michael Maroy from Too Real for motherfucking TV is not no motherfucking snitch, and you niggas know that. So why is y'all playing with that man? Why? You niggas run around here and call Pimping a snitch. What motherfucking proof do y'all got that Pimping is a snitch besides a nigga saying it? You niggas call G Gov a snitch. What motherfucking proof do you got that G Gov a motherfucking snitch beside a punk ass nigga saying it? And we've been watching all the trickery that this faggot been playing for too motherfucking long, and everybody running to this site looking at this old bum ass trickery shit. Are y'all some goofy motherfuckers or what? Y'all got to be the goofiest clown ass niggas I ever seen in my motherfucking life to believe any of that motherfucking shit. Y'all some clowns. And I tell any one of you niggas in y'all motherfucking face, niggas know me. I've been cross country with this shit for real in every ghetto. Every motherfucking ghetto, nigga. I'd have been shot in 2 different cities, nigga. Man, you niggas need to get y'all motherfucking game together. 90% of you niggas smelling like motherfucking pee. The other motherfucking 9% sitting around looking home and don't know what the fuck to do next. The 1%ers is scared to speak out because we too real. We too real to speak out. We too real. You know what real is? Let me wake y'all niggas up what real is. Real is short for reality. Real is your motherfucking reality. That's what real is. Real is your reality. My real and your real can be totally different. Why? We have 2 different realities. So all this shit nigga talking about a real nigga, find out who you're fucking with. Find out if y'all got the same reality. That's when you can go off and do a crime with a nigga and say, he real. We face the same reality. But if this nigga's reality is not wanting to do 100, that's his reality. Don't go do the crime with the sucker. Now that's what real is. Since you niggas always talking about what real niggas is. Me, I'm a real nigga. I face reality. I have never done nothing that I ain't willing to stand the fuck up for. Absolutely nothing. If I say I made a mistake, I'd be lying. Because mistakes is for motherfuckers that don't think about the shit that they do before they motherfucking do it. That's a motherfucking mistake. Y'all keep playing with that motherfucking clown ass Rayon Payne, a convicted rapist. Keep playing around on this site. I done told you niggas too many times. He done hacked my phones. The man done hacked my computers. Y'all think this shit a game playing with this man. Y'all want the real on Rayon Payne? I done told you motherfuckers stay off his site. He tracked your IP address. This man sent me a hacker shit in my phone today trying to get me. Leave that man alone. Do y'all think this shit is a game? This man will hack your motherfucking computers. Nobody knows about no Rayon Payne, no motherfucking Kiko. Who knows about this dude? But y'all got niggas vouching for him. That's where Pimp and Ken come in suspect at. This is where the suspect shit come in at. Do I know if Ken a snitch or not? No. But Ken, you are suspect if you fuck with this nigga Kiko. Why? Because nigga, you done shook hands and met all of us, but you won't bring your fucking friend out. You're fucking with this clown and you won't bring him out. That's what we talking about. Can I call Ken a snitch? I don't know. But your behavior is suspect to the streets. I'm telling you what's real. Ken, your behavior with this little fella is suspect. Your behavior with this Rayon Payne dude is suspect to the streets. I'm telling you what real niggas saying. Fuck this internet shit. This ain't about the internet no more, nigga. You suspect on the streets and you're fucking with this nigga that don't nobody motherfucking know, man. Nobody know this dude. He playing on computers. He's hacking shit. He's hashtagging Homeland Security and federal agents in his post on motherfucking Instagram. Who does this shit? Who does the shit that this man is doing? And y'all playing with this man? Y'all need to share this shit so niggas will know to quit playing with the motherfucking peoples, man. Yeah, I'ma crack jokes and laugh and go right back at them because I know deep down inside, G-Gubby ain't doing nothing, man. I just got out the motherfucking feds. My case was about cars, okay? My federal case was about cars. It was a money laundering charge for cars, not pimping, okay? No pimping, money laundering, spending too much money. My case does not constitute for ratting. It constitutes for you forfeiting assets and doing some fucking time and coming home to your peoples. That's what my case constitutes. And if any nigga know me across the globe, y'all know, G-Gov don't play them games. I got niggas from all over the globe, man. I fuck with them. From Dallas, from Chicago to Los Angeles, Memphis. Come on, man. Florida. Niggas know, boy, I'm solid. I'm stand up. I don't play those games. I don't play those games, nigga. Never ratted, never snitched, never had to, nigga. I never had to do no shit like that. And I thank God that I never had to. I thank the God that I never had to. Because I know some real niggas been put in some real positions in life that caused them to have to do some shit like that. But I thank God I never had to. I thank God. You niggas got to get y'all game tight. If y'all want to see this game stand tall, when y'all see suckers like that around, block them out. Block them out. You block out snitches, you block out rats, you block out haters, you block those niggas out. They're no good for nothing. Let me tell you a good saying. A rat will always let you know who the snitches are. So if you're on a website that's telling you who snitches is, or supposed to be snitches, you have to think one time to yourself, where is he getting this information? Now, by me being a victim of his games, I know 90% of the shit he put up is garbage because I'm a victim of his games. Now, in 2012, when I came home from the feds, Pimping Ken and Kiko called me on the phone on three-way. Ken called me on the phone with Kiko on three-way. I'm talking to Ken, not knowing that they is recording all my conversations. Now, Pimping Ken, Ivory, will vouch that I'm telling you the honest to God truth, okay? This ain't no joke. I'm telling you the truth. Ken will vouch for this, okay? If Ken was here, y'all can tag him in so he can come in and look and he can say what he want to say right now. I stay on here long enough for Ken to get here. But Ken will tell you, he called me on three-way with Kiko on the phone. I listened to them on the phone for a minute. While I'm listening, I realized that this man got me on the phone with the police. So I tell Ken, look, y'all called me back. I hung up on them niggas. Ken called me back 10 minutes later with this man on the phone. Hey, man, let me call you back. Click. The calls continued for damn near 3-4 days straight trying to get me to talk with this sucker on the phone. So finally, I get on the phone, I'm listening, but they going in on Maroy. Now they mad at Maroy. This is some of the extent. Now, where Kiko come from, a lot of niggas got their speculations where he came from. I say this. You come out, you meet people, and then if you want to go in and hide, that's cool because at least you got a lot of people that know you. You can't just come to the streets. You can't just pop your name on the streets behind the computer and think, anyways, I just don't understand none of this, but y'all can understand it because I'm going to tell you. They called my phone several times. Why? I don't know. Talking about Maroy. So now they tell me on the phone, Kiko, Gov, you're gonna, can you help me set Maroy up? Help you set Maroy up? What do you mean help you set Maroy up? The fuck is you talking about? If I'm lying, I hope God kill me. I'm telling y'all the honest to God truth. Asked me to help set Maroy up. Help set Maroy up? What the fuck is you niggas talking about? So I end up starting this. I immediately, I'm a goon. I go dead off. Man, fuck you hoe ass niggas, you bitch ass niggas. Ken, you got me on the phone with some shit like this, nigga? Man, you niggas, who the fuck you niggas think y'all playing with? Man, you niggas gonna get hurt and I hung the phone up on them niggas, okay? Bam. It called me back again. Said, hey, you're gonna set Maroy up or we're gonna go on the internet and tell everybody that you're an informant and that you're a rat. Nigga, I don't give a fuck what the fuck you tell a nigga I am, an informant, a rat, nigga. Nigga, I ain't no motherfucking bitch. Ain't no motherfucking way in the world you niggas will ever get me to pull some bullshit like that. So I hung the phone up on them again. Listen what I'm telling you. Every word that I'm telling you is real deal. I don't play these games, man. I don't play wordplay games. I don't talk slick. I don't play these games, wordplay. I talk real, okay? I don't talk the bullshit. Y'all know me even in the pimp game. Y'all ain't never seen me walk up on no bitch. Yeah, oh, da. It's real with me. I kick real words, okay? But let me finish. So I hang the phone up on them niggas after checking basically both of them. Ken for putting me on the phone with this clown, and this clown for disrespecting me like that, asking me some shit like this. So, bam, I tell Maroy what's going on. Man, these niggas talking about they want me to set you up. He said, what you mean? I said, man, I don't know, man. Shit, man, you know me, I hung up. I'm trying to really figure out what the fuck they mean. None of it sound right. Shit, period. You feel me? So then, Maroy, not Maroy, I'm sorry. Then I started getting funny emails. Now I'm gonna be for real. Now I was a fool on the computer. I'm just coming home from the feds. The computer's really what I wasn't no computer savvy nigga. So I done clicked a couple of his links that he tried to fake edited documentary scenes of Charm having sex was fake. He admitted to me that was fake. He laughed and everything. He admitted. So he trying to send shit over in my email, but me being so, uneducated about the computer, I download the shit. Bam. He hacked my computer. He ended up hacking my phones. So I'm not knowing my computers and shit is hacked, okay? I started figuring the shit out because he hacked my Facebook. He had actually, and I found out after doing some research, he hired some motherfuckers from India to hack my motherfucking Facebook and change my panel on my Facebook where I couldn't hit my settings. They had to change the interface. I mean, the boys is cold, okay? This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm giving y'all some game about this motherfucker, okay? If you go on his site, he drops cookies in your from your website and he tracks your computer. He gets your IP address and from there he starts the hacking process, okay? This boy, he is sophisticated, okay? He knows I know everything. This is why he's really attacking me. He know I know everything now, okay? Now, me not being computer savvy, my phone is hacked and my computer's hacked. Now, how I found out was through my Facebook. So now, this is where the recording came in. I call him up because I know he hacked me. I kind of started putting two and two together. This clown hacked me. I'm sorry. This is how I found out he hacked me. I was on the phone with Maroy. After playing him for 2 weeks, I made him think that I was cool with him. Yeah, we cool. Yeah. So he started feeding me information. That's when he started telling me about the fake charm shit and how he paid people off to do interviews. And that's when he started coming. He was opening up. He was basically opening all his schemes. Ken knows all his schemes. Ken knows what he does, okay? Ken knows. All right, so this ain't nothing that can be confirmed. If y'all tag Pimping Ken in to this live, Ken will tell y'all that I'm telling y'all the truth. I'm not down talking Ken. The only time I'm down talking him when I say Ken, you suspect from fucking with this nigga. And I told Ken that at Big T Bazaar in Dallas when I seen him face to face. Okay, I was heated. Okay, all right, I was heated. I was real heated. Okay, at Big T, he'll tell you I was real mad now. Okay, it was by the grace of God we left that like we did, okay? Thank you, Jesus, okay? I seen Ken at Big T. I told Ken to his motherfucking face, dude, you fucking with that nigga, you suspect, period. You fucking with this clown, you are suspect, okay? That's when he told me, I don't fuck with him no more. I don't fuck with him no more. I don't fuck with him no more. He said, I don't fuck with dude no more. That's what he told me. I don't fuck with him. I don't fuck with him. I said, well, why don't me and you go on camera and tell these people we don't fuck with him? Let's stand up for the game, man. I said, you brought this motherfucker around. Since you brought this clown around, Ken, me and you go on camera and tell the people that fuck this nigga Kiko. We don't fuck with him. You know what Ken told me? No, because he's going to start to target me. Okay? Ken told me, when I told Ken, okay? I remember you back in the day at Big T Church. Hey, listen. Church, I'm definitely going to do that. Let me tell you. I told Ken, I said, let's go on camera together and let's squash this nigga. Let's let the game see that we're not going to let nobody little rag dog come in the game and disrupt it like this. He told me no. He said, because dude's going to go after me. Okay? When Ken told me dude's going to go after me, I knew then, okay, Ken. Yeah, I knew then that he's weak. At whatever reason, man, he weak. Okay? All right? He's weak. It's a weak man. Cold, man. All y'all. Because he got it all, you niggas, and all you niggas bow down. All you niggas bow down to that piece of shit. Y'all bow down. Y'all bow down. Anyways, now that I know my computers are hacked, I spent about $2,500 getting my computers cleaned up. He got my phone. I got my phone cleaned up. Boom. Now, about a year ago, they tried to pay Marvelous Rich $500 to snitch on me. Well, not snitch on me, I'm sorry. They tried to pay Marvelous Rich $500 to say that I put him in the feds. Marvelous Rich took the money from them, okay? Called me on the phone and told me, Gov, they gave me $500. I'm supposed to do a radio show. But I took the money from them. I'm calling you to let you know that I ain't going to do it. I'm not finna sit there and do no shit like that. I said, Marvelous Rich, Marvelous Rich. I shook my head because I knew for him to get the money, he had to talk about me bad anyways. Even though he did the right thing, he got the money, he called me. But he's a young man. He's only 23. But I said, Marvelous Rich, okay, that's cool. That's cool, Marvelous Rich. I said, but I need you to go on interview. And I said, I need you to go ahead and tell what happened, okay? So after they realized that he took their money and played them, that's when Kiko and all them called the jailhouse, told the people that he had a cell phone, trying to get him popped with the phone so he couldn't do the interview with me. Just so happened I got the interview. Okay, the interview is very damaging on both ends. Okay, I never put the interview out, and the reason why I never put the interview out because it's detrimental. Okay, it's a deep interview. Okay, let me tell y'all, man. As I'm going through it, I'm telling y'all, I want y'all to always remember, man, block these suckers out. Block these lames out. You see people like Kiko's, niggas that fuck with them type of guys. See, this community is small. Okay, it's always was a small. We was able to go cross country. I remember back in the days traveling the highways, man. You get in the car, man, you ride to the next city, you get on the phone, niggas show up with the weed, and man, this is what's happening, boom, but everything was, look, if you ain't been in the game 20, you might not really know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about going from one city to another city, getting up with a nigga, having true love. It was real. You feel what I'm saying? That's the community we need again. See, and if there's some women on here looking at this too, I'm going to blame some of you motherfucking hoes out here playing these fucking square ass niggas too. Y'all go out here, y'all give y'all money to these sucker ass niggas, and then they get in our motherfucking circle because they got 2-3 of you dumbass bitches paying them, and we let them in like another dumbass. They break 2 barriers. They first broke the hoe barrier, then they break the pimp barrier, and now we invaded with a bunch of suckers. Y'all paying these suckers, man. Keep y'all motherfucking money in your pocket till you find a real one. Hold that motherfucking money. Stack it up. Put it in the motherfucking pillow till you find you a real one. Because when he get it, he gonna respect you and what you doing and everything you doing for him. Stack that money up. Quit running to the cute nigga because the nigga cute, or the nigga got a nice car, or he's selling the biggest bag in the hood, or his pants sag, or he got a Gucci belt. Quit paying these squares, man. Y'all infiltrating us too. Heavyweight hoes paying these squares, and then these squares get around us riding these big whips, big chains, big rollies, and these niggas suckers. Hold your money, man. You ladies hold that money and wait till a real one come. You can get it to me, but there's more real ones out there than me. Find your real one. Hold it. Quit paying these fucking suckers. They got the game looking soggy. These niggas don't live like this no more, man. This my office, man. These niggas ain't pimping no more, man. These suckers, man, they tricking y'all. And y'all tricking y'all motherfucking selves, too. Quit tricking yourselves, man. Quit tricking yourselves, man. Real talk, man. Quit tricking yourselves, man. There's some real ones still around here, active and attractive. Quit tricking yourselves. Y'all letting these suckers in. Y'all letting these suckers in because y'all think they cute. Y'all letting these suckers in, man, I'm telling you. Get them out. Get them out. Check them out. Make them see if they standing up to the paint. Make them stand up to the paint. Make them sweat you. Make them spit some pimping. Make them kick that game. See, that's what hoes made niggas do back in the days. We had the pimp bars. We had the pimp bars, man. We had the Mac. We had to really Mac. We couldn't act. We had the Mac. These niggas is acting and knocking y'all. We had to stay down on our game. We had to be around the OGs to get the real game. Because these young niggas didn't know what to say to knock nothing. Y'all jumping in the car with these faggots. Get out the car with these faggots. And if you got a faggot ass sucker now, leave him tonight. Leave him, get out that house with that sucker. Because he a cancer to the game. He a cancer, get up. Get your money. Go get your money back. He done tricked you all this time. Get up and go get your motherfucking money back and stack it up and find you a real one. So we can get these suckers out this game. That's it. I'm telling y'all, man. I'm telling y'all, man. I'm telling y'all, man. If y'all don't want to follow these rules, man, y'all don't want to get on y'all game, move these suckers away from y'all, man. Get these suckers out your life. Get these sucker pimps from around us. Get these niggas that ain't doing nothing, man. You coming around looking horn smelling, nigga. Nigga, we gonna smear you out, nigga. We gonna peel you. I remember we used to peel you lanes, man. You suckers couldn't come around us with them bitches, man. We gonna get them up off you, man. Get you on out the way quick, nigga. The only way we knew if you was real if you came back 2-3 times with a new one. That's when we knew you was down. You couldn't just be knocked once. You couldn't be knocked twice. You had to be knocked 2, 3, 4, 5 times. And the nigga say, man, yeah, he pimping, man. He keep coming back. Man, you niggas, man, I'm tired. See, my days in this game is limited. I'm gonna tell you, and the reason why I done did what I had to do. I came, I saw, and I did what I had to do. I did more than a lot of niggas did at my age, and I accomplished a lot. You feel what I'm saying? By the good game, by God did it. Don't think that, oh man, the pimps believing in God. We got the Bible. We believing in the word. And God has carried me this far in this game. And he has gave me a voice to speak out. I don't want to speak bullshit. I have to speak facts. Some of us here will be sent to speak facts. And some will be sent to speak garbage. Some people are kings and some people are jokers. Some people are the truth tellers and some people are liars. That's just the way we have to accept this shit. But us, the real ladies, the real men of this game, it's time to stand up, y'all. Stand up. They human trafficking, stand up. Come on, human trafficking, they stand up, man. Stand up, y'all. Y'all see what they doing. They can't penetrate the game when you're dealing with real pros and cons, man. You can't do that. What they doing in the game is because there's a lot of fakes in the game. At 300 years, go to them fakesters. And go to them niggas that ain't. Come on, y'all know. Y'all know who getting that time. Them fake ass bitches, them fake ass niggas getting, they on the powder, popping X pills, talking about they pimping. You come on, y'all know what I'm talking about. I know I ain't see no lights on that. And I'm not trying to put you down, but I'm saying this. It's time to take control. If you're out there doing powder, doing them drugs that ain't for being constructive, y'all know what I'm talking about. Get out, leave it alone. Move away from it. Let's take control. Let's stand up. Let's be productive men. Let's grab the game, y'all. It's time to tighten up. Tighten up, y'all. Tighten up. We ain't lost. Tighten up. Tighten up. That's all we got to do. Just tighten up, man. Tighten up. Let's tighten up on them. Come on, man. We still here. There's still some downwards here. Tighten up. You girls, you ladies, tighten up. I love y'all, all y'all. Y'all think I don't, man. Y'all think I'm just a hard crew nigga, man. I love the game, man. I love everybody. I love the whole game. Tighten up. When I say tighten up, I'm being for real. I love the game. See, if some of y'all on here that know me, y'all know how I am, man. I'm passionate about the game. That's why when the trophies went on, I had to tell that I'm passionate about it. I love it. You feel what I'm saying? If I died today and they say G Gov died, man, he was pimping, man. Cool. I'm cool with it. I'm comfortable with me. I'm comfortable in my skin. You feel what I'm saying? I done a lot. But y'all got to tighten up, man. Let's tighten up out there, coast country. Let's lock the game. Let's lock it down right now. Let's lock it down. If y'all know a nigga playing with them type of people, y'all got to go and shy away. Let the fans have them. Hey, man, let the fans. We see some of these cats talking about, let the fans have them. But the game, we got to stay tight. We got to stay tight. Let the fans have these guys. Let them have them. It's okay. It's all right. We ain't lost nothing. We ain't lost nothing. We ain't gained nothing. You feel what I'm saying? We all an image of ourselves, but we hold the image together. You dig what I'm saying? So sometimes we just got to let them have them. Let them go. We got to let some of these dudes go. They ain't doing right. They ain't looking right. They ain't standing up strong. They not representing this game. They only want to represent themselves. Let them go. Let them suckers go. Because we know deep down inside, this is something that is collectively done, man. This is probably one of the biggest congregations it is in the world, man. You heard what them folks said. Number one in profit. Number one in profit. Understand. Get your business. All the time, oh, nigga pimping, he got him a business. That's a lie. I don't give a fuck what you're doing. You're pimping, go get your business. Go get your business. Quit buying the rims. Go get your business. It's okay to get a business, okay? It's okay to go and get your little money over there and come on over here and open up something and be successful. It's okay to graduate. It's okay to step your game up. Don't listen to that. All that drag they try to tell you, man, you got to be a real pimp. You got to be straight laced pimping, only checking it out the bitch. I thought all that dumbass shit too until I had $500,000 stacked up. Goddamn it, and the feds running up in my motherfucking house, and I said, damn, I should have opened up more businesses while I'm being scared. Don't be scared, be intelligent. Take that money and be intelligent. Do something right with it. You feel me? Don't let these niggas drown your head with the bullshit part of the streets game. It's bullshit niggas. Let me give y'all some history. I've been on the street since I was 8. I used to sleep in cars. Niggas from Chicago, if y'all here, give me some thumbs up. I used to sleep in cars, okay? Slept in alleys in my car at 15 and 16 and 17 years old, okay? I used to ride the L train from one side of Chicago to the other side of Chicago, okay? All right? I didn't have anywhere to go. I used to keep my clothes at the cleaners. I would wake up in the morning, go to the cleaners, get my clothes, and walk to my grandmama's house when she was at work and take a shower upstairs and leave so would nobody know I was there, okay? Now I would hit the streets clean with jewelry on. Niggas didn't know I was homeless or young homeless because I stayed clean. Now, but let me tell you, I stepped my game up. I left Chicago and came to Dallas, and I said I wanted something, and I seen something, and I took something. You feel what I'm saying? I applied all the game that I learned from the streets, and applied it to the streets, okay? And I made something, okay? Ain't too many of us lucky like this, okay? Don't too many of us can take it to like that. I'm telling you, it takes a man to do this shit. And if a nigga think it take more than a hoe and our money, it takes a man to do this shit. I know more niggas had more hoes and more money and wasn't doing a goddamn thing. I had lesser hoes, but I had money and I had a brain with my money. You understand what I'm saying? So I want y'all to know, man, listen, man, don't, when I say the streets, been in these streets, listen, 17 years old, went to the juvenile home, did a year there. I escaped the juvenile home, okay? I ran, left, called them back when I was 18, okay? Hey, man, let me tell you, got shot twice. I've been popped here. Been shot twice, St. Louis and Dallas, okay? Man, I got a history in the streets. I got a history in these motherfucking streets. In these streets, I got a history. My history is the streets. Okay? I came to Dallas. Okay? Got money. Caught my little fair time. You feel me? Cool. Came home. Still bossed up. Still bossed up. You feel what I'm saying? You got to use your mind, man. Quit being followers. Be leaders. Use your mind. I am a leader. I've never been a follower. I am a leader. Okay? I'm a leader. You have to be a leader out here, man. Lead. Lead. Quit following so much, man. Quit following. Hey, man, I appreciate everybody, man, for tuning in, man. And I hope at any point, if y'all got any wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, man, about what I'm telling y'all, man, listen, man, close your brain to the sucker shit. You young peas, y'all growing up in the game, y'all not going to be able to get it right if y'all take your brain and let it soak up sucker shit. You gotta be a hard head, but a soft brain. You feel what I'm saying? You gotta have a hard head, but a soft brain. You can't just let niggas, man, take you off, all right? You talking about men that's been in these streets a long time, man. I got real long years in these streets, man. I never folded on nothing, man, okay? All right? I want y'all to know that, and I love everybody out here in the game, man, and y'all keep playing it strong, better than ever, man. And guess what? For that cocksucker that said I was wearing fake diamonds, man, y'all go to my motherfucking Instagram, G-Gov the Governor, the Diamond Tester man, own it. I play for real. Church.
A Too Real for TV exclusive. Exclusive. TooRealForTV.com.